Well, getting ready to go. Yes, indeed. We've waited for a while. The boys have done a massive job on the track overnight, so we know that teething problems here for the opening practices, but it will mean that we're going to be in for a better track, so we'll reap the benefits of that. We've seen it with other good clubs that understand their own dirt, and you can sometimes you call it overwatering. Saw what happened at Woodville last weekend when people thought it was overwatered, and bang, it just dries out so quick. And exactly as it's done the last couple of days, the track then is better at the end. So it's worthwhile investing in the time to have it so right. All right, here we are. Hope you enjoyed your Waitangi day. Much as there was a bit of time at the end of the day, nice time to R&R, and cool for the kids that found those swimming holes and a nice place to relax. Pretty neat way to finish your day. All right, 12 events on our program today. Everybody will be having the warm-up and then back to the race. So here's our first group that's warmed up, now coming for the race. Ready under start as always. The clock is turning. Ready to go. 15 to 16, 125. And away we go. Who's got it all this time? Look for the 110. Oh, Maddock in there. Maddock, Connor Hart, the local man. Local rider, Tauranga. Oh, chain reaction. And down we go. 1, 2, 3. All, in fact, 4. There's 2 bikes in under there. So getting the bikes up and away, and a bit of bad luck for those riders, but more importantly, it is Connor that got the superb start, so nice work there from Connor. Check out the 67, so Connor Hart and a flying good charge, but already settling the race pace down a little bit as they get out. It will be wet and sticky on this opening lap. We saw that from the condition of the bikes when they'd come back after practice. Keen to look out for the best of them as we go out in front, and looking to our update at the moment with the Alpine Star 15 to 16 years class, the likes of 12 Dylan Westgate away to a good one, so 2 for the 999, 67 for Connie, will catch him on the white Husqvarna, and doing that step over oh so beautifully. A bit of track maintenance was done for those of you watching online in the significant break following our practice session, but live, loud and proud. Welcome to CTAS Live, proud to be your broadcast partner with Sky Sport Next, and covering racing out. Morning Brad, an opportunity to see this track. How good did that look after those practice sessions? That was rut paradise, wasn't it?
Perfection. This is absolute true motocross right now. The ruts are already forming up beautifully. There's at least 6 of them in most corners, so credit to the team. And great new format. They get those 3-lap warm-up sessions, and then they set another session out and then go racing. So you're nice and warm, nice and fresh, and just those bikes on track before this first race, it's formed up really nicely. So we've got the 318 Maddock Dixon. He's leading the championship on 72 points, 3 points behind him, Dylan Westgate. So Dylan second in the race at the moment. This is quite an important battle race for the weekend for these guys. They've only got 2 more to determine who's going to win this championship. Maddock Dixon, your defending champion, is out in front at the moment doing everything he needs to do, but he's only got a 3-point lead in the championship, so all to play for. We've got Jack Simon, Ryan King, Jared Hannon, 3rd, 4th and 5th, but only separated by 8 points between them, so there is so much to see and do. We're starting to get really excited into the thick of it. Junior Nationals 2021. And Maddock Dixon leading from the front. We've got Dylan Westgate. Great job from Dylan in 2nd place, but desperate to try and keep on the back of Maddock. These are massive 12.5 minute twice on lap races. So plenty to keep an eye on here. Catch just one here. Maddock Dixon, Dylan Westgate. Connor Hart still up in 3rd place, but Ryan King's got himself in 4th. Jack Simon, pretty good start. He's in 5th place. Sam Downs, Boston Doherty, Luke Angelini, and Jared Hannon. That's your top 10 as you see it at the moment.
Well, keen to reflect on our points at the moment as well for this class, and for our 12 to 16 years, 125 Alpine Star. Maddock Dixon on 72 out of 75 points in the lead, ahead of Dylan Westgate, so it's the same order on the racetrack than they are as well. Only the 3 points to separate. Remembering, of course, Dylan got a win in the second moto yesterday, which right at that point was a level score, and then Maddock just to win that last one gives him a 3-point buffer. Back in 3rd place is Jack Simon on the 125. This outstanding Southland rider on 58 points. Following him on 54 points, Ryan King, going to Jared Hannon on 50. Then we look to Logan Denise in 6th place on 44, with Luke Heafy having an outstanding Junior Nationals now on 41. In 7th place, he's tied with Connor Hart, and 8th, 9th for Luke Maisie on 31. in 10th place in Boston Doherty. So they're our top 10 of racing. Boston back there, by the way, on 28 points. So 72.69, that's only a 3. Then 3rd to 4th, 58.54, that's only 4 points. Another 4 back to 50. So just 8 points to separate that 3rd, 4th and 5th. Remembering we don't remember who 4th was. We'll find out who was on the podium for the top 3 in New Zealand. So all on to wrestle that 3rd place for the podium. And the 3 to watch it will be Jack Simon, Ryan King and Jared Hannon. But with a slip back to Connor, unfortunately, hasn't been as consistent today. That was a superb start and a whole shot. And good to see Brady's running top 5. So that's a real boost for Connor for the final day today.
It's so good to see the local riders coming to the fore. We've seen a couple of them performing really, really well. So awesome to see out here at the moment. To update, Manic Dixon still leads ahead of Dylan Westgate. So these two have had some great battles so far this weekend. This one's shaping up good as well. Jack Simon has got himself into the thick of it now, 5th place. So Ryan King's the man that's gone up into 3rd. Head of Connor Hart still hanging on to 4th, but Jack, you see there on the number 55 machine, he's got the awesome blue and orange gear on this morning and trying to get himself involved in this one. He's running 5th place. As we've got the action updates here. 15 to 16, 1, 2, 5, brought to us by Alpine Stars. It's Manic Dixon, Dylan Westgate and Ryan King there, top 3. Connor Hart ahead of Jack Simon. Sam Bowers, we're going to Luke Heapy, Boston Doherty, Logan Denise and Jared Hannon back in 10th place. He's got a lot of work to do. He's sitting 5th in the championship. He's going to need to get right in the thick of it and maximise the championship points. Only 5 races for the championship to be decided, so all important points on offer. And Manic Dixon doing everything right at the moment, flying on his Altherm window systems, JCR Yamaha. Look out for Dylan Westgate in 2nd place though. So this is going to be great. There's battles all over the track. The battle for 4th and 5th place is getting really exciting. Jack Simon just tucked in behind Connor Hart, and tell you this is quite a sort of a tacky type of soil as well, so you wouldn't want to be getting into this roost. They'll be playing havoc with you at the moment. These guys are really sending it at the moment. So 8.5 minutes plus a lap still remaining in this one here. That's Manic Dixon in charge.
Right, to pick up in a few more now. Alpine Star 15 to 16 year class. It might be Medic in charge from Dylan the Buffer, 2.2 seconds. Going back to Ryan King. Ryan needs this kind of place. Why? Because he's back and forth at the moment. As we mentioned, you forget about 4th because you focus on your top 3. So he'll be wrapped to be there. Connor Hart behind him. And in fact, if anybody to be behind Ryan, that's a good plus because that means that Jack Simon, for example, it's 4 points in front of him, will be then further back with Jack and then in 5th place. So Jack also knows the mission that 5th place is not good enough for him to be standing away from the podium, so needs to get up on that podium, so needs to push it hard. So looking forward to that trio. Certainly the Manic Dylan show proven to be the hot shots. 2 wins to Medic today and 1. So this is a class that's gone 3-2. They've had 3 races over the last 2 days. So they've got 2 here today. Busy for these guys. Right kind of conditions for 125 racing as well. And this track, absolute premium. Look at this for the front runners. Keep an eye on this. Here they go. Look down through the ruts. Look at the ruts. Right covering into that back wheel. You can almost see it going up to the axle. Beautiful ruts in there. 0 dust, 0 mud. Beautiful, perfect track conditions. And absolutely meant to watch those guys hanging off the back of their bikes, as we love to describe it, as they've got the art of giving that back wheel and the traction on the ground, and also what we call light on the front, which means they might have a chance to get that front cord on a cross rut and go down. So when you're driving the bike from the back of the bike, and beautiful to watch them when they hang off the back in that style. Looking good out there as we go for those updates. And Ryan in there, Connor ahead of Jack. No changes for those top 5 at the moment. They're all looking good, and this is critical, Brad, in that fight for 3rd place to get on the podium, because at the moment it's Jack, Ryan and Jared in that order, 3, 4 and 5, but at the moment you've got Ryan, Connor and Jack, so that's reversing the call in favour of Ryan King at the moment.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. This track is looking immaculate at the moment. So Manic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, that's still your top 2, but Ryan King, what a wonderful job. This quite a wet circuit, would be quite similar to his home track at Barrett Road, so he'll be loving this at the moment out there. Top 3, well done on the Crown Kiwi man. He is loving it, so that's 3rd place. Jack Simon's got up into 4th place ahead of Connor Hart, so we'll look out for Jack Simon to try and get himself into this one. He's about 7 odd seconds behind Ryan when they cross the line. So let's see what he can do. Still massive 6 minutes plus a lap remaining. We've got Medic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, Ryan King still your top three. We've got Jackson on now in the fourth place ahead of Connor Hart. We go back to Sam Bowes, Luke Heavy, Logan Denise and Boston Doherty. Jared Hennon still down there in 10th place, so he's going to need to try and maximise his championship points. He's got 5th in the championship moment. Guys like Luke Heavy, Logan Denise, Connor Hart, all tucked in there behind him by not many points, so this is going to be exciting. And we'll have a look at this one here. Luke Maisie, the man in 11th place as well, so awesome action here. 15 to 16 125s brought to us by Alpine Stars, the first of our races on the day. These guys get 2 for the day, and then coming up next with our 12 to 13 85s, they also will get 2 for the day into the hard and fast junior motocross action, celebrating 40 years of New Zealand junior motocross, and this is one of the best tracks we've had in the 40 years. It's phenomenal. So many different lines, passing choices, and great racing. It's a testament to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club and the track team. Put on a beautiful weekend so far, and we're on here at the moment. Let's have a look at some lap times and see Medic Dixon, that time around at 2:11.2, but a little bit quicker was Dylan Westgate, so that gap now on 1.5 seconds. So the battle for the lead certainly going to be heating up. There's nothing in it at the moment. Ryan King, he's 22 seconds back off the 2 leaders, but Jack Simon has got that to about 7 or 8 seconds. So look out for Jack Simon. He's coming for that podium placing and trying to secure himself 3rd in the title. At the moment, it's with Ryan King. So look out for that one. There's battles within battles. It's all over the track here, and we've still got 4 minutes plus a lap to go.
Keen to watch out now. That's a real plus for Jack Simon as he picks up his game. Moving on, Connor Hart. Connor's gone back to 5th. Better result for Connor will help him move up. Logan Denise, Sam Bowes, Luke Heafy slipping back one. Jared Hannon probably having one of his worst results. In fact, reflection of Jared, he's gone 16.80, which effectively is 6th and 5th. So here he is back in 9th place at the moment, by far his worst result. So he's on the boil to try and get back. Just put in a decent last lap though at 2:18, fighting his way back. And to be in front of Boston Doherty, but behind Luke Heafy. He'll be disappointed in that result. Had a little hiccup during the race, and here he is now looking to carve his way back through the field. So all on at the moment for the Glory, remembering a critical race, penultimate race for this class. 2 to go in the sun here today. These are beautiful conditions for moto, so these guys need to capitalise. They've had a great track. They went out and christened it this morning, so it's pretty juicy. When they came back into the Parc Ferme, the bikes were very dirty indeed, dirtier than they had been for any of the other 2 days. So more water got put on last night than any other night of the competition. And why? Because the forecast is for a hotter, warmer day here today. So combating nature as we need to meant that the track had to be wetter for the prep in the early rounds of practice. All right, looking out for Medic. Then we go to Dylan. There's your update at the moment, 1st and 2nd. Smoking a big advantage out there. Oh, there we go. No, it's changed round. Oh, there we go. So, that's going to level the score. If it was to finish in this order, that would be a 1-1-2-2. Each of them would have had 2 wins and 2 seconds. They'll be tied. They'll be tied for points at the end of this one. Wow. So there we go. Just thought that I've seen the other KTM go past. Thought it was a bigger buffer. But no, not to be the case, because so it's Dylan there over Medic. And the buffer between them is now gone 2.7 the other way. So it's Medic with Dylan, and keen to look out on that one. Wow. That little incident happening after the finish line, so still showing on our results as the other way round. And late in the race has been Brad has been updating. It's now with 1 minute and 54 seconds to go, and then the next time around they didn't get the white flag. So that is what you can only describe as drama with a capital D. And we are on for this one. We are on for the chance to have a points tie with 1 motor to go. May the best rider win. What a way to sort it out, and the pressure on, and also looking out for that next little tussle going on. And that, of course, is the one between Jack and Ryan. Remembering on those overall points, Jack sitting on 58, Ryan sitting on 54. They're 1 place apart at the moment, separated by just 2. So that would leave Ryan still in that, sorry, my apologies, Jack in that 3rd place, but Ryan's closed the gap right down. Connor Hart's still in there for 5th. Those guys looking good. So it is Dylan Westgate ahead of Medic Dixon. We're on for a furious finish here, Brad.
Oh, this is what we wanted to see, some sort of drama, some high intensity, high octane stuff. Dylan Westgate now leads this one ahead of Matic Dixon. Ryan King has done a wonderful job. He's got that third place pretty comfy at the moment. So Jack Simon's had no real answer to try and get into this podium battle. We crossed the line with 55 seconds left on the clock. So the white flag ready to go next time around. 2 laps to go in our fourth race of the weekend for our 15 to 16 year 125 brought to us by Alpine Stars. And at the moment it's the Alpine Star man, Dylan Westgate, flying at the moment. We've got action on the track to keep an eye on here. Plenty of look at all over as we go racing with this one here. Absolutely drama filled. Can't wait to see this one here.
Well, maybe it's the pressure out there. We're looking over to Ryan. We can there see Jack to go past. There's a 55 for Jack. Jack's on, looking good, looking calm. He's been pretty consistent through there as others are coming and going. Looks like it, at a quick glimpse, it may have gone back the other way for the race lead as well. So premature at this stage that it wasn't. To say that it was going to finish like that, what we're effectively implying is with 2 laps to go, could go, well, in fact, 3.5 seconds. So Matic over Dylan, remembering it was a big buffer the other way at about 2.7 seconds. So that's effectively a 5-second change that one of them's gone up, one's gone down. It won't show within the lap there's actually being a change of result. The reason for that is that both of those 2 incidents happened in the same lap. So Matic was leading, then Ryan was, my apologies, Dylan was leading, and then back to Matic was leading, all in the same lap. So drama with a capital D unfolding for us at the moment, and looking out to this finale.
All right, keeping an eye on Matic Dixon, the 318. He's 3 rollers around the back of the track already. So the white flag ready and waiting. We're about to have 1 lap to go, so check this one out. The update at the line last time around. Matic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, Ryan King still ahead of Jack Simon. Connor Hart, that's going to be the race of the weekend so far for Connor. He's sitting in 5th place at the moment. Logan Denise, Jared Hannon, Luke Heafy, then go to Sam Bowers and Boston Doherty. Rounding it out, top 10. White flag is out now. Matic Dixon is about to start the final lap of race number 4 for the 15 to 16 years 125s. And the L3 window system chassis Yamaha was unlucky last weekend at Woodville. Certainly one of the quicker riders. Had a bit of a crash early on in the program and had about an 8th place, I think. Come back and won the next 2 motos, but it wasn't enough to try and get him the Grand Prix title. That went to Jack Simon, who rode really well last weekend. Really consistent, good performance. And he's sitting in 3rd place in the points, 4th place in the race. So definitely hang on to that 3rd overall. But we're going to have some showdowns coming up here. Matic Dixon can hang on to that. He will extend his points lead to 6 points and certainly be odds-on favourite to take this title out. He is the current 15 to 16 years 125cc National Junior Champion and looking really good at the moment. So on the last lap at the moment, Matic Dixon, Dylan Westgate, that gap 7.2 seconds now. So certainly looks like only a disaster will cost Matic from taking this one out here. Ryan King has got that gap on about 3.5 odd seconds, so still a little bit of a buffer back to Jackson Moore. We've got Connor Hart, Logan Denise, Jared Hannon, Luke Heavy, Sam Bowers, and Boston Doherty, our top 10. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Our Alpine Stars, 15 to 16, 125. These guys are flying at the moment.
Watching the 318, there he goes. What a star performer there on the L3 window system. JCR, Fox Apparel supported Yamaha YZ 125 and Matic Dixon in control and holding on to it. Hasn't been all that way, as we know. Had it, lost it, regained it again, and here we are with the final. Probably only about 4 corners to go from this point. So last lap and looking good as he heads towards the checkered. Lovely sweeping corner, heads out wide, gets right over there. Look at those ruts on the ground. Fantastic, right over the extreme right of the track as he swings wide and be honing it in to come through to our feature finish line. So keen to look out for Matic and his update to the finish. Watch out from 318 Medic Dixon, 12 Dylan Westgate from the 110 of Ryan King, having a decisive third place that he needs here late in the motor. There we are, cruising across the finish line. So well done to the 318, the checkered flag out there, and Medic Dixon home for the glory. We'll do the interview with Medic, but more importantly, cementing his points, and not that tyre. That'll now take him out to a 6-pointer as he cruises across the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha finish line in a beautiful floater. Look at that, cool, calm, collected, straight as a die. So nicely through there. Dylan Westgate in that second place. Ryan King's got the third. Jack Simon home in the fourth place. 19 seconds from first back to fourth. So within 20 seconds, that's a good lap by those other boys. And a good points in for Ryan. No, still hasn't eclipsed Jack, but he was 4 away from him. He'll now only be 2 away from him. So all on for the final. With those boys finish like that, Brad, that'll be a tie for that third place. So it'll be interesting when we watch the count back.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Well done, Medic Dixon. He got the job done there. Didn't have it his own way, but that'll feel pretty good. He extends his lead in the championship by another 3 points, make it a 6-point lead heading into the final moto. And we just know how anything can happen out here in junior motocross. Medic Dixon gets the win over Dylan Westgate. Good job from Dylan. Ryan King. And then go back to Jack Simon. Connor Hart finishes in 5th place. That's certainly the best performance for him this weekend. He is 8th in the championship, so that'll be some good points for him. Go back to Logan Denise, Jared Hennett, Luke Heafy, Sam Bowes, and Boston Doherty, rounding out our fantastic 15 to 16 Alpine Stars top results. There's the top 10 there in our first race of the day, race 4 for the weekend. They get one more race to try and determine the junior championships. We have a 14 to 16 years 3-lap practice session coming out next, and then we get into our second race of the day, 12 to 13 years 85. We'll got a few technical difficulties at the moment. As soon as we can, we'll get down to the podium where Medic Dixon's waiting nice and patiently. He will be excited and extending his points lead now out to a 6-point advantage and doing a really, really good job. So we'll go down to Neil, who will have a ecstatic Medic Dixon race 1 winner here for the day 3 of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship, brought to us by Farm Auto Village and Yamaha New Zealand. Over to you, Neil.
Hey, nice indeed for Shane to come over and do the congratulations, Shane King. Here's our sand tyre. A few people have been talking about the sand tyre. A good option for you, Medic. How do you feel about the tyre choice?
Yeah, yesterday I wasn't running the sand tyre in the first race and was quite a bit down in power, so I chucked a sand tyre on the back and worked a dream.
All right, indeed. Hey, what happened in the race? A little bit of a hiccup, but you regained in first place?
Yeah, so I ditched it just after the finish line and I came round in second. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna try and catch him, but no, he ditched it as well, so a bit of luck, so yeah.
All right, hey, you can say either the best of the track or the worst of the track, depending on what the conditions you like, but that is one juicy track out there, even better than it was yesterday.
So much better than it was yesterday, but no, it's going to turn out mean today, but yeah.
All right, hey, a few good people behind you to get you where you are now?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the team at LDM JCR and all their sponsors and my mum and dad, just everyone that's helping me out, and especially my mechanic, Isaac. Cheers.
Well done. Nice birds. Here you are with our winner of the first moto today on a Super Sunday Tauranga day here at the Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals 2021. Medic Dixon, first up on the podium. Action live, loud and proud. We're here on Sky Sport Next. Well, good morning to our visitors here today. Time just at 9:45. What we are doing is every class before they're having a race is having a practice. That's what's happening now for one of the classes. These guys, when they finish their practice, they'll come back and line up here next to the start. As you can see, there's a group on the start line now that's ready to start. So there'll always be one group in the Park Fairmate, one on the line and one out on the track. So this is because we've just started. So we've only had one race. And the group that's on the start line will be starting next. And then this group that's out on the track now will be starting after the group that's on the start line have had their race. So if you can get the idea of the format to flow through. So effectively, they practice, wait one race, and then have their race. So it just means that rather than all have a practice in the morning and then for some classes waiting 2 hours, means that they're more familiar when they go out to the track with the track conditions that have been. So, for example, those 125s went out and christened the track, so they had it in wetter than average condition, and they were the ones in to go and race in those conditions. So great format, and superb the way it's been made to work here today. So cool to see. Thank you. Just a reminder, folks, please, we appreciate the rubbish. Please make sure you take your rubbish with you. There's not bins around simply because there's a group of volunteers that are running the track rather than the event. Please don't put your rubbish in the toilets. Thank you. If you have to dump your rubbish, ask the club for a suitable place to do so. Don't put your rubbish in the toilets, please. When we be as open and as honest about that, we'd really appreciate that. If you've had your coffee, you keep a hold of your coffee, and you can, certainly if you're involved in the pits, everybody's got a rubbish bag back in their pit area. But as members of the public, please take your rubbish with you. If you can understand that, we'd be really thankful. Why? Because a group of volunteers looking after an event aren't people that are picking up the rubbish afterwards. So cheers, folks. Thank you very much. Mimico, proud to be sponsoring our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Champs 2021 with us 12 to 13 years class. Cole Davies, 75 points unbeaten, 25, 25, 25. Seth Morrow second, 66, 22, 22, 22. Jack Coleman third, 20, 20, 20 for 60. Going back to Aidan Hall, scoring a, what's that, a 4 and 125, so he's on 50 points, just in front of Case Toms on 48, who's scored a 6.47. So Carson Mackey back in 6th place, followed by Reed Gordon, Sheldon Brown, Delton Manson and Chase Williamson. Ready to go for our second motor of the day. Biggest field of them all, 12 to 13 years, 85cc. Out of the blocks we go. Called the whole shot. Who's got up through the middle? 212, Seth Morrow. Seth Morrow away, 212. Superb start from Seth. Luckily the field gets through there at the moment. 39 riders all negotiating the whole shot corner safely, but it's Seth Morrow who sets the race pace, smoking him up for a great start out there at this stage. So Seth Morrow on fire. Back to the drama. We've got a doll out on the race to unfold. Nice run through the tight left-hand corner. Here's Ollie Corbin, centre picture for the man in the bright gear. Love that. Commentator's dream to watch through there. Checking on the others, but Cole, Seth Morrow, remembering now the points leaders. Look for the 1-2-1 on the white bike for Jack Coleman. Super consistent with his third places here yesterday. It's interesting to know what this track will bring out. It's a wetter track than they've had over the last 2 days, so might find different riders that can excel in those conditions. How good for the others. Not the best of starts. Yamaha rider, look at that, smoking him up right around the outside, moving up not just one but 2 places. Nice to watch through there. Keen to get a picture of that, and no, just missing it out off the screen, so didn't quite see it. We'll try and come back. Maybe is that the 11 of the 11 of Chet Ottaway. Not sure in there. We'll get an update of that one shortly, but there you have it. Certainly the Seth Morrow show for the starting position. 17 to go with Cole Davies. Cole, of course, double classing, riding the bigger 105 and the 125 class, but it's the 17 for Cole, and another brilliant bit of moto excellence from this young man. But hey, out in front and banging it through there again, the 2-1-2. Look at that rhythm. Wow, great section of the track as they come towards you. Watch them, and you can get the idea when they're on the pace, because rather than roll it, they're literally jumping in across to that top next face. And it's a nice part of the track that stayed really intact over the whole weekend, and good to see that it hasn't broken out, or when I say broken out, his part, sometimes the edge goes off the top, and that's where the riders continue to aim for, and it makes a one-line circuit. But with that same ride across there has made it very good. Not the most perfect start for Cole, Brad, but Seth Morrow in control for the lead at this stage.
Yeah, this is something we talked about last night, how good Seth Morrow was right at the end of the day yesterday. He's getting better and better around this track. He's all the way from Invercargill. He is the current 8 to 11 years CC 85cc champion. And he is flying at the moment. Check him out, the 2-1-2. Flying at the moment. We go back to Jack Coleman, 2nd place. Cole Davies in 3rd. So Cole, he's got the championship lead at the moment. Doesn't need to do anything silly, just needs to hang in there, doing a really good job at the moment. So check this one out, 12 to 13 years, 85cc action. And Seth, Jack and Cole, that's your classy top 3. They've been top 3 all weekend. And then you go checking out all the action here. Thanks to Mimico bringing us this one here. And this one here, massive 38 entries, so 38 entries out on track, and everyone get away pretty cleanly there. So when you got that many riders into the first corner, can always get really hairy. These guys are doing a wonderful job. So check this one out, 9 minutes plus, let's do it go. Seth Morrow, he was the fastest man on track. What's the fastest lap time of race number 3 yesterday. And we talked about if he can get a good start, how much pace he's got. He's done that right here today. He got out of bed, into it. So Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, Cole Davies, that's your top 3. We go back to the 941 there. That's a good 4th place by a young Case Toms. We've got Carson in there as well. Aidan Hall, Delta Manson, Alex Maitland, Toby Moore and Chase Williams all in there. Top 10 action. Sheldon Brown, 11th, Reed Gordon. Ollie Corbin, top 13 for Ollie. And Jaden McKenzie, Cooper Smith, running out top 15. Our Mimico, 12 to 13 years, 85. This is race 4 of the weekend. They're only just over halfway through their championship, so still plenty to play for. It's Cole Davies with the championship lead. He's won all 3 races so far, but down in 3rd place at the moment. Let's check this one out. It's awesome stuff. 8 minutes plus a lap still remaining.
Well, refreshing to look at those points as we talked about. Super consistent. Cole 3x3, Seth 2x2, and Jack 3x3. So they were the perfect score all the way there yesterday. Interested to see whether these conditions will mean that they're the same again here today. Maybe as we've seen with the 125s, the track conditions can play a role. Mistakes made by the leading 2 riders ended up by self-cancelling each other's performance out. As when one had gone down, the other one went down as well. So if we can get the idea that going to be a pretty good test for these guys. Cole back in third, Jack there for the second, but it's Seth for the first, and with a 3.7 lead. In fact, it's 5.081 for Cole on Seth at the moment. That's first to third, so they've re-jostled around a little bit, and looking good for the 2-1-2. Here's a man all the way from Invercargill, part of the awesome Southland club that won the inaugural Brian Davison Trophy for the #1 club effort. And looking forward to seeing that trophy to be awarded tonight at the prize giving. Just a reminder to everybody that you don't have to have a meal ticket to be part of prize giving. The meal tickets and the prize giving are separate. You can still come along to prize giving. There's open reception from 3 o'clock and the prize giving from 3:30. That's at this stage. We'll update if there are any changes to that. But just to make it clear, you don't have to be a meal ticket holder to be at the prize giving presentation. So I want to encourage as many people to come along as possible. It's well worth it, folks. It's a great finale and a deserved respect of the riders to get the accolades they deserve. Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, Cole Davies in there, 1, 2, 3. Back to Case Toms, Carson Mackey, Aidan Hall in the 6 from Delton Manson, and Toby Moore picking up the race pace over here as well today. So nice to see Mimico sponsored 12 to 13, biggest class in our junior competition with these 85cc riders. Started entries out at 45 riders, bit of an attrition rate. Got here with only 40 riders, and then we lost one through the practice qualifier. So it's been 13-9, and we've still got the 39 out there at the moment, all the way back to the unlucky ones at the rear of the field. Looking at quickly run of Alex Maitland, Chase Williamson, Ollie Corbin, Jordan Coles. So another kids sort of running around that 11 through 15 placing. So certainly some still very good riders that don't even crack the top 10. But it's the calibre of when you've got the 40 best riders in New Zealand lined up here. For the Mimico supported 12 to 13, this is Farm Auto Village, the home of GWM, this fantastic ute that you've got to see, folks, the Cannon. It's debuted and launched globally right here at our event this weekend. Go and check it out next to the Yamaha pits up in the public area. Back with more mighty motocross coming at you. Mimico 12 to 13s. Check it out. Of course, folks, you can watch all this on CTAS Live, and it comes through to Sky Sport Next. Proud to be putting motocross to the public of the world.
All right, 5 minutes plus a lap, but still remaining in this one. It is still the 2-1-2. Seth Morrow, he is doing a really good job with a 2.1 second lead over Jack Coleman, but the fastest man on track was that man in third place, the 17 of Cole Davies on the Cycle Spot KTM. He's there, third place, and just logged a 2:17.838, so he is flying. As we watch this one here, just misses a gear coming over that little crest before the left-hander, so loses a bit of ground, but certainly knows he's got the pace. He's got a 9-point lead in the championship, doesn't need to do anything silly. There's still 2 more races to count the points, including the one they're in at the moment. This is race number 4. And there's still 4.5 minutes plus a lap. So Cole Davies, the fastest man on track, but stuck there in third place with Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman ahead of him. Case Toms, good job in fourth place. Carson Mackey, Aidan Hall, back to Delton Manson there. Absolutely fantastic. The depth of this field, 12 to 13 years, 85. There's really good guys right down the pack. And we've got 39 entries. There's 37 still out there. And everyone on the lead lap. Just phenomenal racing here. So we're out halfway through this one. Just over 4 minutes plus a lap to go. Seth Morrow gets the whole shot and has ticked off these laps, doing a really, really good job. Really good stuff. The man from Chicago on the Motor X Motor South Pirelli Fox and Target MX coaching machine. Little brother in the Pro 65 class, so awesome stuff from the Morrow family. Really cool. All the way from Invercargill and out in front of the Moto at the moment. The 121, Jack Coleman still there. Second place, Cole Davies after losing a bit of ground is catching back up quickly, but with 3.5 minutes to go, he's going to have to try and find the rabbit out of the hat if he wants to win this one, but he does not need to do anything. So he's got the 9-point lead in the championship and looking really good in this one here. Case Toms, Carson Mackey, Aidan Hall still unchanged at 4th, 5th and 6th. Delton Manson, Sheldon Brown's up in 8th place. Good work from Sheldon. Got a podium at the New Zealand Grand Prix a week ago, so a big highlight for the former New Zealand mini motocross champion Sheldon Brown from Ekatahuna, doing a great job there. So charging through the pack, up in 8th place. We've got Toby Moore, Reed Gordon, Chase Williamson and Alex Maitland running in our top 12 with Ollie Corbin there in 13th on the AFC Moto machine. This is awesome to have 39 entries in 12 to 13 and 85, and all of them still on the lead lap. It shows how good junior motocross really is.
Yeah, great comment, Brad. Certainly you're sharing those sentiments. That what effectively we're implying is that the group itself from top to bottom is just no more than this one lap that they're on. So you're not getting riders to lap, which means that the guys that are out in front are having a clear track, and it's taking quite some time before they catch up to the back markers. Again, the calibre of 39 riders and the creme de la creme of our motocross is quality from top to bottom. Still as the pyramid is, folks, you know, you're talking about these juniors, plenty of people ride junior motocross. It's the cream of the crop that come to the Nationals, and it's the best that want to get out and perform. A lot of preparation has gone into this. It's bike preparation, it's rider preparation, it's fitness. Remembering this is the first ever junior Nationals we've had in the heat of the summer, the month of February. Conventionally, in years gone by, they've been in the what was called the May school holidays before going to the first term holidays under the 4-term year of being the month of April. So we really are seeing this come into February now, meaning that these guys have got to be better prepared than ever. And under the heat of the Tauranga sun today, they're going to be scorching out there. Probably down in the basin here where there is no wind, and the heat up here on the top of the hills is probably going to be a good 25 plus degrees down in there. That is going to be a bit of fire and a real test for our riders to do. And remembering for these guys, 2 motos as well today, 2 motos as well. So they've had 1 for the first day, 2 for yesterday, and here they are now with 2 to go. So this is their penultimate race at the moment. Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, Cole Davies, no changes. Case Toms, Carson Mackie, Aidan Hall, no changes. So the top 6 have settled into a routine in those places, about equidistant as well, Brad.
Yeah, we're down to the crunch here at the moment. 1 minute plus a lap remaining. Our leaders are just at the top end of the track, so about to tick off yet another lap here at TECT Park. It's a phenomenal facility, one of the best tracks we've had a junior motocross championships at for recent times. Really good. The club has done a wonderful job. Looking absolutely immaculate out there. Some great ruts, some awesome moisture locked into that surface. We're going to have some great racing at the moment. Interesting to see a lot of guys opting for different tyres and then changing tyres throughout the day. There's not many tracks in New Zealand where you'd practice on one tyre and then change it to go racing. So awesome stuff. Many of the different elements of Junior Motocross Championship Racing, the 2021 Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Juniors at TECT Park, and really, really cool. So Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, Cole Davies cross the line. They are on their second to last lap now. The white flag is still not out, so 15 seconds left. That will expire, and we'll be ready to see our awesome white flag come out next time, as we see Cole Davies might have got that job done. So I think Cole Davies after the line has managed to get around Jack. So wicked move right around the outside, railed that boom, and we caught that on the awesome CTAS replay. Thanks to Grant, the team from CTAS, bringing us the first ever live stream New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. Thanks to skysportnext and the team. What a wonderful looking job. Brilliant stuff. Seth Morrow now, Cole Davies up into second, Jack Coleman. Case Tom still ahead of Carson Mackie and Aidan Hall. Sheldon Brown up into 7, so continues to climb through the pack, but has left his run a little bit late as time has run out, and we're on the second to last lap at the moment.
Yes, indeed, celebrating 40 years of junior motocross as well, 1981 to 2021. 40 years going back to some of our champions like Graham Allen, Rex McCow winning in Marlborough way back in 1981. What about 1982 champions on the day that we celebrated? In fact, had John Penny from Penny Homes with us here yesterday. He said a sponsor for our Motocross the Nation team. He was at the Nationals in 82. Had it won that day by riders like Glenn Cicerich and Dean Gabbities was the man who won the 125s. Man, he was a hot act in our sport there for some time. So just reflecting on our history, 1983, 3 winners of the day, including a young man, Justin Thompson from Taihape. We also had Bryce Hunt from Taranaki and Jody Bates from Atiamuri. They were our 3 winners. Vivid memories of 1983 at Wanganui Airport Road. So there you have some of our history of the sport. Many others along the way, like Shane King, Daryl Atkins, Josh Cobbins, and of course Ben Towley. So all been junior champions, and we reflected on that yesterday, talking about New Zealand Superbike Road Racing Championship. Take Damon and Mitch Reeves, take Sloane Chopper Frost, take Daniel Meadham, take Scott Moyer in there. They have all been participants at New Zealand Junior Motocross, and here they are, our leading contenders in Superbike Road Racing now. So great to see you.
All right, white flag time. So white flag's out. We're on the final lap. Seth Morrow still leading Cole Davies, but that gap's shrunk right down. So look out for some fireworks on the final lap here. The 2-1-2 ahead of the 17 at the moment. Jack Coleman still there in third place. Check this one out. So we've got 1 lap to go. Race 4 of the weekend for 12 to 13 years old. Thanks to Mimico. bringing us this action, and a massive 39 entries in 12 to 13 years, 85. We've lost a couple along the way in the weekend. We've also had a brilliant racing. Some of these guys have had some great battles, and it's the 2-1-2. It'll be the first time he has got a race win this weekend. If he can pull this off, this will really shake up the championship. Good job from Cole to get up into second place and mitigate that points loss he was going to lose. If Seth can get this one done, he'll take 3 points back out of that 9-point lead of Cole's, and all to play for here. So Seth Morrow, Cole Davies, that's the top two. They've been 1 and 2 all weekend, but swapped around for this race here. But Jack Coleman went to Case Times. Carson Mackey doing a great job. That's a good top 5 for him. Aiden Hall, Sheldon Brown up in the 7th place, but still got 4.5 seconds to try and catch up to Aiden. So looking like 7 for the number 7. Sheldon there. Dylan Manson, Reed Gordon, Chase Williams, and Alex Malin. Ollie Corbin's up in the 12th place. Well done to Ollie on the 219 machine, the AFC Moto bike. And this one here, Toby Moore 13th. We've got Lockie McLaren right there on the 381. Rounding out our top 14 as we get things heated up. So absolutely hectic out there. Seth Morrow, Cole Davies, and Jack Coleman, they are a class act at the moment. Top 3 at the moment. They've spread themselves out a little bit over this last lap. But looking like Seth Morrow has got a decent 15 to 20 bike length advantage. Just got to try and bring this one home. He's through the rollers at the moment, so last quarter of the lap, there's plenty of black markers, though. Anything can happen here, but this will feel really good if he can pull this one off. So look out for the 2-1-2 all the way from Invercargill. He's just got about 2 or 3 corners to go. Right up the top end of Tech Park. It's a beautiful track, really cool panoramic views, some sweeping right-handers before they run. There's a tabletop, and then they run to the feature finish, the Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha, New Zealand. Feature finish line. Seth Morrow has done a wonderful job. He's kept it neat and tidy, kept out of trouble, got the good start, and gets a checkered flag. So win race number 4, the 2-1-2, and he is pumped. Well done to Seth Morrow. Absolutely brilliant. So he gets the job done over Cole Davies. Cole will be happy with his speed, though. He lodged the fastest lap of the race, and he was a couple of seconds quicker than anyone else throughout that race. So who knows? He still hangs on to a 6-point lead in the championship, and he'll be looking to bring that home later on today. They're one more race for the championship for these guys here. But Seth Morrow, that's just the confidence booster he needed. Gets that whole shot, good start. Knows he had the pace. He gets out and gets the job done. Well done to Seth. Cole Davies, Jack Coleman. Jack continues his run of 3rd placing, so he's well on his way to getting 3rd place in the Nationals here. He'll be stoked with that. Aiden Hall, he's sitting 4th in the championship, but back in 6th in the race, so there's plenty to play for here, plenty of points up for grabs. Race 4 in the books. We've got one more later on this afternoon as we catch the update. Seth Morrow, Cole Davies, Jack Coleman, your podium top 3. We're going to cross down to Neil, who will have a very, very ecstatic young man from Invercargill on the Motor South, Motor X Pirelli, Fox and Target MX machine. Well done to Seth Morrow. Over to Neil.
Well, great to get here straight on the podium. First of all, Seth, how does that feel right now?
Oh, it feels great. I'm pretty stoked to finally get a win. And, yeah.
Indeed. Hey, great started for the great start. Did you feel you were in control all the way?
Well, yeah, I just tried to keep calm and not push myself too hard. And I knew Cole was coming, and I just had to try and keep calm. So yeah.
All right. Hey, the conditions. You like the track this morning?
Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty tacky and ruddy, but yeah, it's mean.
All right, now I'll give you some confidence. You can do that again in the next moto as well.
Yeah, well, that's the plan.
That's the plan? Oh, cool. I like it indeed. Hey, you got some cool people behind you?
Yeah, I got a lot of cool people behind me. I got my mum and dad, my nana and papa, and all my family that's come here to watch me and support me.
Nice to see. All right, preparation to build up for this event. You've had a good time in the North Island, been doing the major events?
Yeah, I've been doing all the major events like Woodville, King of Mountain, and this one, yeah, just been pretty good.
Great to see you. Right, so here we go. Young Seth Morrow from Invercargill picking up a first win after his other second places over the weekend. So fine performance here at our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. So there you go with his first victory and a taste of it with still one moto to go. It's not over yet. He could still peg it back. A bit of bad luck to the race leader. Anything happens in motocross, you watch out for it. Coming up next, this is Sky Sport Next and our fabulous New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions 2021. Bring it on. Well, to give you an idea, the last class at practice is now sitting on the start, so the next one to practice is out on the track. They'll go back into the Parc Ferme, and then they'll be the next one up on the start. So effectively, it's practice, wait one race, and then race. So it means that the riders are familiar with the track that they've just practiced on. They don't go back to pits and wait 2 hours to come out and find a completely different track to the conditions that they struck in practice. So great format to use, and loving the fact that there's more sequential, I suppose you'd say, benefits of the fact that you're early out on the track, so you get to race early on this track. And as you've heard from our 2 interviews today, the riders loving these conditions. We're taking a turbo taming break. Back with more, folks. Remind, of course, your coffee, your food available up on the hill. Check out the awesome Yamaha merchandise as well. For those of you watching this practice, just to understand it, there is no race at all going on. There is no position that matters. There's no time that matters. There's just warming your body, warming your bike, familiarisation to your bike, but more importantly to the track and the surrounds. So just out there to check it out. So then they'll come back, park in Park Ferme. Opportunity for a fuel top-up, opportunity to get a fresh pair of goggles, have a drink, and then cool and comfortably, calmly sit on the start line waiting for their next moto. So this is our women's class. There's actually 3 classes here incorporated within the same race amongst the 19 girls, and that includes our 8 to 11 85cc, 12 to 16 years 85cc, and our 12 to 16 years 125 and 250. Well, here to enjoy more mighty junior motocross as we line them up. Our women's class having just practiced, so they're sitting back in Park Ferme. Here to our 14 to 16 years class, one of our smaller classes, reason being that generally kids of this age are on bigger 125 or 250, so these are the guys that are still on 85cc bikes, taking an opportunity to warm up. Once they're warm and they're all clear on the track, we'll be ready to get underway. An opportunity to check their points out with Troy Bullock picking up 2 of the 3 yesterday. He sits on 72. Ryan Harris second actually with 2/3 and a second in that last race. Go to Lachlan Bourne. Lachlan unfortunately had, although having 1 win, the others were 4th places, so he's just 1 point back behind Ryan. Wills Harvey having a great run, so we've got 62, 61 and 60 points respectively, so Wills as well with a chance to crash that podium with then Jaden King, Otto Blake Palmer, my apologies, Lucian Troots McGill from Connor Heafy, Caleb Chappell, Tane Skelton, Lockie Barr and Cody Scott. So waiting for the all clear on the track. We'll be back with more Mighty Motocross coming at you. This is Farmer Auto Village in Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Champs 2021. All right, only 2 riders opting to be on the right-hand side of the gate. All the others have gone to the left, remembering it's the rider's choice. If you've qualified first, you got first choice of the gate. It's not gate number 1 you get. It's your choice. You might want 20 or 19 or 18. Choose your pick and let's go racing. Called the whole shot first in the first corner. Out here wide at the moment, 43, Lachlan Ball. No, sorry, not Lachlan, 43 to go. So thought it was going to be Lachlan further out wide, but in fact we go with the 43 that time. Connor Heafy to get the start. Connor, what an awesome start. And he did it out wide as well when the other riders had favoured being on the inside of the box, the left-hand side. He'd opted to be on the outside and just sweeped around wide and got an exceptional start. Wow, what a great run. The man, of course, qualifying in 9th place, sitting in 8th in the points on 39. Gets a fantastic start. He's tied with Illusion there on bike number 86, so he will look for all of it. In fact, only 1 point behind Otto Blake Palmer, so he's got the opportunity with a result like this to skyrocket up the points calendar and give him a chance to maybe on the podium at the end of the weekend. Good start. Loving that from Connor Heafy as we get the field to settle into place at this stage. And looking out, handlebar to handlebar as the riders head up the back park. That beautiful step-up jump. Love that section of the track. Pretty cool with the big jumps going on there. You can see the moisture's been ploughed into the dirt and making it look so good. All of that, all the good work coming around the outside, heading for the jump, and over they go side by side. Maybe the change coming up there and looking good. Oh, see the inside run favourite. Oh, straight up through the middle for Lachlan. Look at that from Lachlan Bourne. Brilliant to watch, moving into third place. So and making the moves. Goes up inside, outside, and now here he is. In fact, even pulling away from those other riders. The power of that Gas 85 is brilliant. There's the triple one of Troy Bullock. He's had a shocker start by his formerly good standards. He's back in behind that group and now looking to try and see whether he can get past Lachlan. I think he might have done so. Look for the triple one. He's back there in third and trying to beat out another better lap, and I think just might have done that as we look to the front with the update coming around this time. Who's it going to be? Keeping eyes on that group. They've only got a couple of corners to go to complete this opening lap. Round under the silhouette of the water reservoir. A new infrastructure feature here at the mighty TECT Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. Their catchphrase, breeding ground of champions. And looking good as we look to the lap score line here in the Farmer Auto Village, supported 14 to 16 years class, and towards the line they go, and nothing in it. I tell you what, there wouldn't be any more than 2 bike lengths on that one as we look to refresh and see what we can get from there. So will be the update, or the 04. There we go with Wills. Yes, indeed, the advantage to Wills Harvey. It's Wills Harvey just as we go to get confirmation of our place. It's the 04 on the bike for Wills. So Wills Harvey, the man of the moment, and holding on to it at this stage. But I'll tell you what, Brad, in that start we saw a whole lot of different riders that wouldn't normally be at the front. So well done to Wills to capitalise on that.
It's so good, this one here. 9 minutes still left in this one here. We've done 1 lap of this, and Wills Harvey leads Lachlan Bourne. Troy Bullock didn't get the best start, but has quickly carved himself through the pack as well. So you've got to get those moves done nice and early, get yourself into a rhythm. And that's exactly what Troy's only got a 10-point lead in the championship. Keep an eye on that one there. Troy Bullock ahead of Ryan Harrison, Lachlan Bourne. That's your top 3, but there's not much in it. We go to Wills Harvey. He's in 4th place, but only 1 point off a top 3 result. So look at this one go. 14 to 16, 85s, 12 of them out on track. And phenomenal pace. There's number 72 of Lachlan Bourne. He is on fire at the moment, piling on a bit of pressure and doing a really good job. So made history last week at the New Zealand Grand Prix, the first Gas New Zealand motocross champion, and he's carrying on out there at the moment. He's had 2 4th places to go with his race win yesterday, so finds himself a little bit down on championship points, but all he can do now is put the head down and get out there, win both of these motos and see what will happen. We've got still race 4 and race 5 today. These guys get 2 classes to decide our national champions at the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand 2021 Junior Motocross Championships. We're here at TECT Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, and the track's looking pristine at the moment. The sun's beaming down. We're inspected 24 to 25 degree heat today, so that's going to be quite telling on a lot of these riders. But let's keep an eye on this one here as we go right around the top end of the track. This is an awesome panoramic, holding on wide, and there's about 4 or 5 different lines you can take, and you go over the little entry tabletop and head to the feature finish line. Took off another lap for these guys here, and we are absolutely flying. It is Lachlan Bourne ahead of Wills Harvey. There's less than a second in it, and then we go back to Troy Bullock in 3rd place. So keep an eye on Troy. He's got the 10-point lead in the championship. Doesn't need to do anything silly, but he needs to make sure he's consistent, gets those championship points ticked off. Lockie and Wills, really good to see you. Guys 3rd and 4th in the championship coming into this race, out there 1 and 2 at the moment. Ryan Harris, he is 2nd in points, he's 4th in the race, so he's got himself into a handy points finish there. Go back to Caleb Chappell. He's sitting 9th in the points and doing a really good job. Up in 5th place, it's really good early pace, got a really good start. And hanging on to 5th place at the moment, Lucian Tuts McGill ahead of Connor Heafy. Jaden King running out our top 8, Tane Skelton and Lockie Barner. We've got Cody Scott, Notto Blake Palmer. Rounding out our 12 runners still out there in our awesome Farmer Auto Village, 14 to 16 years, 85. These guys are flying at the moment. We'll keep an eye on these lap times as well. They're 2:21s that last time around. The track's getting quicker and quicker as we roll through the program here. We've got 4 of these classes have got 2 races today. The other have only got 1, so plenty of action to keep an eye on. We're going to meet us at the Grid Racecourse for our prize giving this afternoon as well. Scheduled to open at 3, so as soon as we get racing, we'll get down there and get that underway at 3:30 at the racecourse. You're more than welcome to join us, and you do not need to purchase a meal ticket. Pre-purchased meal tickets available, but you don't need to get one of those. You can just join us there and have a wonderful time. Celebrate our 2021 national champions, and we've got some surprises on the cards for sure coming up. No one is definitely a clear dead set favourite at the moment, and we've got plenty of action to still determine our championships. We've got 5.5 minutes plus a lap in this one here. This is the Farmer Auto Village, 14 to 16 years, 85. And it's Lachlan Bourne on the gas fine at the moment. He was the fastest man, 2:21.9 last time around, but we're only 2 laps into this race. So the pace will be getting on and on. Track's getting better and better. This is absolutely phenomenal at the moment. Junior Motocross's rules, and Lachlan Bourne will take at the moment.
Keen to give the credits to Wills Harvey out there on the 04 bike. 122 is race number in your program, so looking out for Wills. Nice to see him there. Of course, former superstar mini rider in 65 racing, moving into juniors and now already starting to hit his straps. So good work from the young Nelson man. So Lachlan Bourne, Wills Harvey, Troy Bullock, your top 3. Ryan Harrison there, remembering 2nd in points, but now 4th in the moto. This is a real boost for people like Wills Harvey. What a crack and get on that podium. Caleb Chaplin there, Lucian, Connor back to 7th. What a start from that young man. What a pity to find himself back in 7th in the moto. He'll be gutted. Knows he can get a good start. Knows he can run with those guys that give him more confidence as we check it out. So Jaden King, the big time mover, he's gone past both Lucian and Connor, so they're moving up. So Jaden King into 6th place. In fact, so too for Tane Skelton. He's got up there. And that is 7th, so Lucian and Connor now back 8, 9. Looking to Lockie Barr for the 10 ahead of Cody Scott and Otto Blake Palmer back to 12th place. So all on at the moment. I think now we've actually seen probably 3 different riders in our race lead at the moment. So chopping it and mixing it up with the best of them out there. But well done to Lachlan, bringing that gas 85 brand new bike on the international scene for manufacturers, and the gas manufacturers now saying, well, hey, we've made a moto trials bike, we've made enduro and cross country, we've made kids mini bikes, and now here they are hitting the top league by making world-class motocross machines. So revolutions and first timers, world winning 85s, and it all happens here in New Zealand, of course, because we're the first countries racing in the next year. So here it is, 2021, and our Farm Auto Village Yamaha Motor supported New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs 2021, celebrating 40 years.
All right, this is shaping up really nicely. 3.5 minutes plus a lap still to go, and change for 2nd place. We've got Troy Bullock now up into 2nd. That's really good for his championship run. He's got a 10-point lead. He's on 72 points, 2 wins in a 2nd yesterday, and now up into 2nd as well. Next down the list, Ryan Harris on 62 points, and Lachlan Bourne, our race leader at the moment, he's down on 61. So it's an 11-point swing between Lachlan and Troy at the moment. So if Troy can hang on to 2nd, he'll still hang on to a pretty healthy lead heading into our 5th and final moto for these guys. It's not over till it's over. We've seen some drama in our 125 class earlier today. So keep an eye on this one here. Still 2.5 odd minutes plus a lap as we see them over the Farmer Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line. Starting up another lap here. Lachlan Bourne still ahead of Troy Bullock. Wills Harvey there in 3rd place. Good start from Wills. He's out 4th in the points. 1 point behind top 3. So Carl Wills for a top 3 overall in the Nationals. We've got to get as many points as we can. Ryan Harris, the man in 3rd place. He's 4th in the race. So that could be a swing. And swap around positions overall if it finishes in that order. Caleb Chappell still there in 5th place, but Jaden King definitely piling on a bit of pressure there. So check on that one there. 4 and 103. It's changed around, so there's only half a second in it. Jaden King now up into 5th place. Well done to the 103 machine. Caleb Chappell down into 6th. Tony Selton, the 241. That's 7th place. Lucian Trotz McGill, top 8 with Connor Heavy, Lockie Barr, Cody Scott, and Otto Blake Palmer. Your top 12 out there at the moment.
All right, thank you. Just reporting lost and found, and found have been a pair of goggles left in the Park Ferme area, and also some prescription glasses down in the same area on the fence. Are both being claimed and are now inside the office, which is, of course, the green container at the side of our riders briefing area. So please, lost and Found. So do go and check it out. So Found at the moment are a pair of goggles and a pair of prescription glasses, and that they are in the office with the ladies in our riders briefing area. Thank you. All right, important to do those kind of notices. Our crowd numbers building here today. A beautiful way to spend your Super Sunday here in the sunny Bay of Plenty, and a sensational event debuting on this brand new facility here. Never had a championship event in the past, never had more than a one-day moto, and they've done 3 in this club. Absolutely outstanding in their preparation and what they've achieved. So great to see their scale of excellence for me is knocked off the clock. It is right up there, setting another high standard in how you run a race event for New Zealand Junior Motocross. Absolutely textbook. And of course, one of those things that you can see, you see everything racing in front of you, and you think, wow, what goes on behind the scenes? So much going on. Look at all the track maintenance, the machinery, the watering as well. They're the energy sapping tasks, as well as the fact that there's pegs to maintain and bales to put and holes to look out for, and potentially fill in. There's the jump faces to make sure they're still perfect, so the rider's getting a safe launch off there. Landing zones as well. So technically so much. And big thanks to our MNZ officials working with the Tauranga club here. Clark of the course today, Dennis Phillips, of course at home at Horohoro with the Rotorua club. And shout out to Stu McCulloch as our steward as well. Steward is the president of the Pukekau club, and they're of course hosting round number 3 of our Fox New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals next month. So officials that are used to controlling their big events and their clubs being selected by Motorcycle New Zealand to be our officials. So shout out to our 3 different riders reps we've had, in particular here today, to Scott Wilkins. Scott, another volunteer for Motorcycle New Zealand, board member extraordinaire, and a man who has been crucial in securing Sky Sport Next coverage for these events over our summer. So thanks, Scott, and to the board, and of course shout out to our President Noel, who's been joining us through events on the road from his home in Timaru to be at Woodville last weekend, and here now in Tauranga, who'll be making the trip home back to Timaru over the next few days. Bear a thought as well for our Superwoman, I call them Superwoman, for Nicole and Di doing our timing here, courtesy of nzt.co.nz. So my apologies, MXT, get the initials right, Neil. And of course, start hitting the road at 5 o'clock tomorrow to go all the way to Invercargill for the Burt Munro Challenge. So some amazing motorcycle events in our great country. Just a reminder of those found, a pair of goggles left in Park Ferme and some prescription glasses. They are in the office. Back to Brad with a race place update for us from Bourne. Brad, how's that gas? Beautiful looking machine. Hey, one thing I do notice, looking like when he's into a tight position on the corner and he puts a pair on that, he seems to be able to pull away from those other bikes. I think that bike's got more power.
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful job. 6.04 second lead at the moment, so pretty comfy. The time has expired, so he's through the rollers as well. The white flag will be ready and waiting. And when you just get up day 3 of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships, it doesn't matter what's happened in the other 2 days. All you can do is do what's ahead of you, and that's exactly what Lachlan's done at the moment on the number 72 machine. Just got out there. Didn't get the whole shot, but quickly got himself into a handy pace and tick off these laps in style. So last time around he was a 2:22.9, so he's a second quicker than anyone else on the racetrack. He's done a phenomenal job, and the white flag is ready and waiting. So white flag time, 1 lap to go for the 72 on the Cycle Spot Gas. He's flying on his final lap. He's got that decent advantage. Back to Troy Bullock, who's our championship points leader, and if he can hang on there, it's only going to be an 8-point loss there, so it's going to be down to 8 points, and he'll be certainly the man to beat in the final race. So all that Lachlan can do now is get out there and win both these motos. It's the one. Troy's got the target on the back. He's got the number 1 plate in his sights, so all he's got to do is hang on and be consistent, and he could find himself a national champion. It's going to be so cool. We've got the women's junior women's race out next. That's the next race on your program. That's the final race of the rounds of racing, and then we start getting into it. 5th and final races coming up. We're going to crown some New Zealand champions in the near future. At the moment, Lachlan Bourne leads, Troy Bullock, Wills Harvey and Ryan Harris. That's still your top 4 out there at the moment. Jaden King still in 5th, ahead of Caleb Chappell. That's going to be one of Caleb's best finishes so far this weekend. Well done to him. In 6th place at the moment, Tony Skelton. Then you go to Lucian Trutz McGill, Connor Heafy, Lockie Barr, Cody Scott, and still Otto Blake Palmer. Wonderful job. All these 14, 16 years, 85. Thinking of Farmers Auto Village. Not only our principal sponsor out there, but bringing us this 14 to 16 year 85 action. We're on the final lap at the moment as the sun beats down on Tech Park. Looking really good at the moment.
Well, keen to do a shout out for this fabulous vehicle now, the GWM Ute, and it's called the Cannon. And wow, what a machine, taking it to next level compared to what the predecessors, the Great Wall Utes were. In fact, the older model is up there as well, just showing you that's the one you want for your workers, that's the one you want for the trades, that's the one we want. They're going to get a knock around, and we know a lot of Utes do get a hard time. It's the way they can be efficient in the place of work, so that's why you don't want to invest a huge amount of money. And doing that at 22,990 plus on-road is amazing value, so check it out. Another Farmer Auto Village quality vehicle, but the new GWM on display up there. And for example, some of those features, including the beautiful, shall we say, 8-speed auto. Man, that makes you exciting, doesn't it? Great way. All right, there we are, going all the way, 72 to do it, checkered flag, nice run too, and a handy buffer. Lachlan Bourne takes the victory. So there you go. That will be, he was 10 points down, so he's clawed 3 of those back, and he gets another victory. So for Lachlan, in fact, sorry, he was actually 11 behind. So when he's not winning, he's only getting 4th places. So that's why, as Crusoe said, 2 fourths and 2 firsts, missing out on those 2nd and 3rd places, which would give him more points, and he could have clawed his way back. Troy shouldn't be too upset by that one, because even though he did not win, he will still have the lead by a comfortable points buffer with 1 moto to go.
All right, in the books now, Lachlan Bourne wins on the gas ahead of Troy Bullock. Wills Harvey gets home in 3rd place, so he will move from 4th in the championship up into 3rd. What a result for Wills. Ryan Harris now drops down to 4th in the championship with a 4th place there, so those guys will be only 1 point in it to battle it out for 3rd NZ, so all to play for here. Jaden King gets home on the 103 machine, so that's 5th place. Caleb Chappell, what a result, 6th place for Caleb. And then we look to Tane Skelton, Lujan Trutz McGill, Connor Heafy, Lockie Barr, Cody Scott, and Otto Blake Palmer rounding out our top tower. We'll cross down to Neil, who will have an excited Lachlan Bourne, who has won race 4 of the 14 to 16 years 85cc championship.
Here we are with Lachlan, opportunity to do. Look, are you allergic to 2nd and 3rd places? It's only 1st or 4th. What's been happening in those races where you can't win?
I've been pushing a bit too hard, and I've just been making little mistakes trying to get up to those top positions. Yeah.
But that race was much better for you. Why do you think? Was it the conditions or racing first up? What do you put it down to?
I think I got out front early so I could control the race instead of having to push the whole time.
Yeah, good answer, good answer. Tell us about this new motorcycle.
It's good. It's got a nice feel. It's got a nice seat on it. Yeah.
Great to see. How you're taking it to wins now. That's 2 of them. You're still a few points behind. What do you got to do for the next race, the last one for the championship?
Just got to win it and hope something happens.
Yeah, exactly. Got to do it. Hey, you got a few good people behind you?
Yeah, Cycle Spot, Gas, my dad, and that's about it.
Yeah, well done. Nice to see. So here we go, Lachlan. Well, he hasn't been winning too much. That's only his 2nd, but the other 2 have been 4th, so he sits back in 2nd place overall. But as he pointed out, he can do it with a win in the next one. A bit of bad luck to our points leader, and he could be the #1 yet for our entire weekend. Great to have him with us on this brand new gas motorcycle here, courtesy of Pro Taper, Troy Lee Design. Of course, part of our racing, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village. This is our New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships 2021, proudly supported by SkySportnext. Watch out for it. We've got coverage all over the Super Summer, including New Zealand Senior Motocross and road racing with NZSBK. Find it on a computer, on a device near you. It's SkySportnext is coming global, and it's right here in New Zealand. Bring it on. More mighty motorcycles with our New Zealand Junior Champs.
All right, junior women, we're underway. 251.25s, get away really well with the 128. Jess Harris, Hallie Cox on the 95 around the inside. So Hallie Cox will lead. Hannah Powell gets herself up in a second place. She's had 3 from so far. We're into race 4 here. So Hallie Cox leads Hannah Powell. Then go back to Jess Harris. Your top 3 in our 125-250 junior women. We've also got our 2 age groups of junior women 85 as well. They'll be a split start. They'll be let off when these guys get a bit of a half a lap head start, as we see these 2 going at it at the moment. So Hallie Cox leads this one here. We've got a bit of drama as we've got Hannah Powell is down, got back on the bike, so she's got plenty of work to do. Hopefully nothing too drama filled there. We've got Jess Harris still in second place there, and so Hannah gets going again. Hannah on the City Honda Fox machine. She's going again, but lost a good chunk of time. So this one here unfolding in front of our eyes. Hannah Powell, she's won 3 from 3. She's got the 9-point lead in the championship. But Jess Harris up into second place. This is going to be plenty of drama. We've got Brooke Daly and Stella Edwards in there as well. As we look to the 85s, we've got the split start. And let's see the gates drop. We're underway with this one here. It's pretty good. And Karatiana Horn holds that inside line. What a move. So she's got that job done there. There's 2 different age groups, the 8 to 11 years and the 12 to 16 years junior women. And Karatiana Horn taking 3 from 3 so far. She has a massive 9-point lead in that championship. And Michaela Griffiths, she's taken 3 from 3 in the 8 to 11s. So Hazel Lang, Hannah Paris, second and third in that championship. And then we go to the 12 to 16 years, 85, Karatiana Horn. Taken 3 from 3 ahead of Penny Lang and Talia Hallison. So there we go with that one there. 3 different classes out on track. And awesome stuff to see our junior woman. First time it's been a championship class here at the Junior Motocross Championships, and it's been phenomenal to watch out there. 19 entries throughout the 3 classes. And we've got 5 in the 125-250 class. And then we've got 8 in our 12 to 16 years 85 and 6 in our 8 to 11 85. So this is brilliant stuff. All out on track at the moment. Hallie Cox leads a pretty comfy margin after that little hiccup for Hannah on lap number 1. Hannah is going again. Hopefully there's no damage to that bike, so we can get her charging through. She's got to finish up inside that top 3 or 4 and hangs on to that 9-point lead for the championship. But Hallie's doing all she can do at the moment. Jess Harris ahead of Stella Edwards, that's second and third. But already 7.4 seconds for Hallie on the Motorland Yamaha from Hastings. Then go back to Jess Harris, second place. Awesome stuff from these guys here. We've got Stella. Hannah is 29 seconds back. So have a look at this one here. 29 seconds back. She's crossed the line in 4th place. It'll be 4th in class as well. Brooke Daly there on the 139 machine. That's 5th place. And then we look to the first of the 85s. When they come through, they got split starts, so about a half a lap separating those 2 starts. So it's awesome to see Karatiana when she's been charging through. She's often caught up to some of these 125-250s as well. Brilliant stuff from the young lady from Ratahi. A real talent in New Zealand women's motocross. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with for sure in years to come. As we look at this one here, this is 3 different classes out on track. We've got our Bay Ride motorcycles, 8 to 11 years junior, 85cc. We've also got our Hewlett's Road Machinery, 12 to 16 years 85, and our Seegers supported 12 to 16 years 125-250. Brilliant stuff. Like we said, first time it's been a championship class. We've had it at a support class 18 months ago in the 2019 Junior Motocross Nationals at Flips Motocross Park at the Manawatu. There was a support class there. It went very, very well supported, and the Board of Motorcycle New Zealand has added it as a championship class. So here we are. They also get to race at the New Zealand Veterans and Women's Championships. That's their New Zealand Championship. And now we recognise it as a championship class in New Zealand Junior Motocross Racing as well. Catch up with this one, Hallie Cox ahead of Jess Harris. Stella Edwards with Hannah Powell, the one on the charge at the moment. 29 seconds back. We'll have a look at these when they cross the line. Still a massive 5.5 minutes plus a lap here for these girls. This is race 4 of their weekend. They've got one more race. That'll be the last race of the day later on today. And we're about to start crowning some New Zealand champions, because the next race on the line, the 14 to 16 250s, their 5th and final race of the championship. Starting to get very excited here at the Whanama Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. TECT Park here in the South Tauranga, home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. A phenomenal facility, absolutely brilliant. The track is looking pristine, just true motocross, beautiful ruts, some square edge bumps forming up. plenty of different lines as Hallie Cox crosses the line. Ticks off lap number 2. That was a 2-minute 28.279, so she's definitely out in front doing a wonderful job. Jess Harris still there in second place, so 14 seconds back. Keeping a pretty comfy pace there on the Stratford New World KTM machine. We've got Hannah now crossing the line. She's up in the third place and lapping in the 2:29, so identical pace to Hallie, but still that 29 to 30 second buffer between Hallie and Hannah. So Hannah sitting in third place, that'll be pretty good, but it will cut that championship lead down. She'll lose 5 points unless she can get up into second place. There's plenty of work to do. 4.5 minutes, plenty of time, and she's about 16 seconds off her good friend Jess Harris there. Check out that one there. Now 125-250 Junior Championships coming alive here. Stella Edwards still in fourth place ahead of Brooke Daly. And we look to our 12 to 16 years 85. We've had a bit of a shake-up here as we've got Penny Lang leading that one ahead of Talia Hallison. And also we go to Emmy Miller in there as well with Critiana down in the 5th place in that class there. So check that one out. Plenty of drama for Critiana. So she's won 3 from 3, got a 9-point lead in the championship, but now finds herself down a little bit on this racetrack. 14th on track and about 5th place in her class, but still plenty of time for her to get back into this moto. Not sure what's happened there. We didn't pick it up on the Sky Sport Next update. So checking out 3 different classes at once. We'll try and keep them all up to date as we got women's motocross coming alive at junior motocross level. Some great battles between the 44 and the 1, Hazel Lang and Michaela Griffiths. They've had some good battles over the last 12 months, and great to see these girls going at it. They are fighting for position on track. They're also fighting for the 8 to 11 years Junior Motocross Championship. So cool to watch this class develop. 19 girls here at the Junior Motocross Nationals. The tracks really turned it on for them as well. We saw these girls battling it out for New Zealand Grand Prix titles a week ago at Woodville as well, and New Zealand women's motocross has just come in leaps and bounds in the last few years, and a real spectacle, focal point of the racing at the moment. We've had our senior women have some epic battles, and credit to Roma Edwards winning our New Zealand Grand Prix title a week ago at the Woodville Motocross Grand Prix. We've had Taylor Rampton. She won Summercross at the start of the summer, and then we've also got Amy Roberts, our national champion. So so much depth and talent in our ladies class, and really some great speed and racing going on. 2 minutes 43 plus a lap left in this one here. It's still Hallie Cox from Hastings. She is on the number 95 machine. She's got the 1 on the front number board. She is the current junior 125-250 women's champion. She won that at the Goran Districts Motorcycle Club. They had the Women's Advanced Nationals late last year in 2020, and that's where she won that title. We can also see Michaela Griffith. She won the 8 to 11 years junior 85 title. You see the number 1 on the front of her machine as well. Yamaha going really well at the moment. She's won 3 from 3 yesterday in class, and going a long way towards winning her first New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship. She's chased hard though by Hazel in behind her, so on the 44. This is some great racing from these ladies. But look at the update here. Last time around it was a 2-minute 30.1 from Hallie Cox, and that was a little bit slower than Hannah, but quicker than Jess, so keeps that gap nice and steady. 19 seconds between her and second place there. But that gap on about 10 seconds now between Jess Harris and Hannah Powell. We've got Stella Edwards, Brooke Daly still there, 4th and 5th place in the race, 4th and 5th in class as well. And then we go back to this awesome battle between these little ladies on the 85s. We've got Penny Lang leading that one ahead of Michaela, but that's 2 different classes. We've also got Hazel and Critiana. Critiana's still already up into 4th place, and that'll be 2nd in class. So check this one out. Brilliant stuff. There's a minute and a half to go, plus 1 lap. This is race 4 of the weekend for this class, the final class on the program. So after this one here, we go to the new round of racing, which will be the 5th race for every class. About to start crowning some New Zealand Junior Motocross champions. And Hallie Cox out there at the moment, flying on the number 95, the Motorland Cox Forestry Services Yamaha Blue Crew machine. Wonderful to see her. She has come so far in 12 months. She was awesome at the New Zealand Grand Prix. Her and Hannah had some great battles. She's had 3 consecutive second places, race 1, 2 and 3, and this one here looking like time's not quite going to expire, so maybe another lap in store here. We'll keep an eye on the feature finish line. I think we've got about 20 seconds to go, so no white flags. She'll have to start another lap, 2 more laps to go. Awesome stuff. And these guys here, this is our Seegers 125-250 junior women class. We've also got the 12 to 16 years 85, brought to us by Hewlett's Road Machine. machinery, and we've got the Bay Ride motorcycles, 8 to 11 years, junior women's as well. Hallie Cox on the motor from Hastings, flying at the moment. She has started the second to last lap of this race as time expires on the clock. So next time she comes around will be white flag time. Great stuff. Jess Harris still there in second place. She's 26 seconds back from Hallie. So doing a good job. And then we've got Hannah Powell. Hannah Powell dislodged the fastest lap of the race for her, and she's 31 seconds back off Hallie. Certainly looks like that's a bridge too far to try and win this Moto, but 5 seconds back from Jess, so keep an eye on that one there. There's still 2 laps to go, and only 5 seconds separating second and third in that one. And 2 good friends on and off the racetrack, Jess Harris and Hannah Powell, flying out there at the moment. So that's your 1, 2 and 3. They've crossed the line to start their second to last lap. Was keep an eye on Stella Edwards and Brooke Daly. They are 4th and 5th on the track, and 4th and 5th in their class, 125 250s. Awesome to have that Stella on her Husqvarna 125 from the vehicle testing day at Plenty Machine, and also the 139 Brooke Daly on her Crown Kiwi Alpine Star Bell helmets, KTM 250. Great spectacle. New Zealand Junior Women's Racing, phenomenal stuff. It's only been a championship class for a few months, and already we've had some great racing at the Woodville New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix, and into this one here as well. This is the New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. The first time these guys have been acknowledged as a championship class. And certainly the racing hasn't disappointed either. Hallie Cox, Jess Harris, Hannah Powell, that's still your top 3, Stella Edwards and Brooke Daly. Then you go back to looking at 4th and 6th and 7th on the track, Penny Lang and Michaela Griffiths, but they also separate classes, so check this one out. We'll see if we can develop this one here, class by class, as we're looking at this one here. Where time has expired, so as soon as Hallie comes around, the white flag will be ready and waiting. Penny Lang leads that 12 to 16 ahead of Crichton Horntalia Allison, and Emmy Miller 3rd and 4th. The 668 Sophie Bockett from Auckland and the Bockett Builders MB Accountants Machine. That's the top 5 there. We also look at Ella Burns in there as well, and scroll down to see our 8 to 11 years. Michaela Griffith, she has taken 3 from 3 so far and leading this one. She is doing a wonderful job. Hazel Lang there in second place, and we also look to the 81 of Hannah Pearce from Whangarei on the Pearce Bricklayers Bell helmets, Alpine Stars supported KTM. That's actually the younger, the 65, so this is an 85 class, but can ride a 65 in the junior women's masters. So look at this one here. Hallie Cox starts. The final lap white flag is out, and this one here, our junior women 3 classes out on track. Hopefully we get to cover them all well. We've got plenty of action on and off the track here at the Junior Motocross Championships. The clouds just come over and made it quite a pleasant temperature. We're expected a high of about 24, 25 degrees today, so certainly some brutal conditions. Some wonderful moisture locked into that Tech Park track out there. The time has expired. White flag is out. Hallie Cox from Hastings on the Motorland Yamaha Blue Crew machine. Absolutely brilliant. Hannah Powell had that crash on lap number 1. And has managed to get herself up into second place, so that will be pretty good damage control to class on the opening lap, and be 30 seconds off the race lead, now up into second place. Some good damage control from Hannah Powell, the young lady on the City Honda Fox Racewear machine. Absolutely brilliant. She was second in the New Zealand Vets and Women's Nationals in the Gore District Club late last year, so it'll be pretty good if she can go one better here. Young Hannah Powell, the number 35 in the red City Honda machine, Fox Racing, Bridgestone Tyres, Motor Oils, Oakley and Stratford New World, with Moto SR, Fist Handwear and New Zealand Nutrition Systems, all behind young Hannah Powell doing a wonderful job out there. 3 from 3 yesterday, looking like it's going to be a hard tournament to try and win this one here with Hallie over 30 seconds ahead. But, another second place will just keep that title ticking over and make her within striking distance of claim the first ever inaugural New Zealand Junior Women's Championship. So right here, Hallie Cox through the rollers for the final time in race number 4. These guys will be the final race on the program, and we are about to get underway with the 5th round of racing for each class, and we're starting to crown some New Zealand Junior Champions. It's been a phenomenal weekend so far. We're in for a real thriller. Hang on to the edge of your seat for our final races of the day as Hallie Cox round the final tabletop, and just got out in front early, stayed out of trouble, and doing everything right at the moment. So look at this one here. Big air time over the tabletop. And it'll be checkered flag time waving for Hallie Cox from Hastings. It'll be great to have her. The first time we've had her on the podium. She's had 3 second places and now a race win. So the New Zealand champion is going to take race number 4 victory here at Tech Park. And our Seegers supported Junior 125 250. Keep an eye on the battles raging on in our 85 class as well. We've got Penny and Cristiana going at it, and also Michaela and Hazel going at it, 2 different age groups, but 4 of them not separated by much on the track. So look at this one here. Absolutely picturesque. We're going to have 3 podiums as well, so we will check this one out. So Hannah crosses the line in 2nd place, so that's in the books now. And gets that, had a 9-point lead. That's now cut to 6 points going into the final race, but still certainly right in the driver's seat to take that title out. We're going to cross the Neil, who's going to have 3 separate podiums. The first one's going to be Hallie Cox, and still out on the racetrack. It's either going to be Cristiana or Penny. They're going at it, or Michaela or Hazel, is anyone's possible on the line lap. But we'll cross down to Neil, and he'll get our 3 podiums underway.
In a classic race call. Congratulations, Hallie, you can do it. It's cool, well done.
Thank you. It's pretty crazy to win 1. Feels pretty good.
Yeah, it does feel pretty good, all right. Potentially a hiccup by Hannah, but it just proves that she's not invincible, and you can get here. How's your preparation been for this event?
Yeah, pretty busy. Gym and riding pretty much every day.
Yeah, that's great. Hey, last weekend you were a real challenger, Hannah. You enjoyed the New Zealand Grand Prix at Woodville.
Yeah, it was really good having Hannah in front of me to push, and I think having me being behind her, pushing her as well, I think is really good for us.
Hey, a massive congrats, because you've come a long way in a very short time in our sport. You were a late blossom as far as the sport's concerned. How are you really liking this sport?
I love it. I love it. I wouldn't change anything else. I just love it.
Just love it. That is absolutely cool. Tell people where you're from, what school you go to.
I'm from Hawke's Bay. I'm 15 and I'm homeschooled.
Oh, homeschool. Oh, well done, well done. So great to see. So we are a first-time winner at this championship event, but as you can see, she carries the #1 plate, having won the title in the Open Women's Championship back in Gore in November last year. So nice to see her here. This is Hallie Cox, our first-time winner, as part of Farm Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Motocross Champs, coming at you live, loud and proud here on Sky Sport Next. Oh wow, here we go. Of course, we've got our triple podium to do here at the moment because of our other women's classes in the 12 to 16 years, 85. The winner is 12-year-old Cristiana. Continue on her winning way. You're going to slow down and give the other girls a chance?
No.
No. Hey, there's the honest answer. That is gold up there. But do you enjoy out there racing with the other 85s?
Yep.
You'd like an opportunity to go off the same line as the 125s and 250s, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I wanted to start with them, but
yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I was... Oh, no, she realises now. Hey, Cristiana, you told us yesterday out of Radahi and going to local school. You got any other sports or interests that you do other than motocross?
no.
No. Oh, there she is, a very honest answer, so cool to see. Hey, I hope you can keep it up. You deserve 5 out of 5, still with 1 to go. So well done, Cristiana Horn coming through there as she gets the helmet back on, and a update for our result. More of our good Farm Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand racing, of course, the Yamaha twin here for the Bike Talk racing team out of Taumarunui, and a shout out to the crew up there supporting an awesome young lady. Well done, Cristiana. All right, we can rock straight in here because Michaela comes up. She too on the Yamaha 85. And first of all, Michaela, how was that race?
Oh, hard.
Hard. What's hard about it?
The track is rough.
Is it? Do you like it better that way?
Kind of.
Kind of. All right. Was it a bit wet and juicy?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, but you still love the jumps?
Yeah.
All right. Other favourite parts for you out on the track?
No, just the back step up.
Just the back step up. Have you got it nailed? How far you reckon you're going?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, really? She's going all. You're going as far as you can?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, that's there we go. So well done. Here we are, another of our Yamaha winners, and another lady, of course, with the #1 plate on the front, following her win in November last year at Gore. So this is our debut to have our New Zealand junior woman here at our junior champs, and fabulous to see her 4 out of 4 so far in the young 8 to 11 years class. Michaela Griffiths from Taupo, another winner with Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha Motor New Zealand, and right here on Sky Sport Next. Got to say a shout out to Michaela and her haircut with attitude. She spotted it with a girl a number of years ago on MasterChef Junior, and said that's the sort of haircut she wanted. Pestered mum and dad for months and months, and finally got a haircut, and she's re-groomed herself to have that special cut for this championship event. So a young lady with positive attitude to our sport, and a young lady going places. Great to have her with us, Michaela Griffiths, #1 NZ. Nice to have Scott Wilkins with us here today. Scott playing a role, a local man here in Tauranga. Scott, want to reiterate some of the comments that you've been making, because you've been here in Tauranga, had the opportunity to come out here when the club really changed focus. They were not a motocross club, but once they secured this land, things just started to change, and change for the better.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember, Neil, they actually helped us out at Mason's place for the Supercross. Yeah, when we ran that on day before, on 30th January, about 10 years ago. So, no, the club got this land with the TECT Park, and they've done an amazing job in a short amount of time. Like as Billy said, BT and really pushed him, knew where to get. He'd been around most circuits around the world and like that. So I mean, full credit for the club and their workers. They've got a really awesome committee, and I know everyone's just full of praise and they deserve it. They've done a great job.
As far as being a Bay of Plenty local is concerned, this is a great facility for the community. It's not just about motorcycling, it's about another quality sport being in the area.
Yeah, no, it's great access in that too. A lot of the other tracks, are, like I know in Auckland, where a lot of problems with resource consents. We're sort of in the middle of nowhere here, so we can make a lot of noise. So we're still close to town. So yeah, it's really good, and I'm sure it's going to go from strength to strength with the great committee that have got on board.
Well, indeed. Hey, at the moment, comments being made about, oh, it's a good junior track, but a little way off senior nationals. Within 5 years, we'll be having the big guys here, won't we?
I've seen well worse tracks than this have senior nationals lately. So yeah, I think the track is perfectly capable with a couple of small changes to be a senior level track. Like you have a look today, as BT said, it's a real motocross track. Ben was just saying that on there. They've got a real motocross track today, and I'd have no problems with the seniors being here.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for those comments. Great to see. Hey, first of all, you're a volunteer with Motorcycle New Zealand. You're a board member as well. Tell us a little bit of the background of getting Sky Sport involved, because this is absolutely major. Probably the biggest single breakthrough we've had in the sport for a number of years.
Yeah, well, Rob Waddell's company, the Sports Collective, got together with Sky Sport Next, was launched as a YouTube channel with the aim of getting minority sports more airtime. When I first saw the deal, I thought it was a scam. It was that good. I always had a feeling if something sounds too good to be true, it can't be, but it was. And the Sports Collective, and then with Sky Sport this year, really enjoying the coverage. Said our numbers were good, and that's why we got the opportunity to do the highlights package on Sky Sport 5 for the New Zealand Superbikes and the New Zealand Motocross Senior Nationals. So that's a big step up. To have a 3-hour show on a Wednesday night is really, really good. And we've learned a lot, and Grant from CTAS has got to take a lot of the kudos for this, because his production, the Sky Sport team were amazed. He does so much with so little with his graphics and everything like that. And he's a road race, started in a road race, and we're lucky to have him to come do the whole series here in motocross. And like yourself, I said to you before, you charge too little, and he probably does as well.
Indeed. Well, it's all about the sport, and it's great to have quality people like that involved. First of all, Scott, important to tell people about the face of MNZ, how it is changing, and board members, you guys are really getting out and about and helping these clubs. It's not just a matter of turning up to look from the top, you're getting your hands dirty as well. Noel has this weekend, yourself. We've seen also SJ and Dennis do it in road racing, so it's happening across the board.
Yeah, I mean, we knew we had to show more sport and like that, and all of us come from a sport background. We're involved with clubs and everything first, and we decided we want to have something to do on a national stage. So I think sometimes in the past the board has been sort of separated from the sport, and some people thought it should be that way. But I know myself and Noel, I can talk, we're not like that. We do is we'll come down here and we're not going to stand up in the VIP area all day. We're going to ask the club what they need and do something for them.
Indeed, indeed, and all right, here we are standing in one of the premier locations. The idea I want is I want to take a photo here and now, and then we're going to come back here in 12 months' time and look and see what they've done in the way of some plantings and grass to grow and all this. This will become an absolutely beautiful spectacle.
Yeah, it's, someone said yesterday, it's a little bit like Harrisville, where you get to sit up high and watch the whole track, and from both sides, like the viewing area below the mini track there would be awesome to have that back full for the senior nationals, and up here, and you can see a lot of the track, and it makes it a really good spectator track.
Actually, you've hit on a very good point about that mini track, because when I first came here in March last year, when I walked up the hill, I saw this track. I thought, wow, this is a cool little track. And it turned out to be the mini track. That's way above normal mini tracks. I bet you the mini kids are excited when they come here to a club day.
Yeah, I think Hadley's can't wait till he can get out here, I think. So, yeah, no, it's a great track. And as I say, I've got nothing but respect for the club. And I know led by Calvin for a long time and now led by BT. Like, they've done an unbelievable job in a short amount of time, and they should be really proud. And I hope a few people buy them a beer tonight at the racecourse.
Yeah, thank you indeed, Scott Wilkins. Scott Wilkins, board member for Motorcycling New Zealand. How cool is that? Thank you, Scott. You do a great speech, but more importantly, you're speaking from the heart and speaking it like it is and how it should be said. So I don't even have to prompt him with a question. I don't even have to have a pre-chat and say, we'll ask you about this, Scott. We just go straight to it. He hits with the real answers, and great to have him. Here he is today, what we call the rider's rep. So if the rider has got any concerns, they go to the rider's rep. It might be that it's something that the rider thinks about and is incorrect, so it can be corrected, or if there is a valid point, he can then be the liaison through to the club and the officials to help those riders. So it's a pathway to making sure we've got everything in our favourite words: safe, fun and fair. Brad, here we are now with 4 races complete of our 12, so 8 to go, and the 4 of them still to have a practice, so we've still got plenty of time to enjoy the great spectacle. Bring it on, Junior Motocross.
All right, about to get away, 40 to 16, 250, and we're away. We're nearly going to crown some New Zealand champions. It's the 36 of Nick Westgate is going to get a good start. Hunter Scott as well on the Blue Wing Honda supported machine, so it's the 67 of Hunter Scott. We've got 36 Nick Westgate, he gets a good start, and the 144 Tyler Brown. That's your points leader. We've got plenty of action here. One's gone down, so drama already on the opening couple of corners, but exactly what we expect to see from Hunter Scott. He's been coming on in leaps and bounds in the last few months in his motocross, and now gets the good start. So let's see what the number 67 man can do from Oparau on the Crown Kiwi Honda at the moment. We've got Nick Westgate there, second place. Tyler Brown, that's our points leader, and we are about to crown some New Zealand champions. So this is the 5th and final race of the weekend for these guys. And the Mr. Motorcycles man, he's been fast all week. He did have a 4th place, a bit of a hiccup in race number 1, but ever since then he has been flying. So check this one out here. Junior Motocross is coming down to the crunch. We've got some national champions about to get crowned.
Well, keen to watch it, our update. Good to see there, good to see the 67. There he goes, Hunter Scott. Nice work from 136. And amongst them there, of course, as well will be Nick Westgate, followed by the 144 of Tyler Brown, the man leading in the points. Looking out for a few of the others in there, 55 and Jack Simon. Of course, he won the first race yesterday. Incredible performance to win the debut when he's come out and ride this bike. Let alone the fact that a lot of other riders take time to prepare and have a bike. This is his first moto. He saved the best till last of his North Island tour, and he's out on the Motorworks of Winton supported Kawasaki KX250F. An absolutely dynamic performance. You come out on your first ever big moto and bang, you win it. So he certainly put a statement out there to the rest of our field, and great to see. So checking it out with Jack Simon, the man you'll see there on the green mean flying machine, and looking good for Kawasaki when you've got riders up there like those 2 hot shots in the 144 of Tyler Brown and the 55 of Jack Simon. Be certainly awesome to see Kawasaki back to their best as a been in the past. Right, 67 out there still with Hunter. Then go to the 36 of Nick Westgate. You're hot rocking act at the moment. 144 out there of Tyler Brown. Looking out for the 38 of Tyler Woodward. The 73 the box on there. Ezra Holmes as well. Great performance from Ezra there. He's been an absolute delight, that man, over the 3 rounds of weekend. Leading King of the Mountain, Woodville Honda International Motocross Grand Prix in here at the Farm Bordeaux Village Junior Motocross Championship. So a real pizzazz of performance from check him out to Ezra Holmes, and great to see his consistency. In fact, more than that, they're like consistent, yes, and being all the motos and finishing with good results, but also stepping up and improving. And this is a good example of it at the stage. So checking it out there at the moment with the Hunter Scott lead. And man, wouldn't it be good to have another winning rider? We only had the Kawasaki's yesterday of Tyler and Jack, but could be the Honda of Hunter. Let's go with them at the moment.
Oh, what a top pack at the moment. These guys are flying. Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, got Tyler Brown, Tyler Woodaboo. Right there, Ezra Holmes, Jack Simon, Jared Hannon, Logan Denise, Mason Thompson and Logan Kirsch in top 10. We've got Hadley Donunski, Liam Harris rounding out 11th and 12th place. But look at this from Hunter Scott. Gets out of bed on the right side of it this morning. He's flying. Nick and Tyler certainly looking to mix it up there. And then in behind them, Tyler, Ezra and Jack, 4th, 5th and 6th. There's some frantic pace going on between those three. A good little fight going on. So here we go with this one here. This is our 5th and final race for these guys. The first of our national champions about to be crowned. Tyler Brown, he has a 7-point lead in the championship, so finishing in 3rd place, that will be enough. He will hang on from there, especially if Hunter Scott, he's 4th in the championship on 62 points, so if he can win this one, it could shake the podium up well and truly. Hunter Scott out there, we've got Nick Westgate and Tyler Brown. That's a classy top 3. These guys are absolutely flying, so check this one out. Good to see some lap times here, because this track, I think, is about as fast as it's going to get all weekend. There's some epic grip and moisture locked into it, and the ruts are just forming up really nicely. So 2 minute 12.899. That was Hunter Scott, the fastest man on the track. He's got a decent advantage as well, so look out for this one here. Absolutely flying our 254 stroke class, the premier class in New Zealand junior motocross. And Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, Tyler Brown. There's just 3 seconds separating our top 3 at the moment. Then go back to Jack Simon, who's got himself up into 4th place ahead of Tyler Woodaboo. In 5th, Jared Hannon. He's still in 6th place with Logan Denise. And we've also got plenty of action from our top competitors. This one here, still 27 competitors circulating at 14 to 16 years class. So good numbers. And this one here, the future of New Zealand motocross is in really good hands. Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, Tyler Brown. That's a classy top 3. They've sort of just cleared out and made it their own at the moment. Jack Simon, he has not had the best charge through the pack. He's already up into 4th place and sitting 3rd in the championship. He'll need to maximise some points and hold on to 3 NZ. If he can do that, he'll be loving it. Double classic as well, so full credit to Jack Simon. He's on the 15 to 16 years, 125 as well. A real double classing on this Tech Park track, so look out for him. Tyler Woodaboo, another mainlander in 5th place. We've got Jared Hannon, Logan Denise, Mason Thompson, Logan Kirsch, 9th place for Logan. He'll be charging through the pack as well, so look out for him. See where he can end up when this is all said and done. Ezra Holmes, he was on the pace early on, might have had a little hiccup last time around. He was a 2 minute 27 lap time, so definitely had a bit of a hiccup last lap around. So look out for Ezra. He's been really quick all weekend and sitting in 10th place. Kyan Lumens, he's also had podium finishes this weekend, stuck in 11th place. We've got lots of depth, lots of racing to come here. We've still got 8 minutes plus a lap. And Hunter Scott, this is incredible to see where he's come from this morning.
Delighted. Yeah, Hunter's improvement certainly is now starting to make something of his motocross racing. This is wicked to see. Quite often we've seen this on the 2nd day and the final day of a junior nationals. So you can call it what you like. Sometimes the switch has been flicked, or the rider just wakes up, feels better. Maybe it's breakfast, maybe it's the night's sleep, whatever, and all of a sudden say, hey, I'm feeling much better about running. Oh, there we go, and a rock over. I think that's 142. I think it's Tyler down, Tyler Brown down. Oh, the bike's still running. Quick off, he was flung up. Oh, what a great recovery. Has lost very little. Did he lose a placing? I think he might have. I think he might have lost just one. We'll get an eye on that one shortly. So Tyler Brown now, we might even drop back. We'll be keen to see. We're going to get an update just before the picture finished on. So Tyler Brown, pressure on. And that's how you can tell the pressure's on, because the leading points contender makes a mistake, goes down. So Hunter's got that. Let's go, Jackson on. You see that go past Tyler in there. So you've got the Honda, the KTM, and 2 Kawasaki's in your top 4 at the moment. So Tyler Brown, now what a recovery, what a recovery. If you get to see anybody taking coverage there, everybody should have a look at how you recover a bike. That was absolutely brilliant. A crash that would normally cost a rider 10, maybe 20 seconds. I'll tell you what, Tyler has done that in an absolute flash. So an opportunity to see that class recovery. Man, that was cool. He's back on the bike. He's still looking confident, and he's got some work to do. What are we doing for the points here? Remembering he's on 93 as we look back to, of course, 4 down. This is the first class that is defining the championship. This is their last race. He's on 93 over the 86. So I tell you what, Nick Westgate, the one with some work to do. So 93.86, that is 7 points in there. Now, if Nick Westgate can win this one, if he can win this one, there is exactly 7 points to buff between them. They'll be tied. They'll be tied for the points. We'll have to go to the countback. Wow. But at the moment, in fact, he's there in 4th. So Nick is only second. Nick is only second. So in fact, there's only 5 points. 5 points that Tyler is losing, and he's got that buffer, so by 7, so could be going to win the title by 2. So Hunter Scott is the real catalyst out there today. He's the one that's made a significant difference. Why? Because he's put himself up and amongst the trio of Nick Westgate, Jackson Wan and Tyler Brown, who've been the 3 major riders in this class, along with, you'd say as well, Jared Hannon to add to that group, because Hunter actually is placed 4th, just 2 in front of Jared for the points overall, and a huge 17 points behind Jack in 3rd place. So Hunter making a late move for the glory now. Wow, upsets on the card here, Brad. Anything could happen. Has proved that Tyler Scott, so my apologies, Tyler Brown is not perfect.
Look at this one here. This is really heating up. Hunter Scott and Nick Westgate going at it. If Nick can win this race, he'll be going ahead. And if Tyler finishes 4th, it'll be a tie. So got to get him behind Nick Westgate. He's got a chance to win a New Zealand Championship here. If he can get around Hunter Scott, they've been going at it all race. And he's about as close as he's been so far. We've still got a massive 5 minutes plus a lap here. Jackson on in 3rd place. Tyler Brown is in 4th. But look out for Jared Hannon coming in behind him as well. Tyler cannot afford to finish any lower than 4th place. If Nick wins this race, he'll be tied on points if Tyler finishes in 4th. So we've got plenty of drama and plenty of action here. Still massive 5 minutes plus a lap. Looking out for this one here. It is still young Hunter Scott out in front of this one on the 67 machine, the Crown Kiwi Honda. He's doing a good job. Nick Westgate still can't find a way around it, but he's piling on the pressure. So check out that one there. Nick Westgate needs to get in 1st, and Tyler Brown, if he finishes in 4th, tied on points. What drama we've got in store here. And this is only the first race of our championship to be decided. We've got plenty of action here. So 14 to 16 years, 254 stroke racing. Brought to us by Yamaha New Zealand. We're coming down to the business end of our championships with Hunter Scott, Nick Westgate, Jackson on, Tyler Brown, Jared Hannon, one of the fastest men on track that last lap around. Look out for the 999 machine. He's absolutely fine. Tyler Whittamoo, Logan Denise, Ezra Holmes, Mason Thompson, Kyan Luman's your top 10 as we fly with this one here.
Well, from this race onwards now, this is the last of the championship. These guys have had 4. They've in fact effectively had 2 on the first day, 2 on the second day, and it's left them with just 1 here on this 3rd and final day of our Farm Auto Village supported Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships. So great to see that they can just have that casual practice session. The track for them had been well groomed because the other classes had been out on it earlier, plus the fact that they are going to avoid the heat of the day as well, so they've got it pretty perfect for their excellence in the moto. So great to see. Bit of bad luck back there. Riders like Logan Keris, Jordan Yule and Josh Varney, James Kilpatrick well back. James has not had a good championship, but nice to see riders on the other end like Mason Thompson have an absolute cracker. He's up there tonight just behind Ezra Holmes, Logan Denise and Tyler Whittamoo. So good effort, but it's all the drama out in the front. I tell you what, had Tyler Brown lost that for a little bit longer and dropped back even further, his points were under serious threat. So it just proves we've got to be consistent in motocross. Tyler Brown, he scored 4-1-1-1 for the previous 4 races. So 4th place in 3 wins. It's that 7-point lead over Nick Westgate. But man, that was looking like it could have just unravelled in a moment with that forward. Brilliant recovery. He's back on the bike. He's making it happen again. And there he is still with a chance to win it and possibly to do it if it finishes in this order by around about 2 points. Doesn't matter. We've seen Pete Titles won by 1 point. We've seen titles won by a draw, and you've only got an even score. You've only got to look at our world champion Courtney Duncan in 2020, of course. She tied for points at the top of the championship and won on what's called the countback, having had the a better place results through the championship, and that's a similar system to what we use, and that would have been a case for Tyler, but let's get him behind them as we go to the top. But I tell you what, Brad, that Hunter Scott performance is fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. He's fourth in the championship points. He's on 62 points, so he's got 17 points behind him in a podium. So all he can do is go there and try and win this one. He's done a wonderful job flying at the moment on the 67. He's ahead of Nick Westgate in second place. So great job from Nick. Nick has had 3 seconds and a third. So super consistent, super neat and tidy all weekend. But if he can win this race, it'll go a long way. He's at a minute and a half to try and claw his way into this one. It's Hunter Scott from Opera out on the Crown Kiwi Honda at the moment. He's flying. But Nick Westgate, the young man from Hamilton on the Crown Kiwi Bell Helmets, Boyd Motorcycles KTM. Go back to Jack Simon. He won race number 1 of this championship, and ever since then has not been back into the podium. So Jack Simon in third place at the moment. He'll be looking good to secure a top 3 overall if he can carry on that. Tyler Brown, our points leader, he's got a 7-point lead. So finishing 4th or above with the 3 wins he's had will be enough to win the title. So keep an eye on that one there. Tyler Brown in the driver's seat, 1 minute plus a lap to go. So these guys finish over the Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand finish line. Time will expire on this next lap around. 2 laps to go for our 14 to 16 years 254 stroke championship. This is all on at the moment. Tyler Brown can't rest easy because he's got the 999 Jared Hannon right there in 5th place. We've got Tyler Whittaker and Logan Denise. I think that's swapped around now, so Logan's gone into 6th place ahead of Tyler. Some pretty good racing from those 2 weekend. Ezra Holmes and Mason Thompson, Yanni Emerson Ray and Robbie Lincoln running our top 11 as time about to expire on the clock, so the white flag will come out next time around. Hunter Scott still hanging on to the lead.
News there, Brad. 42 Kyle has pulled out the moto, so things not finishing well for Kyle. Bad luck for the local club man. Would have loved to have finished on a high as points. In fact, in 6th place on 58. He's got a 57 behind him in Ezra Holmes, so likely to default a number of points. Let's hope he's still got enough to stay in that top group. Don't think he'll be able to crack the top 10, but real disappointment for the local man, Kyle Lumens. We know how well he's gone. He's been part of Te Puke High School's team. When you got Flynn Watson, Kyle Lumens coming from the same school, along with Christian Crane, I'm pretty sure was the other rider. Man and man, no wonder they were winning so many of the King of the Schools and other schools motocross events. So absolutely gutting for a great young rider to finish on such a low like that. But they're the highs and lows of our sport. You take them all and go for another day. But hey, Brad, Hunter Scott looking pretty classy here at the moment. But hey, it's only 1.1. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's certainly not over yet. We've still got about 11 and a half left in this one. And look at this top 3's bunched up a bit. There's quite a bit of lap traffic they've been carving through. And the man in 3rd place, Jack Simon, he was the fastest man by about 2 or 3 seconds last time around. Look out for Jack Simon. He started to get himself involved in this race here. We've got through the rollers, so about 3 or 4 corners to go before that white flag will wave. It's the 67 ahead of the 36 and the 55 of Jack Simon. Double class in this weekend, and he's getting quicker and stronger as the weekend goes on. So look out for this one here. White flag ready and waiting. We've got 1 lap left on the program with Tyler Brown still in 4th place. If he can hang on to 4th, that'll be enough to win the title. So check this one out. Over the Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand finish line, the white flag waves for the number 67. Operal's Hunter Scott flying at the moment. He has had a mixed weekend. He started with a 3rd place, race number 1, got on the podium, then he hasn't been back to the podium ever since that race. And this one here, he got the whole shot, got out in front and has ticked these laps off in absolute style. Have a look at the battle for 2nd place, Nick Westgate and Jack Simon. There's nothing in it. So Jack sitting in 3rd on 79 points, Nick in 2nd on 86 points. So looking like they going to remain there even if they swap places on the racetrack, but it will all play in the hands of Tyler Brown. Nick has to win this race and Tyler has to... There's anything to go by here. Checking it out, we're about to crown a national champion on the final lap of the 5th race of the weekend for the 14 to 16 254 stroke class. Thanks to Yamaha New Zealand bringing us this. And Jack Simon, quite impressed with the young man. He won the Grand Prix in the 15 to 16 years, 125 last week. Double classing here on the Motocross 22 Kawasaki. Look out for him, he might have one more trick up his sleeve.
Oh, indeed, super close for these four riders not to be taken out of Regning. It's Tyler Brown. He's back slightly on the update. Got a bit of work to do out there, but you'll see the others pretty close together. We had that margin down as little as 1.1 second, and now you're seeing the pressure come on from the other side. 67, you find them on the Honda over the top. It's Nick then on the KTM, and then you can see Jack in the picture as well. There they are. That is red, orange, and green from green. Now your top four, they're all in the same picture at one stage, so it gives you an idea how close they are together. Final race of the championship, 5 for every class, all counting for points. Can't afford to have the DNF or did not finishes, and these guys come down to it. It's a man back and forth that's got the points lead, so he's most disadvantaged. But in fact, it's Hunter Scott out in front that has saved him, because Hunter has been the man in 4th place for the championship. So really they've reversed around, because already of the 3 victories of Tyler, he'll be coming through. So hopefully we'll get the winner of the race as Hunter Scott, and hopefully the winner of the title is Tyler Brown, to have an interview at the end of the race. Our first title to be decided, Brad. We wait so long for Junior Nationals, man. We've had to wait, 22 months because of COVID 2020 and no Junior Nationals since April in the mighty Manawatu. We're now here in Tauranga in 2021 to recrown a New Zealand champion.
Wonderful start, checkered flag time. Hunter Scott gets the race win, and 4th place finish for Tyler Brown. That will be enough to secure him his first New Zealand Motocross Junior title. Well done to Tyler. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Great scenes down at Park Ferme there. Hunter Scott come out of absolutely nowhere, got the lead early, and has ticked some laps off. He's done a wonderful job, so it'll be awesome to have him on the podium. 3rd different race winner in this class for the weekend, but it will be going to Tyler Brown. The Mr. Motorcycles Team Green Kawasaki man will get a win for Kawasaki in the 254-stroke class. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. So Hunter Scott will get race 5 honours. He'll be locking himself away for NZ, 4th in the championship. Nick Westgate will finish in 2nd place. That'll be enough to lock him into 2nd overall. Jack Simon stays in 3rd. So 3rd overall, top 3 NZ for Jack Simon, and our national champion in 4th place in the race. Well done to Tyler Brown. Absolutely phenomenal. He'll be absolutely ecstatic. We'll cross down to Neil, who will have our podiums.
Hunter, why couldn't you have done this yesterday?
Oh, I just didn't have the best of starts and wasn't feeling it. Had a quite bad arm pump the whole weekend.
Oh wow! So, but things have come right today.
Yeah, just a better start made it a lot easier with the arm pump and that.
Right. What about the track? What are the good? You like this place?
Yeah, it's really cool. The jumps are fun and it's quite gnarly, and Ben's got it perfect.
All right. Hey, from a point of view of today, has that been some bike setup change that you've done to make it better?
Not too much, really.
Right, just a bit of a tweak. Hey, tell everybody where you're from, what school do you go to?
I'm from Opera way, and I go to St. Paul's in Hamilton.
Very nice indeed, and enjoying this for your junior motocross champs?
Yeah, it was real fun. Just wish I could have had better starts and better races, but it is what it is.
It is indeed. So there we go. Hunter Scott winning our final race for this class, our 14 to 16 250, part of our national championships, first of our classes to crown a champion. And in fact, it's been the underdog come through from 4th place in the points. So well done to Hunter taking this one out. Part of the action with Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha New Zealand. Proud to be behind our racing. Watch out for it. We're all here loud, proud on Sky Sport Next. Well, an opportunity here. We'll quickly come around here to Tyler, man, I saw the end of that crash. What an amazing recovery you made to get back on the bike so quickly. Did you think for a flash that your title hopes were over?
Yeah, I thought for sure. I didn't know where I was. I was looking at the pit wall with Dad, and my front brake lever was all bent up, so I didn't have a front brake that whole race. But yeah, it's I was definitely really nervous, so it feels really, really good to finally get this title. I've always just gone up right before, and missed out. So this is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah, great to see you, Hardy. Congratulations. Your recovery was immaculate, and helping you as well was Hunter having the victory, keeping Nick back to 2nd. Otherwise, it would have been even closer on the points. Just goes to show it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, I had no idea where they were, but towards the end of the race, I started catching Nick. So I knew Hunter was out front, and just a big thanks to Hunter for holding him off for me. But yeah, it was definitely a good race.
All right, where does this leave now for Tyler Brown, mate? There's only bigger and better things from here, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll do the last 3 rounds of Senior Nationals this year, and then I might get the next Junior Nationals in. It depends where it is, but yeah, it should be good from here.
Well done. So there we go. He's got age on his side to set. So come on, everybody, a round of applause. Here is your champion, Tyler Brown, taking it away for our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand Championships. For Mr. Motorcycles and the Kawasaki team, the green team back on top in New Zealand Junior Motocross. Feel the excitement in his voice. How good was that? Yes, indeed. If you get the chance to see that replay, take a good note of it and watch what he does. Every rider could learn from that. He was off the bike. He was flung over the handlebars. Bang! He was straight back there to the bike. It was as quick as anything I've ever seen to quickly get the hold of the bike again and then carry on and regaining composure. As he said at that point, he didn't know where he was. Didn't know quite how much he had to gain. That's where the pit boards come in. Well done to Dad. Pit boards, there is no substitute for pit board. They're the greatest thing. I've seen junior riders lose championships without having a pit board, so it was a pit board that put him at ease to know where he was. He kept his cool, he kept his 4th place, and he kept to be #1 overall. Great result. Well, more track maintenance going on underway here at this stage, and just nice to see, of course, pretty soft earlier on, and Benno just tidying it up here at the moment. He's been super conscious of that the whole time, and getting the best of the track in these conditions, because, of course, super hot in summer and very dry. Hasn't been any significant rain here now for well over 2 weeks, so got to make the most of it. Artificial watering going on. Hey, 40 years of history we've been celebrating. Made mention yesterday of a young man, Simon Marnie. One of my real vivid memories for Simon was he had the title won in '86 at TECT, and bang, his chain fell off literally 50 metres from the finish line, and his title was gone. Broken chain, very unusual to have broken chains, but they were more prevalent in those days when the chains weren't the quality like an O-ring chain that they are today. So young Simon Marnie missing out on one of his titles. The other one is the 125, of course, that he missed out of. And of course, thanks to Dave, and Dave, of course, setting us off with a bit of a bang each morning. Dave is mentor of Chad Reid, had Chad over here, and Dave, your reflections of Chad doing Junior Nationals in New Zealand.
Yeah, well, I think the first meeting we brought Chad over for was in '94 when he was a youngster, and the first race in New Zealand was at Taupo. And he didn't have all the best of luck in one particular race, and he was probably about 200 metres behind last place, but he came through, and I think it was a race that he came in behind a rider called Sean Fredrickson from Ratahi, if I remember correctly. But he took out the other two races there, the other two races of the day, so he won on the day. So that was the beginning of him coming over a handful of times. We got him back over here. And he enjoyed it. He liked the tracks that are a little bit different. They're a little bit softer maybe, and some of the hard tracks that he was brought up on, some of them that he raced on when he was a kid, he would leave black marks. It was just like sometimes you heard the rubber squealing on the tar. Well, say tar, but it might as well have been tar. Some of those Australian tracks, they were absolutely concrete hard. But to come over here and get a bit of grip, he used to love it. He just loved getting those Dunlops deep.
All right, indeed. Chad Reid as well, 96 at Waipara as well. That was a big one. The Christchurch Off-Road Club, he was there.
Yeah, he was. He had a good day there until he had a bit of a mishap, and that mishap actually carried on right through his career. He came down one of the drop-offs there, and it was a niggly injury that he had to get fixed once he went to America, and there was a long time between Waipara and him going to America, but he finally got that fixed, and the rest is history for what he achieved in America.
All right, indeed. Just some cool memories. Rat Track Supercross as well was another favourite for Chad.
Oh, he loved it. He actually puts that track down as his most favourite Supercross track. And he's ridden on a bucket load of them in his career, but he still rates that. And I'm not saying it because I'm here now and talking, but you talk about his junior Supercross career, and he'll say there was this track over in New Zealand which was just absolutely friggin' awesome.
Indeed, certainly, and neat to know that the rat track's in fact been revived by the Nelson Club, been used for the last couple of years. Must bring back some awesome memories.
Oh yeah, man, oh man, did we have some fun, travelling up and down there. The New Zealand High Ace van racing competitions, both there and on the way home, no matter where you came from in New Zealand. But no, that was just heady days of New Zealand Supercross, and it's really pleasing to know that facility is still there, and the farmer that donated the land, old Ernie, I think his name was, he's left it there all these years. He could have turned it into some profit when I put some apples or anything in there, but he's left it as a Supercross track to use.
Awesome indeed. Great memories of New Zealand junior motocross, and Chad Reid, of course, world-famous rider who was with us for a number of junior nationals. All right, away we go with our world of the 65s. One up on the inside, Levi Townley owns it, absolutely owns it. Ethan Charlton there with him. He'll tuck into the second. No, in fact, it's back to fourth. Hasn't got a good corner. Oh, one of our riders left back there as well. So that was I saw no reason for that. When I saw the wave of riders come off the line, I thought, wow, we've got everybody away, but no, there was one of them left back behind, so got to be disappointing, but certainly an exceptional start out there for the front of the pack for the number one. And again, of course, the class that we are defining the championship here, because this will be their fifth and final race so far for Levi Townley. 25, 25, 25, 25. That's the 100. That's the maximum. 4 out of 4. Heading for 5 out of 5. He's got a 12-point buffer. The 88 of Jack Ellingham behind him, because Jack, of course, has scored 22, 22, 22, 22 to be on that 88 and be behind him with second every time. So 12-point buffer. In other words, he could still finish back in 8th place and still win the title. So Levi Townley won't want to do that, of course. He'll want to win and should win from there, but he's been incredible today. Jack Ellingham on the 88 to go to Ethan Carlton on the 78. Looking then to Timon, T-Man Morrow on the 67. One in front of Baxter Florence on the 66. Going to Murphy Bar on 56 ahead of Trip Glasgow on 54. You've got a 49, 44, 41, 38. So all pretty close there for the rest of our quality field. Didn't quite catch the number of our rider away there late in the moto. So we'll be keen to get confirmation of just who we got. I noticed, unfortunately, with that real bad, unlucky first race to Jager Townley, Levi's younger brother, he's actually ended up back in 10th overall, and he'll be looking to climb the mountain to get back, and it should hopefully find himself up in about 6th or 7th place. His true mark in New Zealand at 65 CC Racing. GJ Gardner Homes, building New Zealand's best home, proudest tradition, greatest residential home builder in the country, proud to be behind 65s.
All right, this one here, 8 minutes plus a lap still left in this one here. These guys are on their 5th and final race of the day. Some of these guys double classing as well, so absolutely fantastic. The youth of today, we've got Levi and Jack both double classing. They're 1 and 2 in every single race. And how good is Levi Townley? So good to watch, just an absolute pleasure to keep an eye on this kid here on a 65. Just the Woodville Grand Prix, one of the highlights for me was watching him and Jack. They did every single jump that the senior boys were doing on the Sunday as well. So have a look at the style and the speed. And these guys absolutely flying. So the update at the moment, we've got Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham. It's already up to 9.9 seconds. So Levi, he's won everything so far in flying. Ethan Carlton, he's been a hard charging man this weekend. He's sitting 3rd in the points with 78 points. Tyron Morrow, 4th in the championship, but only by 1 point. So Baxter and Tyron battling out for 4th in the championship. It's Tynan out there in 4th place, Murphy Bar, and then Baxter in 6th place on the racetrack. Case Shuttleworth, Harry Daly, Trip Glasgow and Cooper Young. That is your top 10 in the GJ Gardner Homes Pro 65. Still 6.5 minutes plus a lap. So plenty of time for these guys to sort themselves out, but Levi Townley running away with this one. He's already 10 seconds ahead of anyone and continues to stretch out that advantage on a beautiful hot sunny day here in Tauranga, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club TECT Park, now home for the 40th running of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals, and celebrating his style out there. The youth of today, the future of tomorrow. The Pro 65's out there flying at the moment.
Levi Townley, Jack Ellingham, Ethan Carlton, Tynan Morrow. Just looks like the point scale overall is exactly as it is in the race. Great run there from Murphy Bar to have him up there. So that is Murphy in the running as well. So he's moved up, sitting in 6th in the points, but 5th in the result. Just the kind of position that he needs. Remember, of course, he is at this stage 10 behind Baxter. So he's going to need a pretty, more than just this one race. So like the last race, and from this onwards for all the other 6 classes still to go, we have got the last race all counting for points in this GJ Gardner Homes 8 to 11 year 65 cc class, because that's exactly, of course, what we've got for the 85. It is also an 8 to 11 years bracket, so we've got a 65 and 85. These are the smaller bikes, the 65 and maximum capacity bikes, seeing the various brands of which we've got out there, the Husqvarna and the KTM, and of course the winning Yamaha, which have dominated racing. They're very unusual, and particularly for the 22 months since we last held the Junior Nationals, that we've got the same 2 riders dominating. Normally at young ages, you actually find that in 22 months things can change immensely. But these same guys were in this class 22 months ago, so you get an idea of how younger they were to be winning then, and here they are still winning at under 12 years of age. 8 to 11 years, look at the advantage, absolutely massive Levi. Look at the ruts he's picking. There's that riding style, I call it a staple, bent in half as he lays it down on the front. A good TT rider would be absolutely wrapped with that. This man could go to the Isle of Man in a few years and achieve the glory. So well done to Levi. Look at the advantage. We're still talking about him as we wait for the 2nd place. In fact, changes in 2nd, changes in 2nd. We're moving up. So changes here for 2nd place now. So wow, we go to Ethan Carlton. Ethan's moved up, so he's got the glory. He's there now for the 2nd place. Going back to Jack. He slipped the 3rd. Wow, what's that going to do for the points? Actually very little, as long as he can stay in 3rd, because he was already 12 behind Levi, so that was a miracle if he got there for number one, but also with a 10-point buffer, losing one place. He's only losing 2 of those 10 points, so he's pretty cool, calm and collected back there in second. Hope he doesn't hit the panic button. Hope he doesn't think that, oh, he's got to go better. And this is where the pit board tells the story. Hold it, hold it. They're the best 2 words you can do, so it will keep him calm. It's great work by Craig Brown to tell Tyler where he was in the race, and that's why you have a pit board. That's why we have a special pit board area. You can only do it one place on the track, and it's crucial that you train your rider to know how they'll be in the race by what you're going to say on the pit board, and for the kids really to listen. Hold it is exactly what they want to hear. You're all right staying in that place. You don't have to do the miracle cure and try and get back to a number 1 or number 2 place. So good on you, Jack. Hopefully keeping it out there. Deserves to be number 2 again. Levi number 1 NZ. Jack number 2 on target to retain their titles. Looking out for others in the field. This man, Ethan Carlton, on the 97. He's moved up to be in that second slot, and then go back to 4th to Murphy Barr, his best result. Tynan Morrow behind him. He's slipped back 1 to 5th. Baxter Florence with Case Shuttleworth in there, along with Trip Glasgow, Harry Daly and Cooper Young. That wraps our top 10 for this GJ Gardner Home supported 8 to 11 years 65cc class. A great performance out there by Levo. Absolutely smashing it, folks. Already a 25-second lead at the end of those first 2 laps. So the potential course yesterday, he did one of them at 59, a winning margin of almost 1 minute. That is huge in racing terms, but when you've got a world-class rider on your doorstep here in Tauranga, just like this man, he's certainly showing. Shout out to Super Grandad, who's been doing the work behind the scenes, of course. 3 bikes to do for Team Townley here today. So Grant, some fabulous memories of all the work you did in supporting Ben out there, and special shout out, and especially to Super Green as well, to the lovely Vicky as well. Some awesome memories of Ben all through. 1994 was the first year of junior nationals that Ben Townley did, and well, in fact, didn't win the title that year. Had some work to do. What a class we used to have in those days. Now, Johnny Burkhart, Luke Burkhart, Clint Beattie, Cody Cooper, of course, Ben Townley. Man, I mean, you did not know who was going to win when you went to an event. There was 5 of them that could have turned up the trumps and been the winner on the day. So 1994 all the way to Mosgiel, a venue called Tea Tree Park, the home of the Mosgiel Club. Still is a great motocross track today, and it's still used by the Mosgiel and District Club. 1994, some great memories down there on the Tyree Plain for Junior Nationals. Here we are now. We're celebrating 40 years, 1981 to 2021. Bring it on with another 40 years of this fabulous sport. Looking out for them in our 65 course. 65s, we only had the 60 in those days, so something that we were going to take a real note of.
All right, update time. Pro 65 out there at the moment, thanks to GJ Gardner Homes, New Zealand's most trusted home builder. Levi Townley continues to dominate this class here. He is the current champion, defending champion, and odds-on favourite to take it out here. He's won all 4 motos and has a 33-second lead in race number 5 of the program for these guys this weekend. Home track hero Levi Townley. Phenomenal stuff at the moment. Ethan Carlton still there in second place. Jack Ellingham climbing on board there. So that's going to be a great little fight to watch out for, the 97 and the 2. We've got this one here going down with Murphy Barr in number 94. Good work from Murphy from Palmerston North on the X-Coat New Zealand Lucas Oil Action Moto machine. He's top 4 there, sitting in 6th place of the championship. So good points haul here for that one there. Tynan Morrow, Baxter Florence, 5th and 6th in the race, and they're also 4th and 5th in the championship. So that carries on like that. They will finish 4th and 5th overall. So need to hang on for this one here. We're into the final 30 seconds of this one. The time will expire, and we've got Levi just finished another lap, so we'll go right round again before the white flag will come out. There was only 23 seconds left on the clock, so 2 laps to go on this one here.
Well, thank you, Grant, and the prompt indeed. Ben only won 2 titles, so Levi's going to equal him if he can win this one. So how's that? The kid hasn't even hit 12 years of age. Ben only won the 2 titles. Wairarapa, Martinborough Club, was 196, I think, from memory, Martinborough, and 99 in Taupo. 99 in Taupo. Of course, what had happened is Luke Burkhart was that little bit older, and he just sneaked up into the other class. So a 125 and an 85. So in his world title glory in 2004, before that as a junior, and that's what we talked about. The calibre of New Zealand junior riding was immense at that stage, and a super kid like Ben Townley still only ever to win 2 national junior titles, an 85 and a 125. So there you go, some awesome history of our great sport. And what it's got, as I made mention, of course, when you've got Ben and we've got Shane as our 2 world champions. They're both here supporting their kids this weekend, and they too were former junior winners, carving a path for the future of our sport. The breeding ground for the Tauranga Club, and that's exactly what we've been doing in junior motocross as well, and well proved in the pathway. And exactly as Dave was talking about before, is what happened when he brought Chad Reed over to New Zealand, because Chad was building a pathway, and he's got on his CV winning junior racing here in New Zealand, and of course, as Dave mentioned as well, loving the rat track and getting Supercross underway for his junior career. But Dave, Levi, what an exceptional talent.
Yeah, so here's the fastest man on this racetrack, a 2:27.470. That was the last time around. He was 13 seconds quicker than the guys around him, so just absolutely on cruise control. We've got Levi ahead of Ethan. Jack there. There's 15 seconds between second and third, so come on, Ethan, can he hang on to that one? The number 97 machine, Mum and Dad supported Caddy KTM 125. Go, Ethan. He's been a hard starting man. He's had a couple of good hole shots this weekend, so phenomenal pace for him. Jack there, third place. Murphy Barr, fourth. Tyler Morrow's back to Florence. Still about fifth and sixth place, but there's only about 6 seconds between them on the racetrack with a couple of laps to go. And if they swap positions, they'll swap positions in the title as well. So very important for Team Antonin, all the way up from Invercargill. We saw his big brother Seth win a race earlier today, and he's doing a wonderful job in fifth place on the racetrack, fourth place in the championship. If he can finish in fifth there, he will hang on to fourth overall. So go Tonin. We've got Maxter there in sixth. Triple Glasgow, Kay Shuttleworth, Cooper Young and Liam Pearce. That's a quick wrap of your top 10. Jagger Townley, good on you, Jag. He's out there in 11th place. Carson Carroll, Wayne Pepper, 13th, 12th and 13th. Bo Phillips and Harry Daly rounding out our awesome top 15. Pro 65, 8 to 11 years, brought to us by GJ Gardner Homes. We've got Hunter Raynor, shout out to Hunter, there in 16th place, and all 16 entries still out there doing it. So that's a testament to how good these youngsters are. Great line selections, great vision. They ride these tracks the same as the 254 strokes. They don't do anything differently. So full credit to these youngsters, absolutely flying. Levi Townley about to get this one wrapped up here. He's on the white flag, final lap at the moment, so the number 1 on the bike. He is the defending champion in this class, and looking really classy at the moment. He's double classing this weekend, as is Jack Ellingham. So the two Blue Crew Yamaha junior development riders, 1 and 2 in this one here. If Jack can hang on to third place in this race, he will be second overall as well and retain that number 2 machine. As these guys back it up again on the 8 to 11 years, 85. Just part of the Blue Crew Yamaha team. Phenomenal stuff from Yamaha New Zealand. Revs your heart, and they're bringing us this Junior Motocross Nationals action with Farm Auto Village and all the other great sponsors. It's been a phenomenal weekend, and so far on the victory lap at the moment, the Fox New Zealand Yamaha Blue Crew man, Levi Townley, such an awesome kid, and what an impressive machine he's been this weekend. Double classing, and he's won everything so far in Pro 65. He's been right on the pace, a couple of second places in the 8 to 11 years, 85 as well. Pretty good weekend at the office. As he heads around the top end of the track, he's not far away from this one here. We'll celebrate this one through the rollers. Let's keep an eye on this one. The number 1 on the bike, and this is going to be brilliant. So Super Dad Benno, a former MX2 world champion, also an AMA Light Supercross champion. So big footsteps to fill, and Levi certainly starting to fill those out really nicely here. Right at the top end of the track, past the lake. Tech Park Lake up there. So great irrigation system here. One of the great motocross facilities, only a few years old, and already the host of one of the best junior nationals we've had in a long time. It's absolutely phenomenal. As you see, Levi over the tabletop. He's about to go over the Farmers Insurance Yamaha New Zealand finish line. Checkered flag and another national title. Well done to Levi Townley. There it is. The number 1 will stay on the bike. Pro 65 national champion. Flawless weekend, 5 from 5, and well done, Levi. Absolutely brilliant. A class above the rest, and that will feel pretty good. His second New Zealand junior motocross title already. And the sky is the limit for young Levi. Absolutely brilliant, packed full of talent, and great, awesome kid to get out there on the racetrack. Jack Ellingham and Ethan Cullen, they're still second and third out there on this racetrack, so we'll see what order they can finish in. Can Ethan hang on to that second place? We'll keep an eye on this one here as we see the number 97. Absolutely flying. He's had a pretty good week. He's got better and better as the weekend's gone on, and he'll be stoked if he can wrap this one up and grab second place on the number 97 from Caddy Ethan Carlton. We've got Jack Ellingham out there as well on the number 2 machine. That's the second of the Blue Crew Yamahas out there. As we check out this one here, Pro 65. Thanks to GJ Gardner Homes. And Ethan coming through in style, so he's going to take the checkered flag. Second place in the race, third in the championship. Top 3 result for Ethan. Well done to the 97. there, and also still out on track, Jack Ellingham. He will finish third in this race and will go on to be second in New Zealand for the second consecutive time. We're going to cross the Nile, who's got our new national Pro 65 champion, the defending champion, Levi Townley.
Well, Hardy, congratulations, Levi. What do you feel like right now?
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good, pretty excited?
Yeah, happy that I got it.
Yeah, indeed. A lot of work's gone into it in the last 2 years to retain it. Do you feel like you're faster than you were 2 years ago?
Sure do.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, tell people about this bike and as compared to your 85 that you ride as well.
It's bigger wheels, more power, yeah.
All right, indeed. Hey, you got some good sponsors behind you as well?
Sure do.
All right, you want to tell us?
Yamaha, New Zealand, Fox, yeah.
Yeah, right, great to see. All right, hey, you've still got some 85 racing to do yet, haven't you?
Yeah, sure do.
Indeed. Hey, congratulations. This is Levi Townley, already having won 2 titles in his short time in racing, both on the 65s. He's retained the title he won 22 months ago after COVID plagued, missed out on juniors here last year. It's an exceptional run from this talented young rider, so well done. Levi Townley, another New Zealand championship here at the Farmer Auto Village at Yamaha Motor New Zealand. Junior Motocross champs, live, loud and proud. Part of Sky Sport Next here in beautiful Tauranga. Well, an amazing couple of months laid in front of us for New Zealand motorcycle sport. Next weekend, the world-famous Burt Munro Challenge. Following weekend, New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals, Rotorua. 2 weeks later, New Zealand Superbike Road Racing, penultimate round, Hampton Downs, the final at Taupo the week after. Following weekend to Pukekohe, round 3 of the New Zealand Motocross Nationals, Saturday 20th of March. Remembering Sunday 21st of March, Auckland Champs, open to juniors. It'll be awesome to be there at the same venue, same track as the seniors have been using. So lock and load that one, folks, for a great junior event, whether you come from the South Island or Wellington or anywhere else. Worth the big trip to get to Harrisville. Check it out. Harrisville scheduled to host a New Zealand juniors in the next few years as well. So that'll be awesome, man. We've got some cool memories of that place in the past, having been a venue for New Zealand junior motocross champs, and I'm sure it'll be again. So check that one out. The following weekend, then the final of the New Zealand Motocross Championship, Sunday 28th of March at the awesome Digger-McEwen Motocross Park in Taupo. So there you have it. Really hectic couple of months, all on the boil. You'll love it all. Keen to be part of it. Hey, if you can't make those events, many of them, of course, are covered on Sky Sport Next with CTAS Live, so go to CTAS Live and follow what they're doing. Next weekend, no CTAS Live, but we do have MXT, so you can go to mxt.co.nz and follow the link, follow things like the hill climb, the beach racing, the sprints on there, the drags as well, and the street racing. So so much to follow for next weekend. Nicole and I on the road from 5 o'clock tomorrow morning all the way to Invercargill for 2 days. In fact, our Southland crew, many of them already leaving Bay of Plenty here tonight. They too won't be in the beautiful south until Tuesday night. A massive trip for those of you that think you come a long way. You ain't driven nothing yet until you do the road. I was at the Burt last year in my car with the trip 11 3/4 hours from Invercargill to Picton non-stop. So it's a massive part of the country, but we love every bit of it, and neat to see our motorcycle sport growing with the coverage of Sky Sport Next to get some awesome following the people of not just New Zealand but around the world. All right, another practice session underway before we go back to the start. We've probably only got about 2 classes left that haven't had a race yet today. That means they need to practice first, and we're going through them, remembering all the racing now to have a final round. So this, in fact, is race number 3 of the final round of 8. So at this point, we have 6 to go. Well, ready to rock with another awesome start. The building up in the inches. The clock ticks it on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bang, we're away. Whole shoulder's caught in the corner. Who's got it? Oh, come out wide. 12 to 14, now 125. And way to exciting start. The KTM boys looking at all the class. We try and make our way through. Into update from our picture. That's the quite tricky little off camber as they turn and get through there. Of course, sharper than 90 degrees to get around the first two corners. The first one at 90. The other one is probably around 180, but of course it goes around 5 pegs. It's quite a gentle curve in comparison. Oh, one of our good riders drops it over there. Some work to do to try and pick up the bike and get back into consideration. So keep look out for the update at the moment. Here we go, and losing the balance. Look at that, just stepping off in style and looking out there at the moment. I was going to say the 82, but in actual fact, I think it's the 92 to look from there. So a little bit of bad luck to see Luke Maitland coming down there, but no injury or significant hold-up for him, so she'll be back in the bike battle pretty quickly up. So here we are, keep look out for this 125 lineup for our class, and remembering in this one the 44 of Aidan Roberts leads it from Cole Davies ahead of Flynn Watts. Flynn, of course, had a 0-point score in moto number 1, then went on to do 2 wins in the second place. He's ended up in a very creditable third place, but still a lot of pain and uncomfort with his injured wrist. But to understand, he wants to fight through that barrier and still make sure he can stay there in the top 3. Flynn Watts, the man in contention for glory. Will he be out in this race or will he finish it? We're about to find out as we look out for the number 44, of course, of Aidan Roberts, the young Tauranga man on the Adrenaline motorcycle, supported mobile engineering bike, and he'll be in charge for sure in that points battle. What are they? 94 to 80, 14 points. That is massive. 8 in front of Flynn, who's a further 3 in front of Luke Maitland's ended up with a 4th ahead of Nixon Parks. Alex Garland in 6th, 7th, Cody Griffiths, 8th, Ben Story, 9th, Kobe Thompson, 10 for Ford Honeywell. That's your top 10 from 94 points all the way down to 38. Anybody else to crack into that top 10? You can tell you what, they go 38, 37, 34, 31. So there's a lot banking up there in that 11, 12, 13, 14 place. So here we are. Keep look out for our this next year class, 40 bigger effect than the 15 to 16 for recalling, of course. They've got a 12 years old riders, 13 and 14, so it's actually a 3-year window of riders, and this is generally the class men them start. Take a note of Cole Davies as well. He's on the smaller bike, he's on the 85 with what we call the big ball kit, so it's actually a 105cc bike, so it's given him 12, my apologies, 20 more cc's than he would have had on an 85, but also it's only then 20 less than a 125. He was able to come away with some good results yesterday, hoping to be more consistent here today. But Aidan Roberts the star, but Flynn Watts, he deserves a medal for bravery to be holding out the pain of a very sore wrist in there. Just somebody down with a yellow flag being waved just in the blind spot of the corner underneath our spectator hill. Hopefully not for our front runners. But Brad, here we go, last race for this 12 to 14 class. A bit of a mix-up of performances. But hey, Aidan Roberts, all he's got to do, 14 points, keep his cool.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really starting to heat up as well. Jack Laird in 3rd place. That's a good result so far when he crossed the line for him. Nixon Parks, Ben Story, that's 5th and 6th for them. Kobe Tom's up there. So Kobe, after finishing on the podium in race number 1, has not been able to capture that same form. So he's desperate to try and get himself in the thick of it. You got Aidan, Cole and Flynn. That's your top 3 in the points. But then you go back to Luke Maitland in 4th, Nixon Parks in 5th. Not by much ahead of Alex Garland and Cody Griffith, so anything can happen. We've got plenty of points up for grabs. Flynn Watts with that really sore wrist of his. He's flying at the moment, so he's got a big lead. 12.6 seconds back to Cole Davies. So Cole's 2nd in the championship at the moment, hanging on to that one at the moment. The number 17, Cycle Spot KTM. So 2nd place in the race, looking good. 2nd overall, if you can hang on to that one there. Aidan Roberts sitting in 4th place, but that will certainly be enough to hang on to a New Zealand title if you can do that. down Flynn Watts and made the pass. These guys on their 5th race of the weekend at the moment. Flynn Watts leads Cole Davies. Toby Griffiths there in 7th place. Ryan Harris, Ben Vandershoten, Reece Johnston, Ford Honeywell, Ben Story rounding out our top track here. Heading on up the hill, our race leader flying up the step up is just breathtaking to watch. Flynn Watts, who won the Grand Prix last weekend, hasn't had it all his own way. Had a big crash, injured his wrist badly on the Friday. Now he's been absolutely flying ever since, but unfortunately for him, that DNF really costly, and riding with a lot of pain out there at the moment. So Flynn Watts, Cole Davies, Jack Laird and Aidan Roberts with Case Toms right there, 5th place go. This 12 to 14 years 125. What a field of entries as well. So there's 24 of them. This used to be the class where people hadn't quite stepped up from 125 from 85 yet, and it was quite a small class in numbers. But this one here really feature length class now, and 6 minutes to go still on this one. Plenty of action to count. Flynn Watts will be courageous if he can hang on to this one. He's still at 6 minutes plus a lap to hang on to. He'll be in absolute agony. This track getting very brutal, pretty rough. Still a lot of moisture packed in there, so the grip level will still be pretty high. And the racing's phenomenal at our 2021 Farmers Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals, celebrating 40 years of New Zealand Junior Motocross here in style. So this one here is our Max Ski, 12 to 14 years 125. Max Ski, home of Kawasaki, KTM and Suzuki in Tauranga. As we look at this one here, we've got Flynn Watts still out in front and continues to stretch out that advantage. It's out to 17 seconds now. So not only is he riding with a bit of a fitness cloud, he's got a very sore, swollen wrist. He's out there 17.8 seconds. Still Jack Laird in 3rd place ahead of Aidan Roberts. And with the man on the move, Cody Toms, the 914 machine. He's had a couple of weeks in the North Island, so he'll be ready to go. Back the big journey back home. Full credit to our South Island visitors. There's been a lot of them. They've done very well this weekend. So we look at in 3rd place in this race, and now with a national title at his fingertips. He's got 1.5 plus lap to hang on. Look at the local man, Aidan Roberts. So far, the man in the driver's seat to take out 12 years up 125cc glory. 24. Still out here on track. Check out lap time wise. We've got the last time around was a 2:14.5 for Flynn Watts, so he's nearly 4 seconds quicker than anyone else on this racetrack. And have a look at this. Bring us up. Flynn Watts, man, D-Boogie on the next.
Well, shout out to Alex McKenzie. Alex got his 14th birthday, so there he is, still eligible, of course, for that class as the ages are inclusive, so 12 to 14 mean both 12, 13 and 14 years, so happy birthday to Alex today. So here he is celebrating his birthday with us this weekend. 44, it's Aidan Roberts. He's your high flyer out there, and looking at all the class at the moment with one moto to go. That is win, second win, so super consistent for this young man. Turning heads in motocross. He was virtually an unknown rider 12 months ago. Started to build up during the year. He's made some real impact in our sport. Had a cracker for the Honda Grand Prix at Woodville last weekend to secure his name in the top of our sport. But I tell you what, this could be a real #1 for the man, and that would be one of the real underdog stories to tell you about. And really, he's got to be inspirational to all the other riders. Go back and have a look at the results of this man. I'm sure there's a lot in the class say, man, I used to whip this guy, as you know, the cliches have been. So here he is now putting the boot on the other foot, and he's whipping them, and all the way to the most important title of the year, the Junior Nationals. Bring it home for the glory. Well done. Right, to Flynn Watts, Cole Davies, Aidan Roberts, Kobe Toms with Nixon Parks. So Flynn Watts, unbelievable. He was riding a mountain bike around in the pits earlier today, literally with one hand, because he had his left arm limped down to the side of his body. Still couldn't even hold on to the handlebars of the mountain bike. Let him get out there and ride it on a motocross bike and be leading as well. And a real chance to be in that top 3. He is unfortunately 18 points behind the winner, but it's just for the fact that we've had these very good riders. Normally when you're 18 points behind the winner, you're probably back in about 7th or 8th place. In his case, he's made it all the way to 3. In front of Luke Maitland, so he's going to secure some good points there. So Davies, Aidan Roberts with Cody Toms, Nixon Parks, Ryan Harris, the young man out at the south in there at 6. So great work from watching his racing in our Max Gear supported 12 to 14 years lineup. So this is great and a fitting finale. And Flynn Watts could achieve a top 3 in this. This will be remarkable because they will go back to first moto, crash, burn out, was gone for the entire weekend. Recovery, grinned through the pain, and here he is ready to potentially claim a podium placing. One of the true stars of our sport. Look out for him, Flynn Watts. Of course, Bell Helmet Moto Sprint champion of MX Fest for the last 2 years, 2019 and again in 2020, both on 85 and 125. One of our stars, Flynn Watts, out to lead them. Brad, here we are now, just less than a minute and a half to go before we're out for the last Max Gear 12 to 14 years, 125.
We're into this one here. Minute and a half plus a lap, and Aidan Roberts, the local man. We've already had local man Levi Townley win the Pro 65 here in line for Tauranga Motorcycle Club to take out another title. You've got Maddock Dixon in the 15 to 16 125s. It's looking like the Tauranga Motorcycle Club's one of the early hotshot favourites. As far as clubs is concerned, to win the Brian Davidson Memorial Trophy. That's going to be given out at prize giving today. The late Brian Davidson, a real legend in New Zealand motocross and a big leading pathway to junior motocross and done a lot for the sport, and we celebrate his legacy with the Brian Davidson Memorial Trophy given out to the best club performance at the Junior Motocross Nationals. It was given out in his inaugural year 2 years ago, Flips Motocross Park in Manawatu, to the Southern Motorcycle Club. They're certainly going to be contenders to win it again this time around. But Tauranga Motorcycle Club, the local hometown club, putting on a show here at the moment with the 44 of now up into second place, so Cole Davies back into third in the race. Nixon Parks up into fourth, Kobe Toms down to fifth, so we've had a bit of toing and throwing going on in the last couple of laps. Ryan Harris, Cody Griffiths, Phoenix Van der Schoen, we've got Luke Maitland in ninth place. Luke is fourth for the championship, but he needs to get as many points as he can, so come on to gas gas and get some more points than that if he wants to hang on to four. He's here, Jake Lear, after earlier running in third place in this race. Now dripped down to 10th place. Ryan Johnson, Ben Story, Breeder, there, third for Breeder. Ford Honeyville there, also there in 15th place, so we've got still 24 runners out there and doing it here in our awesome Max Gear 12 to 40 years 125. Time has expired on the clock, and Flynn Watts has a massive 22-second advantage in next on the it will be for the white flag in the final lap on this 12 to 40 years 125 CC Championship. Flynn odds on hotshot favourite coming into this event. Unfortunately, the bad crash on Friday, and it's really set him back. But he's shown us how quick he is, winning a massive 2 races on Saturday. Coming out here and showing how quick he is under that massive fitness cloud. He was just holding his arm at riders briefing, so him even riding is just phenomenal. And let alone out there winning by 22 seconds. So he was a 2:16 last time around. Aidan was matched in for pace, but with that 22-second lead, Flynn Watts well and truly in command of this one here as we see him go over our feature finish line, grab the white flag. 1 lap to go for 22. Flynn Watts from T Pookie on the Max Gear KTM. The Crown Kiwi Alpine Star, 100% in Moto Muck. What a superstar in the making Flynn Watts is. He's definitely going to be one of the names in New Zealand motocross in the future for sure. Aidan Roberts there, second place in this race. He is still there, hanging into it, and he will be odds-on favourite now with a lap to go. He had a 14-point lead over Cole Davies in the championship leading into this race. He's now second place in the race and flying, so look out for Aidan Roberts on task, on schedule to win the 12 to 14 years 125. We've already given away 2 of our national titles. This is going to be the 3rd one of the day. We're smashing through the program at 12:45. An update. We've got a new time for prize giving. So the time for prize giving now, the bar will be open at 3:30 p.m. and the prize giving is approximately scheduled for 4 p.m. start. So 4 p.m. start. There is still tickets available for the meals now. Go and see them at the office if you want to eat, but you don't need to order a ticket. You can just turn up if you want to celebrate the crowning of our 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. The final lap of the 12 to 14 years Max Gear race, and Flynn Watts getting some absolutely crazy whips going on. Absolutely phenomenal. He's got that massive advantage. He's on a celebration parade back there. He's won 2 out of the 4 races so far. 2 second yesterday and a race like so. Unfortunately, that 9 points points finish has just put him outside of the contention for the national title. Aidan Roberts has done a flawless job this weekend. He's just finished no worse than second place at any of these races. And if you're going to do that at the national champs, you're going to be right quality finish. Flynn Watts on the parade lap at the moment. He's got a big lead in this race, but it's going to be Aidan Roberts hanging on to that points advantage. We've got half a lap to go. We're through the rollers at the moment. Our race leader, Flynn Watts, one of the more unlucky riders this weekend. He's certainly been one of the fastest out on track. But that just goes to show with these 5-race series, these 5-race weekends, you've got to be consistent. You can't afford a 9-points finish. So we'll celebrate this one here. He's got 2 corners to go. The double right-hand is at the top end of the circuit, round by the lake, home of the irrigation system. Here it is for Flynn Watts. He's going to go over the tabletop and have a bit of a whip-in style as it goes over the feature finish line under a massive sore injury cloud. He manages to get the job done. Flynn Watts will win that, but unfortunately he will not have enough points. Aidan Roberts, if he can hang on to that second place, will be our national champion, and Cole Davies, who had an 8-point buffer ahead of Flynn going into this race. He's going to finish in third, so only lose that 5 points. So Flynn Watts, still, even with the DNF, can still hang on to a massive third place overall. There is the checkered flag for Aidan Roberts, so second in the race, but that will be a national title for Aidan. Nafomba 44, the local Tauranga man for Adrenaline Motorcycles, and all his great sponsors. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. He was scintillating here yesterday afternoon, and he has just absolutely been so on point this weekend. Finished no worse than second place all weekend and has locked out the 12 to 14 years national title. Cole Davies will finish in third in the race and lock up number 2 NZ. Well done to Cole Davies on a smaller powered KTM 105. And he will feel pretty good at that. Double classing as well. Odds on favourite to win the 12 to 30 and 85. So a good weekend at the office so far for Cole Davies. Nixon Parks, Kobe Toms, Cody Griffiths and Luke Maitland running out our top 7. Ryan Harris, Phoenix Van der Schoten, Jack Laird, Ben Story and Prita Boone. That is our top 12. We're going to cross down to Neil, who will not only have Flynn Watts, our race winner, but hopefully we'll get Aidan Roberts, our new 12 to 14 years Max Skin national champion. So over to Neil.
Well, unfortunately, Aidan's gone back past it, didn't make it for the podium, but man, Dad comes over and gives him a real pat on the back, and we want to do the same thing. He'll give him a drink as well. Well, what could have been, what would have been, but Flynn, hey, and amongst all that pain, that suffering, the comeback's been incredible. You've made the top 3, but not number 1, but you go out in style by winning the final moto. How are you feeling now?
Yeah, I'm so good to be able to get the title, but congratulations to Aidan for getting that, and yeah.
Beautiful speech. Well done. That's very courageous indeed. Hey, what do you think this does for your motocross career? Where to from here for Flynn Watts?
I don't know, just try work harder and come back next year.
Come back next year. In fact, of course, we've got another class. You've still got another 3 years, so you're around for a while. Hey, tell us a little bit about your bike. Who are your sponsors?
Max Gear, Crown Kiwi, thanks to M-Spec for helping me getting the suspension right, and just Mum and Dad for helping me out and everything.
Right, here we are starting the next race with the noise behind us, but well done to Flynn. So there we go with our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha supported Junior Nationals. Another great race here with Sky Sport Next. Stay with us for more excitement.
Right, underway with this one here. The Bay Ride Motorcycles, 8 to 11 years, 85, and Declan Connors gets a great start, so he's out flying. We'll have a look at the points for this championship. It is Declan on 97, back to Levi there on 89, so 8 points separating first and second in the championship, so certainly advantage Declan Connors, but anything can happen here. We've seen some drama already in our races this morning. So check out this one here. Boston Scott there in third place in the championship. Luke Riley, Maz Parks in fifth place. Jack Ellingham in sixth. So check out his 1 point in between Maz and Jack. Look out for that battle on racetrack. This is going to be all on here. We're going to have some national champions crowned this afternoon. We've already done 3 of them. We've got 5 more to go. Well, at the moment, right in the thick of this one here, 8 to 11 years, 85. Thanks to Bay Ride Motorcycles, your home of Yamaha, Aprilia and Triumph in Tauranga. And Levi Townley, after crowning himself National Pro 65 champion, he's got himself in the lead of this race already, so look out for this one, the number 26. Fifth and final race for the weekend, these guys here. We've got Luke Riley gets a good start as well. Jack Ellingham sitting in there in about 4th place. Check this one out, 8 to 11 years, 85, the future of New Zealand motocross. Flying in the the moment. And this one here scheduled for 9 minutes plus a lap. They're already right into this one here on the first lap of this one. Check it out. It's Levi Townley in charge at the moment.
Well, with Levi in charge, it's certainly been Declan out there on the Hibbert Construction. Penny Holmes supported KTM SX85 for the Taupo man in good control of this race. Has that points buffer that we've been highlighting, and certainly 8 something to Cherish. He scored 25, 22, 25, 25, so that's 97. It's been almost 100 perfect score, so well done to that young man. We've seen Levi go 3, 1, 2, 2. Interesting fact, and thanks GT for the update, that although Ben only ever won those 2 titles at Martinborough and in Taupo, he never finished outside the top 3, always on the podium year in and year out. The one I can think of is when he was in trying to make a comeback and suffering a lot of pain after a break in 2000 was the year, 2000. Of course, he went overseas as a professional rider in 2001, so his last junior nationals 2000 at Motueka. And the title won by Christchurch's Hayden. Second place, Cody Cooper, and third, Ben Townley. Recalling memories as we celebrate 40 years of our sport junior motocross, and some of our winners, including the likes of BT and also Shane Taylor. We're talking about a second placing, and his memories, of course, of those other years and other junior titles. Interesting facts, of course, is that kids today are actually got a chance to win more titles than we had back then, because the original junior champs only had 3 classes. It had the 8 to 11 85, 12 to 15 85s. We could only race till our 16th birthday in those days, and then just a 1 to 5 class, which was from what an off down there, down the bottom. Man clipped that front wheel over, he's gone. The bike's landed on top of him, and wow, he has had one knock there, an absolute flyer to go. The officials have seen that one, and we're over there, and wow, he has gone down. Yellow flag to go out, and quickly BT on the scene. So gone down, and it's more importantly, it's the bike that's come down there, and we'll pick the bike up and just be, see that, you do the right thing. See Benno, see putting the bike up as a barrier, put the bike up as a barrier. Oh, he's okay. Come on, a round of applause from the crowd, please. Come on. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What an off. What a recovery, what a recovery. The bike was pinning him down. Well done to BT for getting there. Man, look at the guts from this young guy. Gets back on the bike. He's going to fire it up and get away again. What an off. That was a huge tumble over the handlebars. Complete somersault with the bike landing back on top of him. And he's made the recovery and rejoins the race. Oh, how's that for a gutsy F&D? Back to the moto. Of course, Levi Declan with Boston. What have we been told? We've got to call him the Flaxmere Flyer. Is that the story we've been told, the Flaxmere Flyer? Years ago, in fact, in the 70s, sister and brother-in-law built a home in Nappy Alley over in Flaxmere. Was the new young people's suburb of the fast-growing Hastings Hawke's Bay region. So the Flaxmere Flyer. Not that we spread rumours, but apparently quite a good one all the same. Hey, King, just have a look there. Levi, remembering those 8 points behind. He's got that buffer at the moment, but hey, Declan, will he be keeping us cool? Hopefully he's a young man with real head on his shoulders, so 3 behind in the points. He'll lose 3, but remember, he's got a buffer of 8, so again, this is where the pit board is so crucial. I cannot reiterate that enough. We don't see enough use of the pit board for riders in the country. Quite often they don't know exactly where they are in the field or what to do, or whether they should be trying harder. Some people, you call it softy. One of my favourites to recall is actually back in about, I think it was 07 in Taranaki. Young man Michael Minci, who won the Big 85 class, 13 to 16 it was in those days. And he only had to finish in 3rd place. His bike was just hanging by a thread. It had, you could actually kick it over with your hand. It had so little compression. the ring probably had disintegrated most of it. It was just going enough, and we saw him start and went into the lead and then dropped back to second and dropped back to third. He only needed to finish in third, so he just cruised around, making sure that second was still close enough in front, but fourth was well behind. The intelligence of the man, because he knew under the mentorship of a man called Graham Deans, or Deansy as a lot of people will know him as, he just knew exactly how to calculate and where to ride to finish with the title. It was so good. Had he been a rider that was going to be, I still want to win, because he'd win the other races, he'd still want to win. He may have jeopardised his entire title. So great riding etiquette and just where you have to do. And that's what the pit board can explain to riders as to where they've got to be. Hold it or move up or whatever they need to say to get the message across to be of, I suppose you'd say, as one with the race control by your parents or guardian or manager or friend who's ever doing that pit board, and the one is the rider. So cool. All right, Bayride Motorcycles in our 8 to 11 85. Race number 5 in the countdown. This is a big one, Levi Declan and Boston. Brad.
All right, we've got 2.5 to 3 minutes, about 2 minutes and 45 seconds plus of that left in this one here. We've got Levi Townley 10 seconds ahead of Declan Connors. Boston Scott there in third place. Jack Ellingham, Luke Riley, that's fourth and fifth. Travis Taylor, Maz Park, Maz and Jack. 1 point at the top, but it's so far Jack who's fourth in the race. Maz back in seventh. Come on, Maz. We need you to get up there and challenge for this one here. We've got some real glory on the cards here. Declan Connors, he had the 8-point lead going into this race, so all he needs to do is finish in about third or better, maybe even fourth. He can afford to lose to, but right now in second place, so his title in the palm of his hand at the moment. Levi Townley doing everything he needs to do. Just get out there and win this one. Boston Scott third at the moment, so he's odds-on favourite to take out 3 NZ. Well done to Boston. The Hawke's Bay FMX man flying at the moment. We'll check out this one here. We've got Luke Riley right there in 5th place. So Jack Ellingham, he's 6th in the title, but 4th on the racetrack, so getting better as the weekend goes on. Well done to Jack, one of the double classing heroes as well. We've seen him crown 2 NZ in our Pro 65 class, so we're checking it out. Bayride Motorcycles, 8 to 11 years, 85. These guys are pretty frantic pace as well. 2 minute 22, 2:75. That was the fastest lap of the race of Declan Connors last time around. And these guys certainly holding their own out there. TECT Park getting real technical, getting nice and formed up beautifully. We've got a minute and a half plus a lap left in this one here. We're going to crown yet another national champion. I love this part of the day where we get the 5th and final race underway. We can see the drama, the tension, and how everyone comes together. National champions, we've done 3 of them already. We're about to do 4th. This one here, Declan Connors, the number 44 on the Penny Holmes machine. Certainly has that title right where he wants to go. He's 2nd in the race, but he has the 8-point advantage leading into this one. So Levi first. We go back to Declan Connors 2nd. Boston Scott in 3rd. Jack Ellingham, Luke Riley, Trav Taylor, Maz Parks. Then we go back to Richard Spencer, Jackson Meir, and also we go to the 98, Spencer Kelly, rounding out our top 10, Seth Tauranga, and 12th place. With time about to expire, we're starting the 2nd to last lap right now. It's the 26th Levi Townley. Continues to stretch that advantage out. It's out to 13 seconds now, so quite comprehensive in this scheme of things. Declan Connors, what a smart ride this is. Just get in there. He's well and truly comfortable in 2nd place. Just needs to circulate around there. He's got 2 more laps to go, and he could be crowned New Zealand 8 to 11 years junior motocross champion. It will be awesome. He won the Grand Prix a week ago at Woodville. And to do the double here will feel mighty good. So the 44, 2nd in the race, but first in the championship. Boston Scott 3rd place there in the race, and also he's got 3rd in the championship. He's got a 6-point advantage back to Luke Riley, so that's looking pretty good for the 591 machine as well. See the time expire on the clock. White flag will be ready and waiting for these guys here. About half a lap to go before that will happen. We'll keep an update on this top 10. It's still with Levi Declan in Boston, and we go to Jack Ellingham, Luke Riley, Maz Parks, Travis Taylor, Richard Spencer, Jackson Meir, and go back to the number 98 machine of Spencer Kelly there. Rounding out our top 10, Spencer actually 11th in the championship on 39 points, so Hayden Draper ahead of him. Could be able to climb into that top 10 overall, so plenty to fight for, plenty to play for here. We're about to get to the business end of our 8 to 11 years championship. 5th and final race for the weekend for these guys at the moment, and the sun's certainly shining down. Pretty good crowd joining us here. Day 3 of the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships here at TECT Park. Just a bit of a note that times it is now scheduled to start at 4, but tickets are still available if you want to have a meal there. Otherwise, they're more than welcome to come and join us to celebrate the 2021 New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions. Terry is the 26 on the bike. He's got the back of his shirt. It's on the flag now. Final lap for Levi Townley. Also the final lap for Declan Connors as well. He's in second place in this race. And with that 8-point lead, this is just exactly where he needs to stay. And he will be able to wrap it up, number 44. Great job from Declan all weekend. He certainly turned it on at the Woodville Grand Prix a week ago, and now flying at the side pretty quick as well. Great to see the future of New Zealand motocross in great hands, as we got massive 23 entries out in 8 to 11. So awesome to see. A good numbers in the Pro 65 class as well. So the depth's coming through, and these champions of the future, really good. Look at that. We got Levi, Declan, Boston, Luke Riley still there in 4th place. Jack Ellingham's dropped back to 5th. With Travis Taylor now up in the 6th. Maz Park still in 7th place. Maz, pretty good weekend for Maz. We go back to Spencer there as well. Was all this action coming on. Plenty of action on the white flag lap at the moment. We'll keep an eye on our race leaders. Got Levi on the number 26 machine, double classing this week, and he's crowned the National Pro 65 champion. And if he can get this one here underway, the 2NZ and 8 to 11.85. With a pretty good weekend at the office in his home track, TECT Park, home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club, where we have been absolutely treated to some spectacular racing, and really nice weekend weather-wise as well. The track's been immaculate. Really enjoyed the racing we've had at this Junior National. So many different lines, great passing opportunities, a really good junior motocross track. We'll be talking about this one for years as we celebrate the 26th through the rollers for the final time. He's done a massive weekend, 10 races in all for Levi Townley this weekend. So is Jack Ellingham. They really tough weekend at the office for these youngsters. But around the final couple of corners, Levi Townley, the 26, right at the top end. That sweeping right-hander, a bit of an off-cambered corner as well. Really cool part of this TECT Park track. As we see a beautiful spectating sport. Round at tabletop he goes. The number 26 about to take the checkered flag. It's going to be a race win for Levi Townley on the number 26 machine. But unfortunately for Levi, Declan's going to win the other 3 out of the 5 races. He's going to just hang on to this one here. We'll keep an eye on the number 44 when he goes across the line. There's the checkered flag. So national championship for Declan Connors on the Penny Holmes KTM. Well done to Declan Connors, the 44. He is hung on, finishes second in the race, but enough to seal that 8 to 11 years junior motocross title. Boston Scott comes home in 3rd, gets better and better as the weekend goes on, and shows some good speed there. So Boston Scott, that's 3rd in the race and 3rd overall. So 3NZ Boston Scott, he'll be pretty stoked with that. As we keep an eye on this one here, Riley, Luke Riley comes through in 4th place there, so that'll be enough to secure him 4th overall in the title. So the 133, well done to Luke. He's going to be 4NZ. Jack Ellingham has got to get 5th in the race, so that's going to be moving him up to 5th overall, ahead of Maz Parks. So 5NZ for Jack Ellingham. He also got 2NZ in the Pro 65 class as well. So let's cross down to Neil, who will have hopefully 2 podiums. Our race winner Levi Townley, and also our new national 8 to 11 years 85 champion Declan Connors.
So here it is, this young man, Levi Townley, time to take it off, matey, you're fine, has been super busy here this weekend. 10 races, double classing for a young guy of this talent. That is cool. He's won 1 of the titles, in fact, retained the 65, got 2nd in the other title, so he can have 1 on one bike and 2 on the other. And Levi, 10 races, it's a huge ask. How do you feel right now?
Well done to Declan, he's been riding awesome. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. Hey, again for people, these are 2 different bikes, they're quite different. What's your favourite?
85, this one right here.
This one right here, cool matey. Certainly Declan was on top of his game, but you think it's a little bit hard doing 2 classes, or are you happy to have got 1st in one and 2nd in the other?
Yeah, I'm happy to get 1st in the 65, but bummed I didn't win the 85 one.
Oh, there you go, wanted to do both, we can understand that. Certainly some good people behind you you'd like to thank.
Sure is. Yamaha, Fox, M-Spec, everyone else, thank you so much.
Well done. So there it is, Levi Townley, runner-up in our class as part of our Farmer Auto Village New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals. Great effort there, and we've got an opportunity to catch up with our number one. We'll give an opportunity to grab the gear. We can hang those on the bars, and we can put the gloves in there, and we'll take an opportunity to get Declan to come on over, and we'll get him to take his place here at the moment. So good work for Declan. This is a fantastic opportunity, a first time New Zealand champion, and pretty darn cool to go with it. In the background, one of our races will start, but Declan, first of all, Declan, congratulations, mate. How does it feel right now?
Awesome.
Tell the people about what you've been doing in preparation.
Just riding, pretty much.
How's your bike?
Really good.
And some good sponsors?
Yeah.
Right, want to thank them?
Yeah. I'd like to thank my mum and dad for bringing me here. All my sponsors, Penny Homes, TECT, Industrial Barbers, Hibbard Construction, FXR Racing, the boys for the great racing, and the club for putting on a great event.
Oh, absolutely beautiful, rehearsed to the max, but more importantly, number one, you can hold your finger up to say that you are as well. Yes, indeed. Here we are, folks, with our new national champion. Well done to Declan Connors, part of our winners with Farm Auto Village in Yamaha, New Zealand, and our 2021 New Zealand Junior Champs. Live, loud and proud, we're on Sky Sport Next. Hope you're enjoying it out there. More champions still to come right here today. Well, keen to watch our 15 to 16 125 class brought to us by Alpine Stars. Looking out for the results on this one. Again, another class, of course, that we've got. In fact, this is now their second race today, having already had one. Our points update with Maddock Dixon. So Maddock looking to see whether he can come away with the ultimate. So Maddock Dixon, Dylan Westgate, Jack Simon, and Ryan King. Their order last time, in fact, was Maddock, Dylan, Ryan and Jack. So that 3-4 round the other way, which has closed the points up for that. So Maddock Dixon in control out here on the Altum JCR Yamaha 318, looking out for him. He's your front runner and keen to watch. 110 right in the picture there at the moment is Ryan King. Good work from Ryan as we focus on this guys. So here they are who come through. There we go. 1-2 back to the KTM out in front, and then looking back to Yamaha. So just when we thought it was Maddock, there's the update. There's the KTM, so looking good. Escape Maddock, Dixon, Jackson on, and then Ryan King got closed down. It was only fourth place, so now comes down to 2 with Jack. So if Ryan can finish in front, it will be a title. We'll work the count back out afterwards as he's got the third place. But Maddock Dixon at this stage went one. He already had a 3-point lead. It's gone to 6, but Dylan's back in front of him. But Maddock needs to be in second. If he stays in second, Brad, he's still got the overall.
Yeah, we just saw that with Declan Connors. What a smart ride just to go out there and stay in second place, tick those laps off, just hang in there. And he knew second place was good enough for a national title. That's a very smart ride from a young man. And credit to our new 8 to 11 years national champion, Declan Connors. Brilliant stuff. Out here at the moment, Alpine Stars supported 15 to 16 125s. This one has been frantic pace. And certainly some of the racing of the weekend. We've got Dylan Westgate, Maddock Dixon, Jackson on your top 3 flying at the moment. That is also your top 3 in the overall, but Maddock, the man with a 6-point advantage going into this one, so he'll also know second place is enough, even third place. If he finishes third or above, he will be our defending 15 to 16 years 125cc champion. Jack Simon, he's had a pretty good weekend. He's double class as well. He won the Grand Prix a week ago, and he's been top 3 all weekend. So well done to Jack Simon on the 55, sitting there in third place in the race. He'll certainly be looking to make a statement and racing with those top boys at the moment. Ryan King, 4th place, so he's 4th in the championship. He's got a decent buffer back to Jared Hannon, so looking good for 4NZ if he can hang on to that one there. The number 67 of Connor Hart, he has certainly turned it on today. Great start in moto number 4, and this is moto number 5, and he's running in the top 5 at the moment. Jared Hannon, Logan Denise there. We've also got Marcus Hildenheim there with Sam Bowers rounding out our top 9. And go back to the number 190 of Max Blake Palmer. Awesome to see him up inside the top 10 as well. 3.3 seconds the lead for Dylan Westgate. So Mac just looks like settling into a groove. He's a massive 30-minute possible bonus. There's still 9.5 minutes left. Plenty of time, but Matic Dixon just knows top 3 finish is enough. He's at the 6-point lead. Dylan Westgate, all he can do is go out and win this race and let it all happen around him. It was a 2 minutes 15.3, so well over a second. Anyone else that last time around making a real statement about the good motorcycles around here in KTM. He was the superstar standout performance in the junior event at Battle of the Clubs for the Cambridge Motorcycle Club. So flying out there at the moment, he certainly showed us how good he was at Labour Weekend. He's come on strong throughout the summer, and now finds himself second overall in the points. Leading this one quite comfortably, 3.5 second lead. Back to Matic Dixon, Jack Simon still in 3rd place. Ryan King, Jared Hound up into 4th, ahead of Connor Hart, Logan Denise, and Marcus there rounding out our top 8 runners. And now Alpine Star 15 to 16, 1-2-5s.
Well, more fantastic results. I'll tell you what, you only got to look at the times of those top riders to get an idea of virtually how close they are together. And it's a real freight train out there. Dylan Westgate fastest at a 2:15.3. Matic at 2:16.8. Believe it or not, Jack Simon faster at 2:16.4. You've got Ryan King at 2:16.8. He's a fraction quicker than Matic Dixon as well. So 3 of the 4 are faster than Matic. The man who leads on the points, but sitting second in the race. And that's the most important thing. No matter how fast you are, it's where you are in the race, and that counts. Jared Hannon on the move as he picks it up. 1. Connor Hart's gone back to the 6. Logan Denise. Marcus Hildesheim ahead of Sam Bowers. Good run for these super kids. Alpine Star 15 to 16, 125 racing. Looking out on the picture, they're coming towards the lap score line this time. And the update for those front runners as we look out for them. Others in the lineup, we're going to keep an eye on the likes of Luke Heafy, Max Blake Palmer, and Ben Redmond, Boston Doherty. Some of those trying to crack into that top 10 of the overall for this 15 to 16, 125 class. And still there with Dylan Westgate. Dylan going for it out there, so in the front at the moment. And keen just to watch Dylan Westgate. So Dylan for the lead, Matic in that second place, Jackson on for the 3rd. Ryan King in there, so no changes over that last lap. You'd think there could be changes. Some of those guys looking pretty rapid to put the pressure on, but Matic can still keep them at bay. Just knows what he's got to do. Staying in there will be fine. Remembering it's only a mere 3 points. So if Dylan can beat Matic, it'll be a points tie. We'll have to go to the count back and work that one out yet. We'll try and do so shortly if that scenario eventually. Here it is with Matic and Dylan. The last race, remembering it was Matic, so he's actually got a 6-point lead at the moment, a 6-point lead. So the points tie, actually there is not a 6-point buffer, so you're either in 3rd with a 5-point or you end up in 4th with a 7. So for the 6 points, it means that Dylan to win, Matic's got to be back in 4th. To lose it in 3rd, he'll still retain it by 1 point. It's a crucial calculation in our points update. So Dylan Westgate, Matic Dixon, Jack Simon, Ryan King, Jared Hannon, Connor Hart, Logan Denise, and some cool stuff going on with those other riders. You notice that first 6 or 7 really are on what we call the freight train. Where does the freight train analogy come from? Of course, they're following on behind one behind the other, like the wagons on a train. It's quite symmetrical, and you're looking out, they're just going bang, bang, bang as they go past. And a little bit of a gap to those midfielders who are having a great battle amongst themselves. In fact, they're more like going bang, 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 bang. There's 4 of them head up over that step-up jump, that Yamaha step-up jump at the back of this track. That is a world-class moto feature, folks. There'll be tracks all around the world that crave to have those kind of step-ups, and it follows the natural amphitheatre. You see the G-forces the riders get because they go up high when they come out the hairpin corner over by the crowd in the northern section of the track, and then they go up over a bit. Now, this is where they go down. You see they're going down, they're pushing the suspension down, and it preloads and then launches. It helps to bring the bike and launch it over that probably near on 100 foot, 30 plus metres. It's a mega jump. The faster you go, the better it is. position. Dylan Westgate, your front runner out there along with that Matic Dixon pulling into the race now. The 55 with Jackson on, sees it, feels it, knows it. The one runner remembering that battle for third place. Will we remember who fourth was? Well, I certainly hope we do, but you'll know the top three. So Matic and Dylan looking to find out that glory for 1-2 on the podium, but then there's a run for third. Is it Jack? Is it Ryan? We're about to find out. Jack went into the race with the 4-point lead. Ryan took 2 of those off him, and now Ryan needs to take another 2 off him to put them on a tie as well. So that's a real possibility, a tie for third place, and then we'll do the countback calculation. So we've got to see Ryan King move up to get the one on Jack at the moment. Jack's got it. Jack's got it. Holding on to third. What a fantastic run for this man. What a debut he has had with the 250F as well. And they'll put together the famous double header. It was done in 2010 by Yamaha hero Kate Lamont. It was done again in 2017. The current MX2 Ace Maximus Purvis. So it's a rare feature to have a rider winning both 125 and 250 at the top of their game. So neat to see that we can come up with these kind of stats to ensure that the best of our riders, as we know, Kane's gone on to take National MX2 glory, and a front runner of MX1, of course, attained 4th place last year, and looking good after a very good opening round at Woodville last weekend. So cool to see the names that have continued. Maximus, another one of our quality winning ex-junior riders. All on target, Brad, as we look out for the update. Can Matic Dixon still do it, holding on to that second? What are his chances?
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful job at the moment. So this one here, he just hang on to a top 3 spot, and he will be our national champion. He is the current 15 to 16 years national champion. So this one here will feel good if he can repeat the dose. Over the checkered flag line we go, and we've got 3 minutes plus 1 lap left in this one here. It is still Dylan Westgate ahead of Matic Dixon. Jack Swan still there in 3rd place. Ryan King in the 4th. Got Jared Hannon running at our top 5, so that's looking good for our top 5 overall. The way they're there is not the order they'll finish overall if that race finishes like this. It'll just be a 1 and 2 swap around. So Dylan, all he can do is go out there and win. That's all he can do. Anything else is out of his control. Matic is the one that's got to hang in there in that top 3. These guys were lapping in the 2:14s last time around, so they're actually getting quicker and quicker as this race unfolds. With 2 minutes plus a lap left to go, it's definitely looking like closer and closer to glory for Matic Dixon on the L-Therm JCA Yamaha. He is the man at the moment, the 318 machine. Entitled to run the number 1. He is the national 15 to 16 years champion, but the favourite number 318 he's run most of his junior career, looking really good at the moment. So Dylan Westgate, Matic Dixon, you 1 and 2. Jack Simon from Invercargill on the KTM 125 there. In 3rd place, we've got Ryan King, Jared Hannon, Logan Denise, Connor Hart there. That rounds out about our top 6 or 7. Then you go to Luke Heafy ahead of Marcus there, and a brilliant 8th place for a 9th place for Marcus. So he's about 12th place overall in the points. So this will be some good championship points for him. Sam Bowes there, running in our top 10. Luke Unwin. That's the top 12 runners at the moment, with Boston Doherty there in 13. We'll keep that updated, but we've got a minute and a half to go. They're looking like half a lap left, so about 2.5 odd laps left in our 15 to 16 years 125 championship. Thank you to Alpine Stars, the best gear in the world, bringing us this one here. And good to have our man in front at the moment, Dylan Westgate. He is wearing the Alpine Star gear. He's sponsored by Crown Kiwi with Bell helmets and Boyd Motorcycles on board. Just had that big moment. Race number 1, only managed to get 2nd place. Then he won race 2, 2nd in race 3. They were nearly tied on points, but unfortunately for him, couldn't quite get that race number 4 victory earlier this morning, so it stayed with Matic Dixon. He's got the 6-point lead and nearly hanging on to this one. 52 seconds left on the clock. They've just started another lap, so that clock will expire when they go around. We're looking for the white flag next time around. Dylan Westgate, the number 12 from Hamilton. Ahead of Matic Dixon, Jackson, Ryan King still there in 3rd and 4th place. Jared Hannon, Logan Denise. That's 5th and 6th with Luke Heafy. Well done to Luke. He's getting better and better as this weekend goes on. He's been up here. He came up for Summercross. He then came up and did a few events in the North Island, including the New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix a week ago. And great to have the South Island flavour at our New Zealand junior motocross champs. Brilliant stuff. The sun is shining here. It's a very, very hot day here at TECT Park, the home of the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. But the track is looking brilliant at the moment. The racing's awesome. We've had some brilliant, phenomenal battles so far already today. And we've had plenty of drama. The crowd's been treated to some great racing. Time has now expired, so the white flag will be ready and waiting, but it's still a brilliant performance. Dylan Westgate, 5.1 seconds in front of Matt Dixon, and that there. It doesn't matter how big that gap gets, it'll still be Matt Dixon. If he can hang on to a top 3 result, he'll be claiming our national title for the 2nd time running. Leader coming through the rollers for the 2nd to last time. The white flag ready and waiting. Time is run out on the clock. These are massive 13-minute plus 1-lap motos in this baking hot sun and a brutal Tech Park track. So these guys will be hanging out, but white flag will be certainly a big relief for Matt Dixon. He'll just be begging for the checkered flag. He knows finishing top 3, he'll be hanging on to that title. So that's what he's got to do. Dylan Westgate out in front of this one here, but he's got a decent gap. A pretty comfy buffer, so white flag time. 1 lap to go now. They cross the line. That's Dylan Westgate, the man on the Boyd Motorcycles KTM 125. The Crown Kiwi Enterprise is looking really classy at the moment. He's super fast. Unfortunately, injured his knee at the Woodville New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix. Wasn't a contender. Coming out here, certainly well on his way to becoming 2NZ. Nick 2NZ in 254 stroke racing, so great weekend for the Westgate team. Absolutely fantastic. Just gets hung up by a little bit of a lapper, but certainly got that decent buffer. Back to Matic in 2nd place, and a very, very smart ride for young Matic Dixon, the man on the Alfam JCR Yamaha number 318 of Matic Dixon. With Yamaha New Zealand and Yamalubin behind him, with Holden good in centre, Warden with his World Cup graphics, some of the many team in behind Matic Dixon. Great to have the Alfam JCR window systems Yamaha team, the 125, 250 and a 450, so they'll be certainly the class to look out for. New Zealand Senior Motocross Nationals, where Matic Dixon will be certainly a contender for the Senior 125 title. A lot of these guys are eligible and will be competing in their Senior Motocross Championships in the 125 class, so look out for that. Round 2 in 2 weeks' time, Rotorua. As we watch this final lap unfold, 15 to 16 years, 125, brought to us by Alpine Stars. And the man from Hamilton, Dylan Westgate, out there in the front with Matic Dixon. Like 2nd place will certainly be enough to win him his 2nd back-to-back national 15 to 16 years 125 title. Jack Simon, the man all the way from Invercargill, double classing this weekend. He's on the 254 stroke as well. And he's looking like he's about to lock up 3rd NZ through the rollers for the final time here. Number 12, Dylan Westgate. Young man from Hamilton on his Boyd Motorcycles KTM. Brilliant stuff. All right, a couple of corners down to go. He's right at the top end of the track. The checkered flag ready and waiting. It's going to be a win for Dylan Westgate, but with Matic Dixon right there and behind him, it's not going to be enough for a national title. Well done for Dylan Westgate, though. He's fast all weekend, very consistent and really fast. But it's going to be the 318 is going to come home in 2nd place, and he's going to lock away back-to-back 15 to 16 years, 125cc title. So well done for the man from Tauranga. Matic Dixon, that's going to feel real good. Credit to the JCR Yamaha team, Joe Starr and JC, the boys there. They put a lot of work in, and great to get some reward there for them. Jack Simon's going to get home for third NZ, so we got 3 NZ and 125 racing, 3 NZ and 250cc racing. He has had a wonderful weekend, and certainly one of the performances of the weekend. Jack Simon. Jared Hannon gets home in 4th place with Ryan King in 5th, so I say Ryan there, that will pretty much be enough to lock away 4 NZ. Jared Hannon will be good enough for 5th NZ. And then we go back to Logan Denise as well. Cross down to Neil, who's got 2 podiums. Dylan Westgate for the race win, and Matic Dixon, our new national champion.
Fortunately, a little bit too late, but some real satisfaction in winning the final moto.
Yeah, a little bit too late, but feels good to get that last one done.
All right, hey, you've got to take a bow. Maddox Dixon 12 months ago was a long way in front of you. You have come a long way in the last 12 months, so there's got to be positives. Does it put you in a good frame of mind for some better racing to come for your career?
Yeah, definitely. Can't wait to get on with the rest of the senior national rounds. And Billy Frank, can't thank him enough for getting me here.
Well done, great words. You got some great people behind you?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank Crown Kiwi and everything they do for me. Clinton, Ray for getting my bike sorted after a bad couple days, and yeah.
Yeah, well done. So there we go, folks. This is your man, Dylan Westgate. Finishes second in the championship, but wins the final one here today. Disappointed not to be number one NZ, but certainly still a very good ride from him overall. Great last 12 months he's had, as he's proved, and the way he's built up in the championship. Look out for better things to come from this man. Check it out, folks. Dylan Westgate, runner-up. Cool. Well, congratulations. First of all, Maddox, smile on your face tells the story. Calculated race. You knew by sitting in second you were fine.
Yeah, no, I just didn't want to push it too hard. Got out on the track and the scoop was a bit tough out there, but yeah, just stayed my cool.
Well, you've had other championship events that you've had to travel to around the country. You can do this one on your own backyard, going home to sleep in your own bed each night. What do you think of TECT Park for New Zealand Junior Nationals?
Oh, it's bloody awesome. Nah, it's awesome. Track's been prepped well, so good job to the team and the club. But yeah.
All right, hey, back-to-back titles. Got to be happy.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy to defend my title, but yeah.
Yeah, well done. There he is, taking away the victory. Great run here from our fast and flying 318 in Maddox Dixon, taking away a New Zealand title again. 15 to 16, 125. Part of the action with Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Motor New Zealand. Bring it on. This is more Sky Sport Next. 2021 New Zealand Juniors. Keep watching.
Here with this one here, 12 to 13 years, 85, and top three contenders we wanted to see out in front have got great starts. So the 121 Jack Coleman, he leads ahead of Seth Morrow, but Seth just sits neutral, just misses the rut, so gives that position to Cole Davies. There is about a 6-point lead for Cole in the championships. He had 9 points this morning, but out there winning race number 4 was Seth Morrow from Invercargill. He is the one with the work to do. He's got a 6-point deficit to try and make up. He was in second place, now dropped back to third, but needs to finish right up the top of this one here. It's Cole Davies, the man in second place in this race here, but he's the one with the 6-point lead in the championship. All he needed to do is finish in that top 3. We saw Maddox have to do the same thing in the last race. This one here is shaping up like an absolute beauty at the moment. We've got Cole Davies. I think he's already got ahead of Jack. So look at that one there, over the step up, they're going flying. The man from Waitoki on the cycle spot formation Earthworks KTM 85. He is flying at the moment, Cole Davies. In line to win his first ever New Zealand Junior Motocross Champions, one of the most talented riders we've ever had as a New Zealand country. And Cole Davies on the number 17, flying at the moment. We've got Jack Coleman, Seth Morrow still in third place. It looks to be a pretty good start from all of our 12 to 13 years Mimico 85cc races. Massive entries. There's 39 entries here. There was 37 still racing at race number 4. Keep an eye on this one here. We're going to go flying with this one here. Still a massive 10.5 minutes to go. There's a massive 12-minute races, so check this one out. 12 to 13 years 85. It's Cole Davies out in front. He is a 6-point lead in the championship, so certainly his to take care of at the moment. He's right out in front and flying. It's the man at 212, Seth Morrow's third place in this race. He needs to get out and win this one. That's the minimum he needs to do. And Cole just needs to hang on to a top 3. So we'll see how this one unfolds. We've got plenty of time left in this one. 10 minutes plus a lap still remaining. Cole Davies ahead of Jack Coleman, then Seth Morrow. And we'll catch an update when they cross over the line. And this one here, we've only got 3 races to go. This one and 2 others. We've got our 14, 16, 85s coming up next. And then our junior women. So we're at the business end of our Junior Motocross Nationals race 5 unfolding here. The 12 to 13 years 85cc racing. We've got Cole Davies ahead of Jack Coleman, Seth Morrow there in third. Case Thomas, the man in 4th place for Nathan Hill, Greg Gordon, Sheldon Brown up into 7th. I think about Carson Mackey and Chase Williamson. Jordan Coles running out to the top 10. Absolutely phenomenal stuff to have all of these guys out there. And we've had a massive day at the office today. The sun has been out. It's expected to be 25 degrees at the heat and TECT Park. And these youngsters here have really put on a show all week, and they'll be absolutely shattered. This is the 5th and final race of the weekend for them. And Cole Davies, he's actually been double passed as well. He's wrapped up 2 NZ in our 12 to 14, 125. So he'd like to go one better here. He's odds on here to win a national top of 13 years 85cc championship. Thank you, Motocross, for bringing us this action here. We've still got 9 minutes plus a lap to go.
Here's the 17 pumping it out there in fine style, looking all the classes. Mr. Cole Davies, one of our great riders, a mini champion at the age of 6, 7 and 8 years of age, for example, 3 times the most winning ever 50cc mini champion in the history of the country. Hasn't had luck on his side for junior titles at this stage, but still is only young in his career and only a pint-sized pocket rocket at that. So more great things to come, sure. Get used to this name, the Waitoki man, Cole Davies, in fast flying form for his debut New Zealand title, out to fly with the best of them at this stage. Nice round of the corner there, so gets the flow on the Cycle Spot Group, supported Fox New Zealand apparelled rider, so out to what is a little buffer at the moment, and that's good to create. Of course, Herring on their second lap at the moment. He was 2 seconds the advantage before. Seth Morrow's further back at 4.8 seconds behind him, and then go to Case Toms at 7.8 seconds behind him. So he's starting to create a little bit of a buffer, and that's just what you need. It takes so much pressure off. When that trailing rider is right on your tail, man, you know you can't make a millimetre of a mistake because they'll capitalise. So just in having that little bit extra gives them the opportunity. Notice how rough the track is getting, folks. Notice that before, some of those smooth bits by the side where the riders were opting to be out close next to the pegs has now just got pounded and pounded. And this track finding it to be tougher and rougher as the sun bakes the hard clay-based bits. And, of course, the dryness is coming out of the moisture-clad part of it. And that's really turning to be soft and powdery. So really what you've got to say is a whole different race condition from what these guys had when they were last out. But importantly, what we've had for this class over the last 3 days. Different track conditions, probably, you can argue, for every one of the races, but Cole Davies turns every one into a winning one. Cole Davies, Jack Coleman, Seth Morrow, Yorda, Case Toms, Aidan Hall, Sheldon Brown, Carson Mackey, Chase Williamson, Luke Maitland looked to be the hot shots. Luke Maitland looking pretty good in the update we had there before, so looking just to see that continue on that way as we look out for some of the others we've got in this field. Riders like Stephen White, Luke Schwartz, Luke Hessel, Leah Dynam, Caleb Shalcross. Caleb having his debut Junior Nationals, and it gives you a real idea as to where you are in the race. I want to just update, in fact, that it wasn't Luke, of course, it's Alex Maitland. My apologies for the update. Delton Manson in there for a 10. Delton not being a very good flyer in this class over the year, but he'll be absolutely gutted. I'm sure this hasn't been one of those riders to have gelled here today, and he will be disappointed. But hey, not everybody can be perfect, or if they all were, how would you share number one around? So here we are back to the race that we've got at hand. There's the 17 of Cole Davies, completely in control on this bike. Nice smooth rider, only 3 weeks back from injury recovery, so he's left it till the last minute. But he's been doing the fitness training while he was off the bike, so that's still giving him the strength to carry on as he masters the elements and keeps it under control. 17 to watch for. It's a fine performance out there. We're loving it. Hope you are as well. This is Mr. Cole Davies, the Waitoki schoolman, in good flowing form as he gets his way through there. The 1-2-1 of that man Jack Coleman on the Hinterland Adventure Wonderland out of Hamilton supported bike as he holds his Husqvarna in that top room as well to second place, and looking out for a 2-1-2 in Seth Morrow. So here we go. Brad the Baking Sun certainly starting to have an effect. This track has dried out immensely since these guys were out for a moto earlier today, so you can say the conditions really are chalk and cheese.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really interesting soil complex, this one here. It's very, very hard-packed clay underneath, and it gets soft and powdery on top. So when those ruts start baking, get really hard-packed. That's really slippery stuff out there. So look out for this one here. It's the 17 of Cole Davies, still in charge of this one. 121 for Jack Coleman. He's had 4 consecutive third placings so far. Now he's in second place, so he's getting better as we carry on with this one here. A 2-1-2 of Seth Morrow, still there in third, but certainly will be enough to lock in 2 NZ if he can hang on to that third. We'll go back to all the action updates here. We've got plenty still to come here. 4.5 minutes plus a lap still remaining in our Mimico, 12 to 13 years, 85. Really, really good pace out there from all of our boys at the moment. Well done. We've got 2 more races on the program as well. We've got our 14 to 16, 85s coming up next, and then our junior women's to finish us off. We're at 1:35 local time, so with 2.5 races still to go on our program. looking for a nice early finish to get ourselves ready to go to the prize giving. It's new time of 4 p.m. Prize giving starts, so the bar will be open at 3:30 at the racecourse there. Go and see the office if you want to order a meal. There's still tickets available, so check that one out. We've got this one here, 3.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. Brilliant stuff from Cole Davies. He's won 3 out of the 4 races so far, and odds on to win this one here as well. Just coming back from a big injury, can't speak highly enough of this young man. In line to win his first New Zealand junior motocross title, and I would suggest the first of many. One of the most outstandingly talented riders New Zealand's got on offer. This is a really cool class. This one here was on 8 to 11 as well. The depth of these junior motocross classes is absolutely staggering. I love it. And junior motocross is riding high here at TECT Park. What an awesome venue to have our junior motocross championships. We've been treated to an absolute spectacle. So let's update our top 10. Cole Davies ahead of Jack Coleman, Seth Morrow there in 3rd place. Case Toms, Aidan Hall and Sheldon Brown. Well done, Sheldon. He's getting quicker and quicker as the weekend goes on. And looking to lock away a nice, decent top 7 finish overall. Carson Mackey, Jace Williams and Alex Maitland there in 9th place. Reed Gordon. Ollie Corbin up into 11th. Go, Ollie. Well done. So he is sitting at 11th in the championship this morning. So another couple of good quality results. Hopefully might be able to crack into that top 10. Really good stuff from the AFC Moto man. All the way up from Ekanahuna. Jordan Coles in 12th place. Charlie Shaw, Dalton Manson there, 14th. Toby Moore in 15th. Cooper Smith, shout out to Coop, doing a good job in 16th. Shout out to Ruben Smith. Unfortunately had a big crash at the New Zealand Motocross Grand Prix a week ago and sidelined him for this one here. He would have been certainly one of the contenders to win this time. So hopefully a speedy recovery to Rubes. Good to see you out there. And pretty tough job spectating this awesome frantic pace now. 12 to 13 years, 85. We've got 2 minutes plus a lap to go, and the battle for seconds heating up. We've got Seth Morrow going up the inside, not going to be quite there, but he's got the favoured line coming out of there, and I think the 2-1-2, you've got to pull alongside Jack Coleman. Jack goes inside, Seth goes outside, right around. It's still neck and neck, nothing in it, handlebar to handlebar, but I think Seth on the 2-1-2 machine's got that one done, so well done to Seth Morrow, all the way from Invercargill. Great to have him up here, and he is looking at 2 rings there at the moment with Cole Davies out in front, so well done to Seth. He is the 11 years 85cc defending champion, and he's gone up to the 12 to 13 class and certainly started to run straight on the hot pace as well. Brilliant stuff. One of the new talents at New Zealand Motocross, Seth Morrow out there on the 2-1-2.
Well, I love getting excited about junior motocross. It's just been so special. I had the privilege of having 2 of my boys can peek back in the 90s over some cool days of watching racing out there. We talked about that era before with Ben and Cody Cooper and the Burkhardt boys, Clint Beattie and others. And just to think that we had a family around there as well, and the friendships made and the places stayed, and the travel and the to and from, to of course, Osgiel in 94 was a trip the family had never done before, and a great adventure, and some cool memories to look back to. Just had the new bike for oldest Chris. Brad didn't ride that one. Did ride the Champ, certainly 96 at Christchurch, and just some cool memories of the sport. So don't worry, folks, been there and done that like you are doing, and I encourage you to continue making the effort. They are lifetime memories, times that you will never repeat with your kids, and I can tell you your kids will really appreciate it in the years to come, just what it's done. And a great example, of course, is having Brad join me now in commentary with all of his great memories of junior motocross as well. Bring it on, junior motocross celebrating 40 years, 1981 to 2021. It was actually going before 81. That was the first year it was just officially recognised. We had the events back in 78, 79 and 80. They were, the word is unofficial, so it had been around for a little bit longer. It's a bit like the women's class, where we recognise the fact that we had them 2 years ago, but this is the first year that they get recognised, and not just the support class. So 65 is a good example, of course. We had the 65s going a number of years in our sport before we officially recognised it. The original winner back in Tauranga, in fact, was Seth Henson, who's currently out with injury, and a real setback for him. I'm sure Seth would have been a clear ace in this 250F field here today. But just examples of what I'm referring to about the officialdom and what it was when it was recognised. So 1981 for junior motocross, and some great water under the bridge and passionate stories to tell since then. Cole Davies, Seth Morrow, Jack Coleman, Seth moving up, that's what he needed to do, Jack Coleman in there, so those guys still getting going, 1, 2, 3, they've been mirror imaging that throughout the weekend, which is great to see as well. Noticing, unfortunately, Ollie Corbin slipping back in the results late in the moto, Teddy Shaw as well, Teddy struggling to crack that top 20, Karadiana in this group, she's out there at about 22nd at the moment. What an amazing young lady, what a talent we've got there at just 12 years of age, turned 12 2 weeks ago, and here she is in the infancy of her racing, but already establishing herself as one of our true woman motocross contenders. So bring it on with junior motocross now with our women's classes. People like Karadiana, double classes between her age group and the women's group as well. So 10 motos she's exhuming here. In fact, in the heat of the day, she's got this one and the last one on the day as well with that women's field. So all part of the excitement that is junior racing. Must say a thanks to Tauranga Village and MRT for supporting junior motocross. Sponsors can put their money in a lot of other places. We love the Tauranga catchphrase, building our champions of the future, and that's exactly what you are assisting us to do. We say thank you. Reminder to everybody, only a goodie bag. If you put in that form, I'm sure it will be drawn today. You've got a goodie bag, it's got a form in it, you fill it out, you take it up, put it in the box at the Farmer Village tent there, and we'll have Dave do the draw a little bit later on. Remembering that brand name, go up and check it out, GWM, the awesome cannon, off with a bang. What an incredible unit, and you're seeing it for the first time right here at Tauranga. Let's get back to the racing.
Right, flag is out on the final lap of this one here, 12 to 13 years, 85. Thank you to Mimiko. And we've got 17 to Cole Davies. Still out of the lead of this one here, so 1 lap away from his first ever New Zealand Junior Motocross Championship. It's going to be a pretty spectacular occasion for him and his family. They do a wonderful job, do a lot of work for New Zealand Motocross, and brilliant to have Cole out in front. We've got Seth Morrow in second place. That will be certainly enough to lock away 2 wins. He's had a race win in 3 seconds so far, so Seth certainly the second best one out there at the moment. Jack Coleman in third place. That'll be enough to lock away 3 NZ as well. He's had 4 consecutive third placings. We've got all action on here. Case Toms, there the 941. He's there in 4th place. Aidan Hall, brilliant result. He's sitting in 5th place, and that'll be enough to help him try and lock away that 4th overall. Check out this one here, flying at the moment with our 12 to 13 years, 85 on the parade victory lap at the moment. Cole Davies on the 17, the cycle spot, KTM formation contracting and Triple Eight training. Absolutely brilliant. So look at this one here, 17 Cole Davies with the Fox gear on. He's doing a really good job. Lovely to watch his style. He's just a small man, but really, really fast, super talented. And on his victory lap at the moment, Seth Morrow. Well done to Seth. Right there in second place, we've got Jack Coleman. Our top 3. They've been top 3 all weekend and class above the rest, so well done to them. We've still got a massive 36 runners out there at the moment, so well done to this one here. Our 12 to 13 years, 85cc. A lot of riders, very busy racetrack. The track's holding up really nicely. We've got 2 more motors to go up this one here as we keep an eye on this one. Above the number 9 jump, around the couple of sweeping corners. We're not far away now from crowning yet another Junior Motocross Champion. They're happening thick and fast now this afternoon. We've got 2 more to go. This is going to be a one in the books here. Checkered flag ready and waiting as we see them all parading around. Checkered flag time. It's going to be the number 17, Cole Davies, going to be our national champion for 2021, the 12 to 13 years man. Absolutely brilliant, and the first of, I would suggest, many Junior Motocross Championships for that young man. He is super talented, super fast, and awesome to watch. So there it is, the number 17 takes it out. He will be our 12 to 13 years champion. Seth Morrow coming home in second place, locks away 2 NZ for Seth. Well done. He's already a 8 to 11 years national champion, and then 2 NZ, 12 to 13. So phenomenal stuff from him. We've got Jack Coleman comes home in 3rd place. That'll be 3 NZ as well. Well done. And a field of 39 entries. That's our top 3 fastest right there. Case Toms gets home in 4th. That may be enough to get him 4th in Z. So cool stuff, and awesome to have the Toms family up here. 2 boys, they've been up here. King of the Mountain, Woodville Grand Prix, and now this Junior Motocross Nationals, so great stuff. Hayden Hall comes home in 5th place. So across down to Deal, who'll have Cole Davies, our national champion, in the winner's circle, 4 out of 5 wins and a national championship. Well done to Cole Davies, and over to Neil.
You've been waiting for this one, Cole Davies. You've finally made it. New Zealand Junior Champion. How do you feel?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, exactly. It is pretty good, all right. What was the secret for this year? You left it a bit late, recovering in time from an injury, but you were strong enough to come through?
Yeah, just training with triple eight training and getting fast.
You're getting fast, all right. What do you think of this track?
Good, roughy and rough.
Just the way you like it? The jump's good?
Yeah, really good.
All right, happy with your bike?
Yeah, M-Spec's been doing the suspension and it's feeling good.
All right, indeed. Hey, performance-wise, it takes a good bike and a good rider. What have you been doing the other things? Nutrition, counting, good sleeps? How have you been feeling?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it has been good, all right. So tell the people a little bit about the gear you ride and why you choose this gear and how it protects you.
I choose Fox because I like it and it's comfy, stretchy and feels good.
Feels good, all right. And how old and what school do you go to?
Orewa College.
Oh, Orewa College now, the big boy at Orewa. Cool stuff to see. Hey, well done. Anybody you'd like to thank to support you out there, Cole?
Fox, Triple Eight Training, Cycle Spot, P1 Moto, CFX Seats, M-Spec and Mum and Dad.
Beautiful words, well done. Folks, here he is, our champion. Great to have Cole Davies. He's had bad luck before. Remember his Winnie days, he's been the most winning mini in New Zealand history. He's carrying on that way now with juniors, which is great to see. All part of the glory of what we've been watching. This is Cole Davies, your new New Zealand champion in our Farmer Auto Village Yamaha Motor New Zealand Junior Champs, 12 to 13 years class. More action right here on Sky Sport Next. Hey, well done. Lovely to talk to Wayne and Michelle. I want to shout out for Wayne as well. We've been talking to so many about our big profile riders as well at times. And need to remember, of course, that Cole's dad, Wayne, was a ex-junior star as well. That's a day or three ago. And of course, Michelle, she's a great volunteer, works on the commission along with Ray Broad and looks after our junior sport. So there's a mum putting in more than the average mum behind the scenes. Great work for her North Harbour Mini Club, which she's really put in fine the fiddle, that they run quality events today. So well done, Mum and Dad, Wayne and Michelle. Have the utmost respect. Personal thanks for hosting us when we've been in a lot of mini events up in the area. They've got a neat little mini track on there, a little lifestyle block as well, up in the valley between Orewa and Kaukopakapa. So great part of the country, great family, great kids, and well done. A great rider, Cole Davies, wins a championship.
All right, here we go, ready to go. 14 to 16.85, the championships on the line. And we've got the final race of the day for these guys here. 2 races to go. What a start, Will Tarby. 122, Ryan Harris up the inside as well, and 51. Where is our national points leader? Troy Bullock buried way back in the pack. He's third to last at the moment, so work to do. Oh, and a big flying W. That was a pretty big dismount. He's up on his feet. What a recovery. His feet were above the TECT. The big flying W there, so good recovery. And he went for a big fly. So full credit to him. Going again, 12 riders out here in our 14 to 16 Farmer Auto Village 85cc. And national champions up for grabs. Troy Bullock, he has a slender lead going out there at the moment. But buried in the pack, looking for a hard rash charge. Lachlan bought on the gas. He's sitting second in the points, but needs something to happen because Troy is right there. So look at this one here, underway with this one. We've got brilliant starts from Wills Harvey, the whole shot for the man on the 122 machine, and also Ryan Harris. So these guys battling out for third and fourth in the championship. We're going to keep an eye on this one here, 14 to 16 85s. With only 12 on track, there's plenty to look out for, and a massive 11.5 minutes plus a lap still remaining. At 9 minutes to 2 local time, it is right in the heat of the sun, right in the baking hot sun here at TECT Park. These guys are really hanging out. We're unfolding here into an absolute beauty here. 14 to 16 years, Farmer Auto Village 85. There's 12 of them entered, and all of them still out there competing. So credit to these guys. Very low attrition rate for these guys over the weekend, and some great racing. We've had this one coming into the event. Was one of the wide open titles. No one knew what was going to unfold. Troy Bullock, he has 2 firsts, 2 seconds. He's grabbed the title by the scruff of the neck and needs to hang on to this one here. So update the points as we come through. It's Ryan Harris out in front, just ahead of Wills Harvey. So that's 1 and 2. Lachlan Bourne is in third. Troy Bullock, after being nearly last after the first corners, up into 4th place. Ready, Jaden King is in 5th. Cody Scott. They're running it out top 10 with Lujan Trutz McGill and Tane Skill. 11 and 12 out on there. We've got action plenty. Almost still on here. So still 9.5 minutes plus a lap to go. We've got Junior Women coming up next as well. We're in our final couple of motors of the day. We're nearly at 2 o'clock and looking really good at the moment. Reminder about prize giving. It's going to start at about 4 p.m. now. So you're more than welcome to join us. We'd love to see you there at the prize giving. That's bar open at 3:30 and scheduled start for 4 o'clock. We've got some drama unfold. We're going to write it down. Hopefully it gets going again. All right, so I think it might have been one out.
Indeed, with our Farmer Auto Village, 14 to 16 years. Yes, indeed. What a run from Ryan Harris, man, all the way from Invercargill. Sophie Pennicott Photography, and Sophie up here cheering for Ryan as she should do, which is beautiful to witness. But the 51, man, you see that when you got a rider in front. They go so much quicker. It's just a psychological boost for them immensely. I don't think there's been any other occasion I recall that he's been at the front of the field to lead for a lap past the lap score line. So great work from young Ryan. Here's a guy that had quite a bit of confidence as a younger rider, and he seemed to have lost a little bit, but here he is. This is the kind of thing that'll help the fight back. How about this? South-South. Yes, indeed, Ryan Harris, Wills Harvey. South Island boys up here. In the first 20-odd years of junior motocross, the South Island were in a drought to try and take victories. They'd only had very, very few of them over the time, and then we had a real influx of South Island riders winning the glory, and certainly people like the late Grayson Veach must make mention of Grayson. Wow, what memories we got of that young man. Tragically taken from us last year, never to be forgotten. Folks, if you do want to remember him as I do, rest easy, Grayson. Go and get the selection of music on Spotify. His beautiful sisters Georgia and Ella put it together, and it's something that we often have it playing at events, but certainly for me and all the hours I do, and like tonight, travelling through the middle of the night, we'll make sure that we're playing it to remember a super kid, the most winning junior ever, taken from us tragically in September last year. But one of those from the South that has really helped to relaunch the South on attack as far as top championship motocross results are concerned. And here we are. Look at this one with the South going 1-2 at the moment. Ryan Harris and Wills Harvey, but Lachlan Bourne squeezing in between them as we go to Jaden King. Troy Bullock in there. Troy Bullock, oh, some pressure. Troy had it earlier on. Remember, he had the 10-point lead on this one. So Here they are now for the final stages, a 10-pointer. That's definitely a challenge for the others. So Troy Bullock looking good, but just where is he? Where is he in the race? And at the moment, fifth, in fact, he's gone down. He's gone, not down, sorry, no, I shouldn't say that. Gone down in the results of the meeting, which is not down on the ground. So he's gone down to 5th place. Perhaps that's a better way to word it. Down to 5th place. What's that going to do? That's more than 10. Is it to the man who is the runner-up in Ryan Harris? And yes, it is. Yes, it is. So the 10 points. What are we going to do? 25-20. That's my apologies. 25, 22, 20, 18, 16. So there you go. There is 9 points at the moment. It's Troy hanging on by 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Wow, so close together. Anything still to happen. Why is he falling back for those number of places? Is there a problem out there? We're about to see an unfold. Could Ryan Harris take it for the South? Is he going to come through? Can the underdog come in under the radar and steal the show? Anything to happen? We're going to watch for it. It's fast. It's exciting. It's a class that's sort of been somewhat mediocre for the fact that there's been those top guys doing it again. We've not seen a win for Ryan Harris. He, in fact, through those early races has actually gone 3-3-2-3, I think, from memory. So, wow, the 10-pointer looking good at the moment. Let's get a computer. We'll be more accurate this time. All right, so that 10-point buffer, we've now just tried to add the last lot of points together. In fact, there will be an extra 4, so it's gone to 14, the buffer of Troy over Ryan. Lachlan was the one who closed in, so it's actually Lachlan had gone past Ryan, so Lachlan to move into 2nd place. So Ryan now not as close to the overall picture as he might have wanted to be. But the computer does a more accurate job than we do. But hey, he's out in front. He's out in front. He's going for it. Look at this, the 51. Go Ryan. Ryan Harris out there. There's nothing more that he can do other than lead the race. And man, what a buffer he's got. This is massive. Absolutely massive. You wouldn't think it's the same kid. Saved the best till last. One of the old cliches as well. And putting together a pocket rocket performance. 72 on the beautiful Gas 85. Check that out. Lachlan board. What a magic little motorcycle, and the way he's able to ride this brand new bike is looking super spectacular out there. Then we go to the next 2 to cruise through there, and they've got it well positioned in 3rd and 4th place respectively. That's Wills and Troy. Then we get Troy back here in that 4th place. He has moved up, folks. He's moved up. Jaden King was the man who was there to be the catalyst and to keep him at bay. Unfortunately, Jaden's gone back 3. He's now allowed both Troy Connor and Otto Blake Palmer to get past him, so that's a disappointment for Jaden. Would have loved to have seen him finish on a high, and that's now, I think, just secured it for Troy Bullock to come away. Had a special opportunity to catch up with Super Granddad Johnny, who was a legend in the Wanganui Motorcycle Club for many years. Enjoyed Johnny. Used to go out and ride any bikes. I remember him riding TT Yamahas without even being really super competitive, but he was a strong, gnarly rider and really threw a lot into it. I've seen him do many parts of our sports from years gone by, so neat to have the granddad-grandson relationship to just ensure that our sport's still carrying on in such a positive way, which was intended to be from many moons ago. Great to see the family out of the river city of Wanganui, the home of New Zealand's street racing capital, the mighty Cemetery Circuit, a classic event held on Boxing Day each year, which we've been proud and been part of for well over 30 years now. So loving Wanganui, have done for many years. Motorcycle capital of the country, man. You got the local motorsport domain, which is owned by the Motorcycle Club, another club that own their own track, and a cool little track at Wanganui. If you've not taken an opportunity to go to Wanganui, I thoroughly recommend that you find a Wanganui Club day. Make an effort to go there. Find one of these new tracks. I would not be surprised if the Wanganui Club would put their hand up in the next 5 years to run a junior nationals. They'd be well capable. They've got great facilities and a superb track that overlooks the city of Wanganui. Ask Andrew Hardesty, winning at Wanganui national titles. We've had the seniors there before. John Penny, Shane King, Daryl King, they've been to it. So a great track, a great city, and a great club as well. Wanganui Motorcycle Club. And I think from memory, well, they now about had their centenary a few years ago, so well over 100 years old. Some huge history to go with them. All right, back to the racing, and this is the 51. There he goes, and looking pretty sharp out there, Brad, but it's all about where Troy is. It's not so much about Ryan in front. Where's Troy Bullock?
Right, looking at this update now, we've got Ryan Harris in first, Lachlan Bourne still there in second place, but 16 seconds, so Ryan Harris is gone. Out there doing it, 2 minutes plus a lap still to go. Wills Harvey in third place, Troy Bullock hanging on to fourth place. It will be enough to be a national title winner. If he can hang on to that, the triple one, he'll take 2 of those ones off, leave one on. He's got to get this one home. He's 22 seconds off the lead, but he's only 3 seconds back from Wills Harvey, so if he could get up to third place, he would do even more to secure that title. Jaden King up into fifth place. Connor Heafy, Otto Blake Palmer now dropped back into 7 with Lockie Parr, Caleb Chappell. There, that's our top 9. Lucian Chucks McGill in 10th place with Cody Scott and Tane Skelton, 11th and 12th. Still got the 12 entries that enter this event, all out there on the track at race number 5. Well done to these young dudes. And at 14 to 16 years, 85. Thank you to Farmer Auto Village as well, our principal sponsor, and also our 14 to 16 years, 85 sponsor. I'll keep an eye on this one here. We're down to the crunch, a minute 10 plus 1 lap. So they're at about the halfway mark. So they probably will get around and start another lap. We've had the Pro 65s and also the junior women this morning. They crossed the line with about 20 odd seconds to go and had to carry on for another complete lap. So brilliant stuff. We've only got one more race after this one here, the junior women feature race of the day, and then we're ready to go for our prize giving starting at 4 p.m. Tickets still available, and the bar will be open at 3:30 at the racecourse. Check that one out. More information at the office. But look at this one here, unfolding into a beauty. We've got Ryan Harris, a massive 16 seconds ahead of everyone. Lachlan Bourne, history-making weekend last weekend, the first ever national champion on a gas motorcycle for New Zealand Motocross, so he's out there in second place. Wills Harvey in third, but under a bit of pressure now. Troy Bullock piling on a bit of pressure. Third and fourth, the battle on track heating up, but it will be Troy to hang on for a national title if he can hang in there. We've got Jaden King, Connor Heafy, Otto Blake Palmer, Lockie Parr, Caleb Chappell, and Lucian Trucks McGill. That's the wrap of the top 10, as we've got 19 seconds left on the clock. When it expires, we'll get the white flag out, but looks like Ryan's just crossed the line with about 10 seconds to go, so we're going to go right round again and start the last couple of laps. 2 laps to go in our 14 to 16.85. Brilliant stuff from Ryan. Double classing as well, so all the way out from Invercargill, double classing, and he's on the junior 12 to 14 years, 125. He's out there on the 14 to 16 years, 85 as well. What a phenomenal performance, and saving his best till last, out there flying at the moment.
Brad, you've got to ask the question, why do things just click now? Man, I bet she's got it. But she's saying, why couldn't I have done that before? He's looking so good. Is he much better than he was last time? We haven't got the other times to make an immediate summary. He just looks so good, so smooth. He's putting the power on. You listen to when he's putting the throttle on, and it's earlier than these other boys. The other factor, of course, is that these other guys know where they are and know where they need to be and what they need to do. So there is a little bit of a cage there from the fact that, hey, the second, thirds and fourths are still good enough and don't need to be crazy and go for the number one. A lot more common sense used for our riders in this day and age compared to what we had a number of years ago. So pretty wicked to watch this unfold before us. So hearty congrats to Ryan and to those other riders for the way they're riding to secure their position overall. It is most important. You don't just go out and take a win because you want to go as fast as you can when you don't need to do it to secure a title. Farmer Auto Village at home with their quality brands. Is it Jeep? Is it Dodge? Is it Fiat? Is it Nissan? Is it Alfa Romeo? Is it, of course, GWM, this fantastic new brand? Get a hold of one, take it for a ride. You're a contractor, you're a farmer, you're wanting a rugged ute, you go the GW way because you can do it for under $23,000 plus on-road, brand new. And that's GST inclusive, so you can claim that back, of course. So what a bargain to get a real ute like that. And hey, after all, if you're going to be putting your workers in it, don't need to give them a Rolls Royce, that's for sure. So man, a bargain at that. But then we go to this fantastic GWM Cannon as well, from $29,990 plus on-road, and even up to the model at $39,990 plus on-road. Some beautiful world-class vehicles now available in New Zealand. All the features that you've dreamed about having in a vehicle, plus it's got a 5-year warranty or 150,000 kilometres. That's the warranty that even some of the more recognised brands don't offer you. It's quality, and it's available from your quality outlet. It's Farmer Auto Village, and it's proud to be supporting our junior nationals. Bring it home, Brad, as we go for it. Will it be a first up win for Ryan Harris? I'd love to interview another winner. That would make 3 different winners, but how's Troy getting on? Can he win the overall for Wanganui?
Yeah, this one here shaving up beautifully. This is time expired, so white flag out now. We're on our final lap. It's the 51 of Ryan Harris. well and truly in control of this one here. He had a massive 20-second advantage last lap around. He is absolutely flying. We've got a battle for second place really starting to rage on. We've got Wills Harvey now up into second ahead of Lachlan Bourne and Troy Bullock into fourth place, but there's only less than a second and a half separating that battle for second, third and fourth. Check it out on the track. Flying at the moment. So Ryan Harris, a massive 19.3 seconds. He was a little bit slower than the three in behind him, but well and truly in command. And this will be one of the very few classes in our Junior Motocross Championships that's had 3 separate winners over the weekend. So if Ryan can hang on to this one here, he'll be the 3rd different winner we've had. Well, we've had Lachlan win 2, Troy win 2, and if Ryan can take this one here, it'll go a long way to securing himself a top 3 NZ. So outstanding stuff. He's still got 1 lap to go. White flags out. We've got Ryan Harris, Wills Harvey, Lachlan Bourne, Troy Bullock. That's your top 4. Jaden King still in 5th place with Connor Heafy there in 6th. Otto Blake Palmer in 7th. Lucian Trutz McGill now up into 8th place with Lockie Barr, Caleb Chappell, Cody Scott and Tane Skelton rounding out our top 12 runners. Now, second to last motor of the whole entire weekend. We've only got the junior women on the line next. This really hot Tauranga sun baking down well over 25 degrees. The track is getting nice and technical, very slick, quite hard packed on those runs. And when you get your bike all out of shape there, really, really slippery trying to get it back on. So these guys are doing a pretty good job. We're nearly down to the crunch here. Ryan Harris at number 51, all the way up from Invercargill. Double classing this weekend, so no mean feat, and saving his best till last. He'll be absolutely shattered after this one here, but he's only got half a lap to go, and his junior nationals will be complete. He's heading into the rollers for the final time. The number 51, the KTM Machine Moto South man, absolutely fantastic. Another member of the Southern Motorcycle Club, so they have been very well represented here this weekend. They're the current holders of the Brian Davidson Memorial Trophy, and have some very, very top credible finishes so far this weekend. So look out for Ryan. He's got a couple of corners to go, and we're talking about junior motocross. We'll talk about everything in between. It's going to be all on. We're celebrating 40 years, and we're a couple of corners away from our winner of the 14 to 16 years 85. It's a bit of air over the pre-tabletop. The Farm Auto Village Yamaha New Zealand feature finish line we go, and a new race winner in 14 to 16 year national racing. It's going to be Invercargill's Ryan Harris going to take the win, and then we're going to keep an eye on this one here. All Troy's got to do is finish in the top 4, and then we'll wrap up that title with Wills Harvey right there as well. We've got Wills, Lachlan and Troy going for it. So there it is across the line, and I think it's going to be the triple one. He's going to do it. He's done enough. He's finished in 4th place with Lachlan finishing in 3rd. Troy Bullock on the triple one is our new national champion. Well done. There we go with that one there. So Ryan Harris, Wills Harvey, Lachlan Bourne, Troy Bullock. That is your top 4. And it will be Troy Bullock crowned our national champion. Absolutely outstanding. We'll cross down to Neil, who's going to have 2 podiums again. Ryan Harris for the race win, and our new national champion, Troy Bullock.
Take an opportunity to update our podium with Ryan Run. How are you feeling right now, Ryan?
I'm feeling amazing. That was a great race.
All right, how did it happen? Why couldn't you do it yesterday?
Just my starts and stuff. That one, I just got a good start, made the pass into the lead, and I just pulled away from there.
All right, hey, you've come a long way to be part of this event. What do you think of this track here at TECT Park?
It's a pretty cool track, real hard packed. The jumps are very cool, and yeah, it's very enjoyable.
All right, hey, you've been double classing as well. People shouldn't forget about. So you're expelling a lot of energy around here.
Yeah, the track is very demanding, but I'm just glad I was able to hold it in for that last race.
Cool. Hey, you got some cool people behind you you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Moto South, Sophie Pennicott Photography, and my mum and dad.
Beautiful. There you go, folks. There he is, the first-time winner of the New Zealand Juniors. What a heyday for young Ryan Harris. This is a great feature from the man from Southern. A long way to travel, but the reward's so good. More of our winners, courtesy of Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Motor New Zealand. Bring it on. Still with 1 race to go in our women's. Stay with us. This is Sky Sport Next Update. Well, personal congratulations, Troy. I've seen you for a number of years since your mini days and watched you grow into the sport. How does it feel to be a New Zealand champion right now?
Yeah, it feels good. I've come to so many junior nationals and just got better and better every year. I'm just stoked to finally get a title.
Yeah, indeed. You can tell the people it takes a lot of effort out there. How you been preparing, training, bike, body, all those things?
just riding, really. Just riding's the best fitness, I reckon.
Yeah, it is indeed. All right, certainly an opportunity to claim some glory. You've got a lot of good people behind you.
Yeah, heaps of people, good people behind me, all my sponsors, Tim Lennox, Trent Williamson, my mum and dad, just everybody who supports.
Well done. Here he goes, the man from the River City of Wanganui, taking it away with an excellent result. So well done. Shout out for Troy Bullock, doing it all here so well. Great result, matey. Congratulations. More of our action with Farmer Auto Village, Yamaha Motor New Zealand and Sky Sport Next. Here we are, final race of the weekend. This is the girls. We saved the best till last, creme de la creme. 8 to 11.85, 12 to 16.85 and 12 to 16.125, 250. They will be away first. Looking, getting ready to go, ready to rock. Here we are, another start. It'll be the big girls on the far side. Big girls, I say that by the fact that they are the bigger bikes. It's 125 and 250 up against the 85s. That's why we call them the big girls. There's the number one all the way. Hallie Cox. Hallie Cox to go for it. No, Hannah around the outside. Hannah Powell. The City Honda Manawa 2 lady through there and gone. Hallie, no answer to that at this stage. The Hannah-Hallie battle continues. It has done for the last few meetings. Woodville last weekend, they were this far apart, lap after lap after lap, with Hannah finally claiming it, but Hallie certainly put the pressure on, so great to witness. All right, keen to watch this other group to get away. All the 85s will be together. There's actually two age groups in here, 8 to 11 and then a 12 to 16. So effectively, they're there from 8 to 16 years of age. Hot shot in Ratahi's Karadiana Horn, looking out for her on the little Bike Talk Yamaha YZ 85. Look out for the other number one plate in there with Michaela Griffiths. New Zealand 8 to 11 champion, looking to do it here in Junior National as well. And here we are, looking to the corner. Karadiana for the glory. In fact, Karadiana back on the inside. Didn't claim the whole shot on that occasion. So freight train to the girls, and they're looking out for the likes of Super Sisters, Penny and Hazel Lang. Look at all these 85 girls, absolutely flying out there at the moment. So cool from our sports point of view to see this kind of start. And Brad, there it is, the start line is empty. Our final moto, number 48 of a magnificent weekend of 3 days of the best that is the New Zealand Junior Motocross Championships.
Yeah, got to give massive credit to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. This track's just been phenomenal. What a great weekend of racing we've had. Junior Motocross absolutely rules at the moment. So celebrating 40 years, and we're doing it in style at the moment. We've got Hannah Powell and Hallie Cox have been absolutely flying so far. Hallie's got herself in the lead of this one, so we'll check out this one with style. We've had 3 wins so far for Hannah, 1 win for Hallie. So all Hannah's got to do is just finish in that top 2, and she'll have done enough to be crowned the inaugural, the first ever junior New Zealand Women's Champion here at the Junior Motocross Nationals. They do have their junior women's title at the women's and veterans, but we're acknowledging them as the championship class as part of the juniors here. And it'll be cool to see Hannah Powell if she can pull that off. But Hallie Cox, all she's got to do is win this one. That's all she can do. It's out of her hands from there. She's doing a wonderful job at the moment. The Motorland Yamaha lady from Hastings flying at the moment. Hannah Powell, the City Honda lady there from Manawa 2. And then we go back to Jess Harris on the Stratford New World machine. So she's been top 3 all weekend as well, and looking really good to lock in a 3 NZ. We've got also Stella in there as well, and Brooke as well. That's our 125 250s. They're underway at the moment, and then we look at our 85 Onslaught as well. They get split start, but 2 different age groups, the 8 to 11 years 85 and the 12 to 16 years. So we've got so far Karatiana Horn has won 4 from 4 in the 12 to 16s, and Michaela Griffith has won 4 from 4 in the 8 to 11s. So certainly going to take a mistake from one of those 2 ladies to sacrifice one of their national titles. But check this one out. We have 3 classes out on track. We'll keep you updated with how it's all panning out at the moment.
All right, the Hallie-Hannah battle, and it's been mostly in favour of Hanny over Hella this weekend, but you'll know the earlier race today, it was Hallie we got up there for the first time, and, well, just the pressure comes on, and the pressure tells, and Hannah making those mistakes and just dropping back a little bit, but hey, she's still there for the overall, did the hard work, did the 3 out of the 5, and if you can get the seconds after that, it doesn't matter, you've still got the advantage, so looking good. Megan, Amelia, Emmy, and Sophie, just some of the other cool girls that are out there racing in this lineup today, in particular, like of Jess Harris there in third place, Brooke Daly, and then Stella Edwards are our Super 5 already. Karai Diana's gone to first place with those 12 to 1685 ladies, followed by Penny Lang in there. Good work by Penny. We've got to be impressed with Super Sister Hazel, a little bit younger than Penny, but she can keep Penny very honest in the moto as well, as these girls throw their all at it. Looking out for Michaela in there first, about 8 to 11 behind, and sorry, my apologies, in front of Hannah Paris and Talia Hellison. And Talia in there, so good ride by her. I've backed them. Most impressed with these girls. They are doing a fine job. This is a Bay Ride, Hewitt's Road Machinery and Seegers. So 3 classes and 3 sponsors. We thank them very much, supporting our junior women. So effectively, junior women have really got 2 titles. One is junior woman with the women's, and the other is junior woman with the juniors. So there's a point of difference there between those 2 titles. Add to that the Grand Prix from last weekend. So there's 3 national titles for these ladies to contest. And likes of Hannah Powell, she's got one of the 2. Hallie's got one of the 2, and whoever beats the other today to get the other one. So one will have 2 and the other will have 1. So you can't ask for better than that. As far as our senior woman is concerned, they raced last weekend at the Honda International Motocross Grand Prix as part of the Grand Prix, but also as League 1 of the Women's Cup, which will conclude at the final round of the Motocross Nationals in Taupo on the 28th of March. So I encourage you to come and watch some quality women races. Man, our women's motocross at the moment is awesome. Why do I say that? Well, our best 3 ladies have each scored wins in the last major meetings, including King of the Mountain winner and Taranaki's Taylor Rampton, including national champion, the number 1 of Amy Roberts, and the winner from last week in the Grand Prix, and taking the points into the Women's Cup finale at Taupo on the 28th of March is Roma Edwards. So exceptional to see those ladies, and they are literally fighting it out. Any one of them can win on the day. It's so cool to see. Women's racing really have lifted the bar, and this is our next level. This is junior women coming to where those girls never had the privilege. They never got to race a women's class at the junior nationals. If they were racing, they were mixed up with the guys and weren't getting the credit for their own lady excellence in motocross. So well done. So proud, of course, to have our 2-time world champion Courtney Duncan back recovering. Wishing Courtney all the best for 2021 and a big year to go back to defend her world title. She won in 2019 and in 2020, and hopefully to be a 3-time champion. Over the last 6 years, she's been undoubtedly the fastest and most winning woman in the championship, but luck and officialdom against her for a few years before she finally got it in 2019, redoing it in 2020. Let's bring on 2021 for 3 in a row for our brilliant Courtney Duncan. We've got 4 world champion of women in motorcycle sport in New Zealand, and Julie Manor, Catherine Prum, and now Courtney Duncan. And this is the training ground for all of them. Every one of them started riding with junior motocross. So keen to check it out and watch racing unfold. Bring it on for our girls, growing the sport with women involved.
All right, quick update time. 3 minutes, 18 seconds, plus 1 lap still left in this one here. Tally Cox well and truly in command of this one. 7.8 seconds back to Hannah Powell, but Hannah with the 3 wins from 4 races so far. Certainly odds on to hang in there. Second place is certainly enough to get her that national title. Jess Harris 3rd again on the 128 machine, the New World Stratford New World KTM 250. Another great performance from Jess. Brooke Daly and Stella Edwards there, 4th and 5th on the track, and 4th and 5th in their class. We go back to 6th place out on track with first 85 home. That's the 12 to 16 years class. Tiana Horn has been scintillating form so far this weekend. Penny Lang, that's 7th in the race, but 2nd in her class, the 12 to 16. So we go back to Michaela Griffiths, the first of the 8 to 11 years 85. So 8th on track, but first in class, and with the 4 wins from 4 so far. Odds on favourite now to take that title as well. Hannah Paris, Talia Hellison, with Ruby Leach, Emmy Miller, Ella Mackey, Ella Burns, with just some of our ladies out there. Sophie Pocket as well, running out our top 15. We've got Hazel Lang, she was running 2nd in the 8 to 11s, but down in 17th place there, so a bit of drama for some of our young ladies as we unfold this one here. Brilliant stuff. Junior woman, the first time it's been recognised as a championship class at our junior motocross champs, and what a spectacle they've put on as well. This is the final race, the 48th race of the championship. And we're flying at the moment with our junior woman, Ellie Cox, leads with 2 minutes plus a lap still remaining. We've got a chance as well to talk about some of our sponsorship for the weekend. Well done to Farmers Auto Village. Thank you so much for their support. And Yamaha Revs Your Heart. We'll talk about some of the awesome initiatives from Yamaha New Zealand, like the Blue Crew Kids Camps in conjunction with IME Management. 3 camps down, 3 to go, 1 in Gore, 1 in Christchurch and 1 in the North Shore of Auckland. Check those out at Yamaha. That'd be so cool. Doesn't matter what brand you got, doesn't matter what age you are. Awesome weekend away and great fun activities for the family. Plenty of bike time in there as well. So check out the kids' camps. We've got the Yamaha off-road demos, 8 locations throughout New Zealand so far in 2021. You can pre-register and come along, test a variety of Yamaha off-road models run by Ben and Lucy Townley, part of 101 Adventures. And there'll be Yamaha brand ambassadors on hand to help you set up and get the most out of your off-road demo. So check them out. 8 locations throughout New Zealand coming up in 2021. Check those out. Also the Tenere Tours with 101 Adventures. You've got to go onto YouTube and have a search for the New Zealand Tenere Tour with 101 Adventures. So cool to see some of the footage from there. The all-new Tenere 700 adventure bike, really, really awesome to see. And we'll check out that one there. Yamaha Rider Development Program as well. We've got Cormac Buchanan at the MotoGP Red Bull Rookies this year, and Maximus Purvis in an Australian Motocross National MX1 campaign. Can't wait to see what Max can do over there, as that's all part of the Yamaha Rider Development Pathways. Thanks to the Blue Crew Yamaha and JCR Racing. And the YZ65 Cup, the 5th and final, but there, round 4 of the New Zealand Motocross National. We've got the YZ65 Cup, so look out for more information. Juniors between 7 and 11 years. Racing on the big track as part of our 4th round, final round of the New Zealand Motocross National. Tukamikura Motocross Park, March the 28th. Check that one out there, as we got time almost expiring in this one here. 19 seconds to go, but Hallie Cox has just crossed the line, so we'll have to do a complete lap. So 2 laps to go now for Hallie Cox. She's well and truly in command, but a little too late as far as the championship is concerned. Hannah quickly went out to a big lead, winning the first 3 motos. Hallie's come back today and won race 4 and in command of race 5, so check her out, the young lady on the 95 machine. She's got the number 1 on the front number board. She is the current New Zealand Junior 250 champion from the Goran District Club back in November, the New Zealand Vets and Women's Nationals, where she won that title. Hannah Powell across the line. She's in 2nd place, but 21 seconds back. 35 on the bike, and the City Honda lady is flying at the moment. If she can finish in 2nd place, that'll be enough to lock away that national title. We've got Karatiana Horn. She is in 6th in the race as well. Check out that one there as we try and catch an update of where our ladies all are. We've got Penny Lang, Michaela Griffiths, 6th and 7th. Karatiana Horn still there in 8th place, so hopefully we'll catch an update of where these ladies all pan out. There's national titles up for grabs. We're in the 5th and final races for the weekend for these guys. In the final race of the whole event, the Tauranga Motorcycle Club have really turned on a beauty here. The New Zealand Junior Motocross Nationals of 2021 has been an absolute treat. We're on to the final couple of laps of this one here, and great to have our junior woman flying at the moment.
Well, had not seen that before with Michaela in front of Karatiana there, for example. Michaela under pressure in Moto number 1, in fact, because Hazel Lang led for quite some time. Hazel made the mistake and Michaela capitalised. We were thinking at that point, well, here's Hazel to be the serious threat. Since then, Michaela's just been getting better and better, stronger and stronger. And here she is in the final race to be even ahead of Karatiana, who is the hotshot of the entire 85cc class. So well done to Michaela Griffiths. And another staunch effort from the Craig Stevens Motorcycles Yamaha girl from Taupo. So Michaela making it happen in our women's racing out there. So a little bit of a turn up there. That's something different. Of course, Hallie now 2 in a row. Wow. So it just goes to show if she'd only got one of the others in place to be in front of Hannah, she may have been there for the overall. But Hannah's got the advantage. And remembering what you see is what you ride to for the race. Now, what I mean by that is that for Hannah, she doesn't have to do anything radical. 2nd is still good enough. All she's got to do is be there for that 2nd place. What does that mean? It means just being in front of 3rd. Doesn't matter how far you're behind, no matter whether it's 1 metre or 100 metres, you just need to be there. So you don't have to put your body on the line and do anything out of this world to attain the glory. 3 wins, and once she had that, meant that 2 seconds were ample for her to come home to win that title. So great result out there for Hannah at the moment. Cruising and keeping her mind, keeping her body, keeping her soul for a great championship. Here we go though with the number 1 on the plate, 92 on the side of the bike for Hallie Cox, getting it all together at the moment, Brad.
white flag is out. So we're on the final lap of the Junior Motocross Nationals for 2021. It's been an absolute pleasure to join alongside Neil here, call the action. It's been action-packed for sure. Hannah Powell, second place in the race at the moment. She carries on her brilliant form, so if she can finish there, she's got one lap to go. She will be our national junior woman 125-250 champion. Hallie Cox has turned up on day number 3 of the champs and really turned on a great performance. Going to be certainly only a mistake from here will cost her winning this one. She won race 4 earlier this morning, so a great day at the office, but a smart ride from Hannah. Settled into a good pace, knew the points lead was there, and a couple of second placings will be enough to put that number 1 there. Jess Harris on the Stratford New World racing machine. Great performance from Jess. Third placing all weekend, and 3NZ will feel pretty good. Brooke Daly, Stella Edwards there. That's 4th and 5th. We've got plenty of action. Penny Lang is still there. The leading 85 out on track, and a decent advantage back towards Cristiana. So check out that one there. We've also got Michaela Griffiths there, the first of the 8 to 11 years 85. She's 8th place in the race, but the first of the 8 to 11s, and could be in line to be one of the only juniors to clean sweep the racing. So she's already won 4 in the lead of the 5th one. We see Levi do it in the Pro 65s, but that's pretty much the only champion to have won every race in the title so far. So check this one out. Hallie Cox is on the final lap of our junior women's race for the 2021 Junior Motocross Nationals here at TECT Park. What a credit to the Tauranga Motorcycle Club. I can't say enough about how good this track is, how well the meeting's been run. It's been phenomenal. The flag marshals, all the volunteers, our MNZ officials, Dennis and Stu. It's a testament to how well these guys have run the event. With time expired, the white flag is out. Hallie Cox is right at the top end, the couple of sweeping right-handers. She's got a couple of tabletops to go, and she will certainly win the battle, but will not be able to win the war. She's done a pretty good job. She's the current New Zealand champion, but this one here is going to come down to some consistency from the weekend. There is the checkered flag for Hallie Cox. The Motorland Hastings girl will take the win, but Hannah Powell there in second place. She can hang on to that one there. She will go a long way to winning the Junior Women's Championship. But Hallie Cox on the 95 machine takes the checkered flag, so that's a race victory in the books for her. It will go with her race 4 victory. She'll finish within 3 points of Hannah Powell. But it will be Hannah. She's got a couple of corners to go right at the top end of the track now at the moment. And great work from the young City Honda pilot with Fox Racewear and Fist Handwear. Just many of the sponsors in behind. Hannah Powell, great ambassador for Man or Two Motocross. Well done to Hannah. Crosses in second place, and that will be a national title for Hannah on the 35, so well done to Hannah. We've got Jess Harris, awesome weekend from Jess, well done. Third all weekend, top 3 NZ on the Stratford New World machine. Check out Stratford New World, they do such a cool job and support a lot of young motocross riders, so that's brilliant stuff. P3 there. We'll go check out our 85s as well. A good result there from Penny. Out there, she is in 6th place in the race, but the first 85 home, so can she hang on to that one there? Cristiana, all she needs to do is finish in the top 4 or 5, and she'll be our 12 to 16 years 85cc champion. At the moment, we're still waiting for our 85s that are on the lead lap. Great credit to the 85s out there. They're split start. They've got a half lap head start, the 254 strokes and the 125. So for them to still be on the lead lap, we'll check that one out there. We're just going to cross down to Neil. He's going to get the interviews underway. We've got anywhere up to about 3 or 4 interviews here. 3 race winners and 3 national champions. So over to Neil.
An opportunity to talk about our stars here. We've got the 2 of them with us. First of all, Hallie. It was right, 2 in a row. How do you feel?
Pretty awesome. I just wish I had pulled that yesterday. I think it might be a bit late, but it was good.
Hey, please have a look at the improvement and just think about where you were 12 months ago. Nothing like what you're actually showing now. So please, your improvement's got to be something to compliment yourself with.
Oh, it's pretty crazy how far I've come. Everybody just says to me, it's nuts, but I don't know what else to say.
Right, so what do you think about the sport? What are you going to be doing? Just because we've finished, you'll still carry on with more riding?
Heck yes, I'm going to carry on.
Hey, well done, congratulations. Won the 2 today, but not all the ones that count. This year's on the Motorland Yamaha, well done. And congratulations to Hannah winning the title. But hey, you got pushed all the way, Hannah.
Yeah, no, Hallie, since these last few events, me and Hallie, you know, we've been neck on neck. Woodville, it came down to the last moto between me and her, you know. She puts up a very, very, very good battle, you know. She doesn't give in, you know, she keeps pushing to the limit, and you've seen that in the second race at Woodville. So, you know, she doesn't give up.
Yeah, indeed, Habert, you've won the title and that's important. You won the Grand Prix last weekend as well, so something to make up for in a fantastic year.
You know, it's been a pretty good year. You know, we've been quite successful getting top fives in the senior women, so yeah, I'm quite happy with how the Honda's going. So.
All right, and some sponsors to thank?
Oh, City Honda, they're pretty amazing. Fox, Motul, Dad, he bends over backwards for me, you know, he's pretty incredible. I wouldn't be here without him.
Thank you very much. Well done. Take the glory, and let's see it. Here we are with well, we've got Penny in here at the moment. Penny can come and claim some glory as well. Penny's going to make the lineup first. Or Penny, you saved the best till last. How's it out there?
It's good. The track's pretty rough, but they did a great job on it.
Yeah, it did indeed. All right, women's motocross, do you think it's got a place here in our junior nationals like it has done this year for the first time?
Yeah, it's good that they've got girls instead of just making it all about the boys.
Yeah, exactly. Lovely words. Well done indeed. All right, where's your motocross heading? What are some of the things you want to do?
I want to carry on until I'm older and hopefully become a champion.
Hopefully become a champion. Beautiful words. Give a round of applause. Penny Lang. Well done, Penny, taking a victory there as we get Karaitiana in here as well for the glory. Here she comes, saving the glory right till the end. And Karaitiana, congratulations, New Zealand champion. How are you feeling right now?
Awesome.
Yeah, good girl. That's what we want to see in that smile on your face. Been a pretty cool weekend. What do you think of this place?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, it's good. All right. Jumps, the berms, the ruts, all of it?
Not the jumps.
Not the jump. Oh, okay. Not the jumps. All right. She's just telling us not the jumps and the smiles all around. Hey, some cool people behind you, the family and some sponsors?
I'd like to thank TECT Racing, Yamaha, Godspeed Media, White's Power Sports, Bike Talk to Miranui.
Beautiful words. So there we go, our new national champion of the older 12 to 16 class, only turned 12 just a couple of weeks ago. So great to see. And let's roll in our third champion and the most winning rider here today, winning in every moto. Let's hear it for Michaela Griffiths, 8 to 11 years champion, and a smile on her face and that special haircut. I still can't get over that. That's something that the guys do. What inspired you to have a cut like that, Michaela?
Oh, everyone on TV, everyone gets a cool haircut, so I might try that one out.
Yeah, good girl. All right, you've had a good weekend?
Yeah.
All right, you had a favourite race in amongst all 5 of them. Was it this one? Was it the first one? Was there one that stood out that was really cool?
Most probably yesterday's last one.
All right, indeed. What was special about that? What made it the race that you want to remember the most?
Most probably because I had lots of battles.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's pretty cool. How do you get to be a New Zealand champion? You're the fastest out there of your age group. Is it training? Is it practice? Is it dedication? What do you put it down to?
Oh, it's all about the training.
All right, tell people about what your training regime is.
So I ran my bike. I go into the gym, usually go for mountain bike rides, and yeah.
Yeah, wicked to see. So there it is. It's more than just riding the bike. Here we are, folks. This is the ultimate wrap. What a fantastic weekend. Farmer Auto Village and Yamaha Motor New Zealand. And there we are with another Yamaha winner. An outstanding reason of success. The Tauranga Club have done an awesome job. 40 years of junior motocross in New Zealand. We've had the champions before. Daryl King, Shane King, Josh Coppins, Ben Townley. Now we've got their sons turning up to be champions as well. This Tauranga Club, never before have they run a championship event of this level. And they've done it and done it proud and done it super successfully this weekend as well. Our sport's on a high. We're going out to the world. We love skysportnext. We hope you're enjoying it out there. Tell your friends about it because we've still got plenty more motocross and road racing to come for New Zealand motorcycle sport. Thanks must go to Motorcycling New Zealand, the governing body of our sport, raising the standard, advancing our sport and still keeping it safe, fun and fair. For ciao for now, this has been Turbo Sound Team, proud to bring it to you in conjunction with CTAS Live, the awesome audio video presentation like no other. This has been our sport showcase for the best time ever. Let's hear it for junior motocross. Long may it continue. Well done. Let's go. Hey, cool, everybody. We've got an awesome weekend still to have. We're going to encourage you. We've got to do a massive pack-up in about 0.4 seconds. Yes, I must extend thanks to CTAS Live, to Murray, to Grant up here in particular. They are fantastic. We want to be at prize giving as well and join in that celebration. So cool to see. Thank you. folks. We've been sun-baked in this beautiful heat of Bay of Plenty. We've been enjoying this fantastic amphitheatre that is TECT Park Motocross facility. World-class racing here in New Zealand. Our juniors have risen to the occasion. We've had the women's class come in for the first time. 3 great winners there, to Hannah Karaitiana and to Michaela Hardy. Congratulations. You've joined our list of long men's champions in racing. As we go back 40 years, we think of the champions before us. We think of the champions now. We think about Shane King and Daryl King. We think about Josh Coppins. We think about Ben Townley. Now we're talking about their sons that are here to go racing as well. So a great next era of our sport as well. To Motorcycling New Zealand for our Sky Sport coverage, to everything we've achieved in our sport, aiming higher and higher all the time. To Ben Townley leading this Tauranga club in the way he's done. What a terrific group of people. They've never staged an event like this before. We've got a beautiful facility and they've risen to the occasion as well. Long may it continue. Junior motocross, I've loved it for so many years. It's the real breeding ground of our sport. We've proved it again and again. As the standard goes up, so too does our sport. Hope you've enjoyed this fantastic coverage. We love Sky Sport Next. Thanks to CTAS Live, Turbo Sound, Tauranga Motorcycle Club, NZ, our superb sponsors, to our Farmers Auto Village, and also to Yamaha Motor New Zealand, and many others of the class sponsors for getting them behind us. Plenty to say thank you to, because we also say thank you to you out there for following our sport. We've got plenty more to come. We'll see you up and over the summer. More New Zealand motocross, more New Zealand road racing, but at the moment it's the Junior Nationals, and we're about to take a celebration of 40 years of our sport and salute our champions for 2021. God bless everybody. Safe travels. See you again. Bye for now.